Up the Kraków another month supporting. Two months. Let's go. Sick mat jam.
Hello, Chiato! It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, we are back after Christmas. Not many people will be joining us because we spent most of our money in the summer, but it doesn't matter because we're top of the Champions League group. Legia are smashing it in the Europa League. Lechia are there as well, and we've got a youth intake preview which suggests we're getting 2 A-rated strikers potentially in our intake. I can't hear when the music is, so I'm going to guess that it's around about now because all that and more is coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków. Oh my god, I got it! I could not hear the music at all. I was just guessing when the drop was going to be. Oh, you love to see it. I'm suitably impressed with myself there, friends. Slugs, thank you very much for the 47 months. Holy shit. Whew. My goodness. Forgive me, my chat, both the one I've got on my little Twitch panel here and the one on screen are weirdly delayed, so forgive me if there's like little clumps of chat coming at the same time. That was annoyingly competent. Yes, I had a haircut yesterday. I felt there was time that we got a little bit shorter on the sides, but left a bit of nice fun on the stuff. There is a few, Andrew, a little couple of tidbits on those ones as well. Show me the money, you're damn right I will. Matty, thank you for the 4 months as well. You love to see it. Mike's here very early. It's because Mike and I were talking on Discord before stream. I've got in Mike's brain, you see. Right, choose prediction outcome. Will he mess up? No, he won't. More believers lately. That's a long one. Let's go. Will he mess up the intro? No, he won't. And let's listen to Past Rose 31 months.
So sad to see the doctors and senior gals go out yesterday.
It's true.
Belgian existe pas. Don't you just hate watching Infantino's smug face during the World Cup matches? Anyway. Something pathetic man watching pathetic computer men eating spaghetti William HJK agra garu. I need that Wisła espresso. Hope Pog is feeling better and gets a uniform with a ridiculous hat. Yes, I missed a lot of streams lately, thanks work. 12 points to Canada Nana, Batman Patrolspa. Fat random greetings.
Fat random greetings to you all, my friends. Yeah, I basically, because of these headphones I'm wearing now, I can't hear the music when I'm doing the intro, so I was just guessing when the drop was likely to be based on how long it normally takes, and incredible scenes. Your boy's done it. Hello HP. Might have missed it. Do you have any save files? Oh, right, so I did see that. The problem is I saw it in a position where I wasn't able to do anything about it, and I don't personally, but it would be super easy for me to create one for you. If you remind me again, like tag me on Discord or send me like a DM. That way I can't really ignore it. Not that I try to ignore it, but it's easier to miss things with my way my brain works. But I can easily make one for you. If you just sort of tell me what setup you want to begin with the basics, I can simmer 10 years for you overnight with no problem whatsoever. But if you mean like interesting scenarios, that's a little bit more difficult because I did try and run some of those and the game wasn't particularly forthcoming. I do have a database that I made that... Actually, I do have one. I did one for international football Weird FM TikToks, but I had loads of leagues loaded for it, potentially. Yeah, I thought we'd throw it back today with some vintage Fulham, just because this shirt I like it sits really nicely, which is lovely. Yeah. Dr. Go Slugs. Oh dear, that could have been bad, man. And the best part is, I missed England's equaliser. Which is not great. I missed the equaliser because basically Pog and I were cooking at the time, but obviously we were cooking some chicken. It was all in the oven and it was all good. Pog was in the kitchen because she just likes to stay out there and, I don't know, watch Yu-Gi-Oh! On her phone, I suppose. But I was in the living room watching the game, obviously. But the air fryer pinged because the chips that we'd thrown in the air fryer were done. And I was like, perfect. England are doing fuck all at this point. I'm going to go to the kitchen. So I hear this rah from the TV. I come running into the living room, holding an air fryer drawer full of chips, and I'm sort of, you know those clips you see on where people are throwing beer? It was like that, but with an air fryer drawer full of chips, basically. That was me yesterday. John Doyle, thank you very much for the 23 months. And Toast, thank you very much for the follow. My favourite breakfast meal. So there was that. I had my own little extra hydration break, yeah, with air fryer chips. It was, I'll be honest with you, it was one of those games where I thought we were cursed for a large portion. Oh, actually, before I talk about that at all, the final standings from the June F1 competition, to the surprise of nobody, it was was it a close race? I think Tomac literally kept his lead exactly over Rob last time, but there was a 50-point gap back. Essentially, they were, I would say the Mercs, but it was more like Verstappen and then Verstappen's teammate a few years ago, whoever that might have been at the time, basically. That was quite a dominant performance, basically. So there was that. Let me get rid of that right now. But Marussia for Hadrian in 6th spot there. Andrew gained 5 on the final match day to actually sneak into 5th spot. So things you'd like to see. Resetting things entirely today. What is Perez? Yeah, probably what it was Perez, right? That was during the first part when it was Perez at least, before he also fell off a cliff. Ah, dear. So, yeah, it was... Christ. Actually, tell you what I'm going to do. Because I know that this is the stream that I always end up yapping too much at the start because I think I've got loads of time, and I don't because of youth intake, I'm going to yap over our Champions League match against Espanyol. Because that is progress, my friends. We haven't got any signings in yet, because the window isn't open yet. Slight problem is that, of course, with El Shankiti being at the Asian Cup, it's going to be a Gomez and Sharpek pairing up front for this game, which is fun. I have put Sharpek on the right, even though he's left-footed, because Gomez plays as a tracking... The two roles are slightly different out of possession. Gomez is better at tracking than Sharpek is, so I figured we'd take the pressure off of him. Look at him, he's learning. He's a new man. Can't believe it. Right, let's go into this game. Paulo Enrique, slight injury. We don't have a full bench either because of the Asian Cup, annoyingly. But once we get through these 2 games, we'll be able to register the new lads that we couldn't get in before. So Hertz probably, Neto for a start, and also Janicic would come in too. Weird there's no AFCON, or if there is, we haven't lost either Coffee or Naeem to it for whatever reason. So I feel like we haven't lost anyone to AFCON in a few years, which is a little bit perturbing. So yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Hopefully we can have a lovely day today together and get a good ass youth intake. Oh, goodness me, now I can breathe. I've done the fantasy table. I've done it all. I haven't done it all. We've barely begun. We're going to mark him tightly. Now, I feel like -4, Espanyol are not going to know how to handle this. I maybe should have gone a bit more defensive against these guys. Perhaps. It's a risk, I realise. She's after too many beers. Hey, you should see his tackle. Let's say. He is the best. He's the kind of player that I've wanted for a while, and I really hope we get an opportunity to start consistently using him for a little bit. Let's yell at them. That's nice. Also, Slugs, that image you put in Discord earlier. I loaded the Discord up because I needed to respond to Mike, and it loaded me into the most recent chat I was in, and it just basically filled my screen with that face. It's like looking in a mirror. Right, off we go. In the snow. You'll have to see it. Fantasy lock. Oh, shit, yeah. So I always forget to do that. I trust you, but also I don't trust you at the very same time. Ginger Deity, thank you very much for the 43 months. That is many, many months, my friend. I appreciate that.
Hey, Mr. Goose Lover, can you tell your feathered friends to stop playing traffic cops when I'm cycling? I had to come to a complete stop 4 times on my 125 kilometers time trial ride on Tuesday, and they just stared at me like I was the problem while I desperately tried to shoo them away. Great ride though. My first proper one after a month out with an injury. Bicyclist emoji, goose emoji, smiley face emoji.
Firstly, congratulations for that. That's awesome, getting out there and doing that. Secondly, shooing goose is pointless. If anything, the goose are shooing you most of the time. And, fun fact, oh yes, absolutely I can. Let me just unlock it briefly. It's not like it's going to make much difference yet. I won't actually hit start until it's done. I saw my first hybrid goose this morning. And I was genuinely very excited about this. I was down to the river because I went out for like nearly 7k this morning, so I was pretty pleased with that. And there was like 100 geese on the river, like a huge amount of them. And I was like, fuck it, I'm stopping. Let's go. So I'm looking through there, taking a few videos and pictures for Pog and whatnot. Scanning, it's mostly Canada geese. Yes, a hybrid goose. Mostly Canada geese, a couple of grey lags in there. And then I see this one goose and I'm like, wow, you look a little bit different. Because it had like different colorations and white patches on its face. And I was like, have a little zoom in. Had a little bit of a closer look and did some comparisons on the internet. Turns out it's a hybrid goose, which is what happens in this case when a grey lag goose and a Canada goose love each other very much and decide to have goose babbies. And you end up with essentially a mix of grey lag and Canada goose. So it's kind of got like Canada goose markings on it, but then white bits and orange legs. It's adorable. See if I can find the picture. Man shows goose again, but it's the first time I've actually seen one of these, or rather, first time I've seen them and been able to identify them. Right. Pause that, man. This is not important. So, I don't know if you can really see, but it looks a bit like a Canada goose because it's got the giant white bit on the side of its face. It also has orange legs and like plumage from a grey lag goose. It's dope. I'm genuinely excited about these things. Sterile? No, I don't believe so because the goose families, there's only 2 main goose families, which is Branta and Ansa, and they're close enough in terms of the Antidae genus that they can easily, I believe they can breed as well after that too. So yeah, you can tell I've read a lot more of my goose book, can't you? It's starting to come into play. Also, we're winning, by the way. We've scored a goal. Gomez has done a thing. We're actually beating Espanyol playing this... Oh, edge of the box, please, I beg of you. Please, pull it... Ugh. Of course not. Momper's back. Will it ruin our entire vibe? Successfully identified as a goose. Oh. Goose of the day, to be fair, if I go out enough. Had you heard them? Not easily. You need like a corral. People do it. They use it for when they're doing tagging for like environmental tracking and stuff. They do have to herd them at that. But hybrid goose. So it's like a Toyota Prius goose. It's got it's got quacking fuel economy, I tell you. No, that would have been sick. Or a hybrid of a goose and just a complete... It's a goose and a train. Waterfowl of the week. If I did waterfowl of the week, it'd be a bit dull because goose would just win every week. You less compliant goose. It's not honking the pollution out everywhere. In some ways, it kind of is with its sounds. I'll take that. Are they? Yeah, I think, in fairness, we've had some really good results of other Polish sides against big English teams in Europe this year. Weirdly, all in the Europa League, though. Oh, it's man again. It's my boy. This guy. I do not know what it is about him. He's undroppable. He's actually undroppable. He is the second highest goal scorer in the team now from central midfield. We've not had a player play like him in this team probably since either Nigel or James Igbekeme during those early seasons where he was making insane runs from the centre of midfield all the way through. He is just ridiculous. Yeah, the two biggest jokes we've got out of him so far, Slugs, is obviously the Pulitzer Prize, which chat love, and also just whoop whoop, it's the sound of the Polizia and such. He was a free transfer from Fiorentina in the summer. And we signed him because we had the space. And obviously with Jens likely to leave. But he was supposed to be a sort of backup guy, rotation, give us a bit more depth in Europe. He's got 12 goals for us already this season and does so much off the ball when he's not even scoring or assisting that it is just... He's controlling the traffic. He's my boy. He's my favourite signing we've made in so many years now. Probably since the... Well, I say since the immersion of Al-Shankiti, which literally was last season. But even so, he wasn't really a signing at the time, I suppose. He would further back than that. Or go on. One more? Oh, just wide. Mushroom. Wait, I thought that was a restart. Why did that come up in so big on my screen? That was really weird. Here for both a good time and a long time. Things you love to see. I love the word cromulent because the only time I ever hear the word cromulent is legitimately in this chat. I don't think I've seen that word written anywhere outside of this chat. And I blame Inferno, personally, for educating us on language. Oh shit, that was bad. Monperusa's just dropped an absolute stinker there. I'm not looking for a reason to take him out of the team again, but I just noticed that, oh shit. Good. Right, I said I was going to yap during this game and then got too interested in the actual game itself. So, England game last night. We'll start with that because the Belgium game I have thoughts on as well. But Christ on a bike. I was not... so Egyptian geese. Fun fact about Egyptian geese, they are technically not geese in the sense that they're not part of the same overall family. They come from a different family branch that isn't even under the Antidae genus, essentially. I believe it's called Alapachin, and they're actually closer related to like a different type of bird entirely. Also, they can be found in Africa, but they're often found all across of Africa, and like they roost in trees as well. More than like goosies do, which is just an interesting Egyptian goose fact for you. But I've never actually seen one in the wild. I'm quite excited to do so at some point. I actually got to the Egyptian goose section of my book last night. We look actually sensational. Oh, you mean England? Yeah. I honestly, the Dr. Congo keeper deserves a goddamn medal. He was fucking exceptional in that game, unlike ours. If it wasn't for him, they could have been lights out. Done. Probably 3 or 4-1 down by half time if it wasn't for that keeper. That save he made off of the Bellingham header was insane. There was another one he made as well. There was the block on the line as well, which wasn't even him, was it? And that one he made off the deflected shot, I think from Gordon's cross in the second period, where he literally claws it out. Just the reflexes on the man. He was insane. Really, really impressed with him. I did feel bad for him, but ultimately, I think when we scored when we did, I immediately turned to Pog and said, we're going to win this in normal time, because unfortunately at that point, the one where he gets right down to his low right side to save Bellingham's header towards the end of the first half, the sort of glancing one from the cross on the right-hand side. Oh, go on. As if he's done it again! This man! It's 7-7 for Polizia. What's that? 13 goals this season. Whoop whoop. He's getting his own emote at this rate. He might be the fastest player to ever earn an emote, frankly, because he picks it up in space, Great touch on the outside of his right foot. Scoops it in there, and it's the angle he's found the net from, though. Bang. Love to see it. But Incredible said, yeah, I can't remember that was the one that stuck out to me, specifically. But I'm sure, obviously, there was another one. But maybe I wasn't in the room when that one happened, in fairness. And that might have been just prior to me grabbing the chips. But it's one of those ones where you look at the stats for the game, and obviously England were the better team in total, but I thought some of the way that things weren't breaking for us, that it just was never going to go in and they were going to get away with it. Get away with it. They defended well, but they did let up chances, quite more so than, say, Ghana did. And they were a little bit more adventurous going forward, but I actually had to look at things a little bit closer. They did still only manage the one shot on target in the game, which was the goal. Although there was that huge chance for, was it Wisła in the first half, where it should have been 2-0 as well. So I guess he didn't hit the target with it, but that was an absolutely massive opportunity for them. Yeah, clipped the outside of the post, didn't it? I think if we go 2-0 down there, I mean, then again, we'll look at Belgium, right? But I think in the end, we deserved it, but fucking hell. Running it slightly close, but I feel like this might be the last time we have to play against a team that's going to set up like that, because I don't think Mexico can do that, realistically. They will probably have to play a bit more against us because they're at home and they're Mexico. Belgium, oh my days. I'm so gutted for Senegal. Have you seen the stats for that game? Senegal should have been gone long before Belgium even woke up in that match. I felt so bad for them. What I would say, though, is that goal, the goalkeeping error for the second goal, for Tielemans' one, I think he just gets a rush of blood and thinks, I'm going to come get this. But I also think once he does, he should get there. I don't think he's that far away from it. And it feels like he probably should have got there as well, which was what was so strange. It's almost like it was a bit like caught in two minds type of thing. It was so strange. But yeah, I felt so bad for Senegal, though, because they were so good in that game. They had like only 4 XG in that match, if you include extra time as well, which is just mad. And even Belgium was on at 1.7 with the penalty on included in that. Balogun was red. I don't, personally, but I can see why it was given, just because it felt to me like it's one of those tough ones where I can totally see why, but also I'm like, they're not even looking at each other. It's literally just a misstep of his foot where he's not tackling the ball. It's a very unfortunate incident, but it's one of those ones where I would consider it to be a very uncomfortable coming together where... Yeah, I feel like it's one of those ones where it's like an orange. If the epitome of those like orange card moments, I suppose. But then what would that even mean, right? Would have struck the ball was a stretch. Yeah, I think with the penalty for the Belgian one, though, he does kick him in the back of the leg. It's one of those pens where I'm looking at it thinking, oh, it sucks because we really wanted to get Senegal. I wanted Senegal to go through, but it is a penalty, isn't it? I hate it when you're watching a game. You're really rooting for the underdog team, and then something like that happens where you're just like, God, I hate that that's a penalty, but it probably is, you know? And what I would say, though, is Belgium play the United States in the next round. That is not a good draw for the Belgians, because Senegal played them off the park at times, and the US are extremely strong at the back unless they're playing Turkey for some reason, and have clearly shown a lot of resilience in matches where they've needed to dig deep, albeit against Bosnia, but they still play with 10 men for quite a long time in that game. They also waxed against the wall in other matches and have managed to actually see it through. I could see the US beating them without Balogun. Yeah, I wonder if he'll get rescinded. It definitely does matter, though, because Balogun obviously is such a... I mean, obviously he scored the goal that was offside in the first half too. He's a very good finisher of the ball. I would like to see them go quite far. They can't appeal it. Really? What? Really? Is there... No appeal process at all? Wow, that's bizarre. I'd have thought there would have been some, at least for like straight red cards. Oh no, I don't believe the US have the quality to win against teams like France, but I do believe they had the quality to win against teams like Belgium. And even if it's not down to the pure quality, I believe they have the structural quality and management in terms of the way they're coached to beat a team like Belgium. But I would like to see the US go far because I think it's good for the sport and growing the sport overall in the States. If the US do well in the home World Cup, right? They have a moment or two that draws the eyes of the nation more towards them, and I think that can only be good for the sport. Same in Canada and Mexico. Obviously Mexico less so. Obviously Mexico, football's huge in Mexico. They don't need that, but they'll want that. Same with Canada. And I think Canada, who are they playing next? Isn't it someone massive? If I recall, Canada are playing someone huge and they're just going to absolutely ridden. Is it? No, it can't be France. Because France are playing... Or is it France? I've lost track of it. Oh, Brazil. Are they? Are they actually in Brazil? Wow, for some reason I thought they were on the other side of the draw. Oh, is it Morocco? I thought it was Morocco, yeah. Because Brazil are on our side of the draw, because we'd play the winner of that if we beat Mexico, right? Yeah. Morocco was that's the one, yeah. Morocco are no mugs, though. They are very fucking good. If only I had a wall chart. That's a good point, but my wall chart doesn't extend beyond... I haven't filled it in yet, to be honest. France-Paraguay. That will be very, very difficult for Paraguay. France look exceptionally good. They do really... I mean, I know they were playing Sweden, and Sweden... I've never really believed that much in Sweden at this tournament, but that French team is absolutely scary. And they don't look to have had their French falling out or anything yet either, which is horrifying. Like, we could really do with that happening ever so soon. Is there any other games involving Polish sides here? No, not just Jagiellonia. They look like they're not even out of first gear. Yeah. They almost... You know those walking football videos you see with usually senior citizens and stuff? It's like they're doing that, but they're not. The other team is. Mental. I mean, Paraguay... I'm so happy for Paraguay, obviously. I love that my Germany shirt came in the middle of that stream. Yeah, that French, they could rotate out their entire sort of front six and then replace them with 6 players and you'd go, ah, yes, it's a team that's quite easily capable of winning this as well. Mad. They have just got the biggest talent. I mean, they say that Paris is probably the biggest talent factory in the world, and it's hard to disagree at times, despite, you know, Brazil and whatnot, but the players that come out of that Paris area in general is just insane. And the way that they develop them as well, because it isn't, you know, you can have good quality footballers, but the coaching to actually bring them through is... I really liked when... it seems like Mbappe, I mean, this might be me just misreading things, but it seems like Mbappe has a really good relationship with... Oh, what a finish. With Deschamps. Because I think it was after the goal where he cuts inside and just bends one in the far post, the opening goal, I think, against Sweden. The way that he just rugs off his teammates and just runs straight to Didier Deschamps and gives him this massive hug. There was something quite sweet from that. At least everyone London, yeah. Oh, at least he's so good, isn't he? He's so good. That overhead kick that hit the base of the post. Lou Holden, director Mbappe together with Dembele. Yeah. I like it when I see players that really respect and have like a huge amount of time for their managers like that. It's quite wholesome. I'm always looking for wholesome moments, right? Made Paris the region absolutely insane. Oh, yeah. It's no doubt about it. This is one of these super long highlights that doesn't lead to anything, isn't it? Because it's literally the highlight of the goal. We'd have to wait 25 minutes to even see the damn thing. We've done our traditional conceding a goal, but 4-1 up against Espanyol with this system, I'm very surprised. It does make you wonder if it... I still don't think we could play this against like a Man United... Well, not even Man United, but like a Chelsea or a Man City in the Champions League. But I'm starting to get more confident in using it against better sides now. Because we've got Milan and Espanyol, and I'm more than happy to try it out for both of those games as well, just to see where it sits. Milan might be a bit more of a difficult task. Go on, get it. Oh, dear. I might start rolling the subbies a little bit soon. Sharpek's not had the best day out there, but like, what realistically was Bro going to do? Try using this against PSG. Well, I mean, the bonus of it is the idea was that, obviously the idea was to play against worse sides and be able to club them a bit more and take advantage of those moments. But the other sort of thing with it was that it could be used in games where we're trailing and need to throw a bit more bodies forward, rather than just me spaffing random players all over the pitch. It was nice to have an option that would actually allow us to do that more methodically with like a system we'd actually worked out in advance, I guess. Our bench is a little bit... I could do my rabbit, actually. Oh, hilariously. When I was setting up Fantasy today, it misread his name and it put him down as Marobot. So I had to edit it, but I was just sat there imagining a guy with a fedora being like, Marobot? Fantastic. Right. I think I'll leave it at 4 there. Get my robot on for a little bit. I see nothing wrong with a robot in a fedora. To the point where I'm like, do I just start calling him that now anyway? Oh, we'll go back for Jagiellonia. Things you love to see. I probably should, actually, just in case, make sure we don't get completely... Whoa, what is this happening here? Have they just rotated out their entire team? Even if they haven't, I'll just still mark those 2 up. That seems to be like a basic change I make in every game. But whenever I've tried doing that from the beginning of matches, it seems to never work. Bender from Futurama doing that? Yeah. After you've bit his shiny metal ass, of course. Oh, Stroth. Right. Bit of that, and we're good to go. Oh, I think Pog's just got back. Pog's doing the garden today, like she was doing last time, but this time she's doing lawnery. I don't know if that's even really a word. I would like a 5th goal. We didn't score as many so far in the Champions League. Oh, this is nice. Go on, bend it. Or... my robots. Sorry, my robot. My Pog. How's it going? I've just been given a coffee.
I managed to get some birdseed.
She's got some birdseed. My robot.
And...
Fedora's up, everybody. Some watering cans. One watering can. My Pogbot. Okay, Pog. I feel like 2 players may have earned emotes in this. What a goal from the robot. That is exceptional. I feel like we have... Why do I feel like this is about to be disallowed? Sorry, the something about the camera movement made me think they were about to disallow that for some strange reason. Those ones never go in. Like, this little interchange here as well on the right was fantastic. The little shuffle of the ball back. to my robot, out of his feet. Keeper's never... he's just never getting there. That's, I think, might be his first ever goal for us as well. What a strike. Sensational. Right. I know, I don't think the robot dance exists in the animations. I'm genuinely going to make a note here for post-stream things here. Where is it? Stream diary tasks. No, just tasks. My robot emote. Because I think he's going to be an important player one day. Because he does look like he's got decent ceiling. And... emote. There we go. I'll get those sorted. We've been looking... Oh, wrong button. Whoa, what have I done there? There we go. Finally, we're back. Right, FM, come on. Be on screen. There we go. Oh. No, his name is Francisco Marabet, but when I was setting up Fantasy this morning, it misread his name and put him in before I noticed right at the end as Francisco Marobot, which just cracked me up. Sportsbird's name. You mean Idrotter Fuglefjadar, which is nowhere near close enough, but I think that's what I settled on in the end. Ismail Assar. Yeah, I mean, I'm so gutted for Senegal. I really am. They were fun to watch. They're a great side, and I think they did everything they could. Well, clearly they didn't do everything they could, because if they did, they would have won, but it's just those margins that set you apart. And even Lukaku's goal, it looked like there was nothing really on, and he's just managed to scoop that over the keeper from such a tight angle. And I guess that's just... Also, the one thing I will say is Belgium do get extra points because of the kit they were wearing. That is still my favourite kit of the World Cup, I think. And I don't think they've had a chance to wear that yet, or certainly not in a game I've watched Belgium in, anyway. And it's just such a beautiful kit. We could have seen another one here. No, of course we're not. Proudly currently hates you. Oh, good lord. Are you just throwing in prints constantly? Negative points, really? Shorts white. Oh, yeah, I suppose. It should be the same kind of pink as the rest of it. I agree. With those things, you've got to dig in on them. I love the Congo kit as well. I think it's just a cool... What a strike. I think it's just a cool kit. It's one of those kits that... Is it Reebok, their kit? Because it looked like a different style that I'd not seen on any of the others, and I believe it was Reebok. And I think that's probably why, because I think they're one of the few nations that are using Reebok kits. It's just sensational. But the Belgian one is awesome. I liked the Curacao one as well. There was one other that I really liked as well, and it's already escaped me. I don't mind the England red one, actually. Not like amazingly low. Oh, go on. One more. I hope that was deflected, because Christ. That's what everything goes on. I don't know. I thought it was cool. It was based on a Belgian artist, if I recall correctly. I like it. It reminds me a bit of bubble tea as well. Why is that? There was one other kit that I like. I know this because I bought one and it hasn't arrived yet, but I can't remember which. Porto just put 8 goals past Roma, by the way. What's that about? Icor take a 3-3 draw against Bayern Munich. Who was it? Oh, Spain. It's Spain's away shirt. That's the other one I really like. The sort of off-white shirt with the kind of pale yellow and red stripes on the shoulders. That's the other one. I just really like the Adidas ones, generally speaking. Turkey fake kit. Maybe that's how they're getting away. They're thinking, hey, no one will ever believe this is... Maybe they're using their own replica shirts. They've bought their own kit on DHgate. Cut down on cost a little bit, right? Yeah, 8-0 to Porto there. What is happening? I thought you were actually about to walk in with a shirt then for a second. Chat, my new shirt's arrived. It's 2 kilos of birdseed.
That's alright though, isn't it?
Is it 2 kilos? Oh, it's leaking. It's 2 kilos of leaking birdseed. It's fine. It's been cut with cocaine. Oh, Jesus, Em. Hold the bag up the other way. This is where it all just flies out the bottom. Okay, so my seeds gone everywhere, chat. Right.
Might get Goose in the room.
Yes, this is how I will finally entice Goose into my office. Still the one. I believe so, Slugs. I believe so, yes. I couldn't possibly comment. But to be fair, I'm surprised they're not doing even more business, given how much shirts cost. You had a look at a Villa shirt the other day, didn't you? How much was it?
Like 16 quid.
No. I mean on a Villa shirt.
It was like with the footballer's name on the back, about 100 quid.
100 quid.
Yeah.
Gee, I just can't imagine why people would buy them from other places.
I do want a Villa shirt though.
Yeah.
Can you have a look at that website for me?
What website? I don't know anything about websites like that.
No idea.
No. I go to Adios.
Can you have a look on Villa's website?
I could look on Villa's website for you. I absolutely can, yeah. 100 quid, yeah. It's the prices they charge for modern football shirts are just ludicrous. And I feel like they've really increased in price a lot over recent years. I remember buying Pog one not even that long ago, a Villa shirt, and it was £45.
Matt, no, it was a while ago because it was when I was at Ruskin.
True, okay. So it was a while ago, but still.
Like 2013.
But even so, like, that's just crazy. Yeah, it feels like the last 10 years especially is just ludicrous prices for kits. I really want to look at this Porto game, but first I'm going to pay out the fantasy points, because I remembered this time, because I'm a smart boy and whatnot. God, Polizia again, no. This man is just my fucking hero. I'll unlock the fantasy points there, slap those about in there. Nice. I don't know, obviously, like, inflation is definitely a factor, but it isn't the entire thing, and it's just... And I also don't know what you're getting that you wouldn't just get from one of those other ones anyway. Hayden Hackney for Everton is a very good signing, and I'm really pissed off because he's the exact type of player that Fulham were linked with for a very long time, didn't do anything, and now he's moved to Everton for a really, really reasonable fee as well. Like, an exceptionally reasonable fee. That's a great deal for Everton as well. Still no Porch Goose Wandering King. Nope, I'm Porch Gooseless. In fairness, Pog did get me a present. She bought me that TDC shirt I've been wearing occasionally as well. So that was sort of making up for the lack of Porch Goose. I have to find my own goose these days. 0 retro ones. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, vintage charity shops I think used to be better, but I think you can still find absolute bargains in there. Hello, Cam. 16 million. I was expecting way over 20 for that type of deal, but that is incredible. But the clauses presumably are performance based and stuff, and even 25, you'd look at him being... That's still a great... I know there's a risk, obviously, on a younger player, but even so, I think that's a fantastic piece of business from Everton. Like, shocking... I say shockingly competent, but I actually think that they've been okay for this a little while. Dewsbury Hall, for me, is that same kind of signing. Well, sort of. I really liked Dewsbury Hall as well, and I was really gutted when he went to Everton, too. They're signing a lot of the players that I really want Fulham to sign, basically. Yeah, Spurs are just going... I think someone in my group chat described it as like an FM rebuild save. Spurs are just spending all the money. Tonali for... Is it actually 100 million? And they're also in the process of selling Vuskovic to Brighton, right, for 50 mil, if I remember correctly. I just don't see how Tonali could be worth that amount. Maybe he is. I guess ultimately, footballers are worth what someone's willing to pay for the footballer, I guess. But it's just such a huge amount. Fair play to Newcastle for actually making that kind of cash. But then if he's that good, why would he want to leave Newcastle to go to Spurs, who are objectively worse at the moment than Newcastle, even though Newcastle haven't had a great time of it themselves? It's not like either of them are in Europe next year, I guess. Spurs giving Napoli vibe. Yeah, they are a little bit, aren't they? Yeah. See if they spend $1 billion, then we'll talk. 2 different hat-tricks in the Porto-Roma game. I must find out. The market is absolutely nuts. It does make you wonder if this fucks up for Spurs, in the sense that they could leave themselves in a huge problem if this still doesn't fix them. And I feel like they're not going to be anywhere as bad as they have been, but, you know... They cannot afford to mess this up. It's a hell of a swing they're taking here. 8-0 to Porto. 10 shots on target, 8 goals. 2 different players get hat-tricks in this game, including Arola, one of our former players. Mora grabs himself a hat-trick as well. And ironically, Duru, their actual striker, our former striker, only got 1 in this game. I think living in London part definitely helps. I mean, I think that's why Fulham... can sometimes punch above on certain players because of we've got the London-ness. It's like, hey, would you like to come live by the Thames? It can be enticing for players, I suspect. That was a really good performance from us. Less so for Jagiellonia, but we expected that. Michael Romance gig, how was that? It seems like Brighton have gone... It's an un-Brighton-like move, but could somehow still end up becoming a Brighton-like move. And what I mean by that is, he feels like the type of player... Brighton normally pick up these players really, really cheap and they move them on to Chelsea. Exclusively, it seems. Vuskovic feels like a huge splash out, but I still feel like if they play their cards right, he could be the exact type of player that they still end up moving on for 120 million or something in a couple of years randomly. They'll still find a way to Brighton it, is what I mean. God, I wish Fulham operated like Brighton. We are the opposite of Brighton in many ways. I guess the opposite would be John O'Groats, wouldn't it? Right. Wednesdays, let's go. I think you got to gamble sometimes. Strike to Brighton, really? As in from Leeds, or was he from somewhere? Was he at somewhere else before then? Sorry, in between. I always remember him as a Leeds player. I don't know if he's always been at Leeds. Calazzo's going to go to Brookbet. That's great. He kicked off and I said, fuck it. Off you go, lad. And they've actually come in for him, which is a nice little change. Anyone new? Oh, yes. Jonathan Montagna. Wait, is he not Spanish Scourge? No, he's not. He's a terrible goalkeeper. Why do you want him? I say terrible goalkeeper. By our standards, he's a terrible goalkeeper, but if they want him, they can have him. They want someone else as well. That's a transfer, Matt. That was a transfer. To be fair, that's not the end of the world, but I just realised I was looking at transfers, not loans. Raul, as in Raul Jimenez, or a different Raul, because I thought Raul was actually really good for Fulham last year. If it wasn't for him, we'd have been in massive troubles. I have enjoyed watching him at the World Cup, though. Right, what we got? Piaskevitzer against Newcastle. Oof. They're cooked. And... oh, that's it, isn't it? Because there's only 2 teams in with us this time around. On the Brighton model with Jamestown Analytics. That'll be interesting. I was so gutted for Hearts that they didn't win the league. I feel like one of those things where unless you were literally a Celtic fan, or maybe a Hibs fan, you probably just wanted that to happen. Yeah, I think that's probably not helping you, I suppose. But the thing with Jimenez is that with the injury to Muniz, we basically just had no choice but to play Raul. And some of the goals he scored for us in games were absolutely vital to us even being where we were. Which means that we've got a lot to replace this season. Because with none of him, Muniz is going to have to step up. And I'm not sure. We've just signed Yonakusi Asare, which I'm okay with, honestly. He's not expected to play straight away, so I'm all right with that for the fee we're paying. So, group stages. Let's see. Mitro, yeah, I believe Mitro was either released from his contract or something like that. Yeah, Kusi Asare was on loan from Bayern for us last year. He was the one that was called, like, Baby Isaac. Didn't get a lot of appearances. When he did come on, he didn't do anything really, but ultimately he was like 18, 19 years old. Expected to do anything in the Premier League at that age when you're not getting a lot of game time is pretty unrealistic. I think what we've done there is tried to be a bit more like recruitment for the future type beat, and so definitely maybe I think it's good business from us. It's nice to see us actually trying that sort of thing. Like, he's clearly not going to be expected to make a huge impact for us this season either, although maybe he does, you know, but I don't think he will likely. What we really need is another central midfielder. We've been needing another CM 6 or 8 for a while now, basically, because it really is just a case of Berger, Iwobi a lot of the time, or Sasha Lukic. And I love Sasha Lukic, but there's not enough depth in that part of the team. El Shankisi scored against the Philippines, almost certainly, didn't he? Who else is in here, actually? Lebanon? Indonesia finished below... wow. Qatar finished below Malaysia in their group. Oh, phenomenal Joe Wayne. Well, Liverpool shirts. That's kind of cool. I assume it was up in that kind of area. Imagine if it was just in Manchester and they did that. Have Dan James. I'm going to go with a no on that one. We've had the Dan James experience before, and he runs really fast sometimes. That much I can say. Arbeloa hasn't technically been confirmed yet. We believe it's something to do with SCR, and that Fulham can't confirm him until a certain date because of like fees and stuff would go on to the wrong year and it would put us down on SCR or something. Although there was always this rumour going around of a second person we'd spoken to. My hope is it's just, hey, wait till the US are knocked out and take Pochettino. In that case, it probably isn't SCR then, because we should have announced it. Arbeloa, I'm both excited, but I'm also like, I'm glad we're taking a risk on someone, but I'm also like, oh, he is not experienced. And I don't mean in the Premier League, I mean just in general, because he did some time at Castilla and then half a season at Real Madrid where things, albeit imploded, I don't really know how much you can really blame him for that. But yeah. Your second favourite Kiwi. You're moving to Celtic? Impressive, bud. Fair. Oh, yeah, Vampire. We've had Vampire. There was a real guy called Vampire in the save, and he in fact still exists in the save. You'd love to see it. Hello, Steve. How's it going, man? Second manager at the cottage. Potentially, yes. He's still only 29. Wow. Yeah, I don't really feel like I can blame him for that. I'm curious to see what his football's like, really. Was experiencing in Europe. Oh, yeah, no. Bear in mind, I wasn't saying it's a bad thing. I just mean that, like, I've seen people, Fulham fans, say things like, oh, yeah, but it's kind of like what Bournemouth did with Iraola. It's like, it's not, though, because Iraola had established himself as a manager at, was it Vallecano? Before that. And I don't know if it was Vallecano, so forgive me. He wasn't just completely green to it. And I feel like Arbeloa, it's one of those ones that either goes really, really well, and it's like an Iraola appointment, or it's more of a Frank de Boer appointment. That's the problem. He is a free agent, you're right. How long has he been a free agent for? It can't be long, right? No. As of, I guess, January. In you come, Vampire. Well, no, hang on. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. You can't invite them in, can you? Fuck. Oh well, it's happened now. Scott Parker, wasn't it basically just the cardigan quality is the main difference? Yeah, that's true as well. With Keith Andrews, he at least had worked under Thomas Frank through that entire period. So there was an element of transition for... Chris, just the man I was talking about a minute ago. Not you specifically, but Spurs. We were just talking about Spurs' FM rebuild-like spending, to coin a phrase that I think it was you actually that said earlier. It's a lot of money being spent. It seems risky. Vampire nickname. I mean, I'm guessing it's a nickname, but it's ultimately his like official name. Wow, they just got absolutely ridden by Newcastle there. I'm a worried man right now as far as qualification goes for our sides, because Jagiellonia have got 8 points and will need to win their last game, or at least get a draw, but even then I think that's unlikely. Actually no, they're in 21st. They should be okay if they get a draw last match. Piaskowicza though, who I think have sacked their manager now as well. Yes, they have, because they appointed Konrad Lima. Who are they playing in their last match? Bayern Munich away. Well, it's been fun, Piast. 0-7 to you, my friends. That is not good. Jagiellonia, on the other hand, surely have a better chance. They're hosting Freiburg, who are great, but they're in a better position. This is not great for us this year. Promote to the moon. I guess it's... Yeah, I suppose it probably did come with that. Like, if you're going to come manage us, we're going to be doing this for you if you keep us up, X, Y, and Z, I guess. Because otherwise he'd just walk, wouldn't he? Glasner Forest apparently looks done, from what we've heard, which is... I like Glasner as a manager. I think he's an excellent manager. I just don't know how well that's going to work out at Forest. But then I also don't know how well any manager could work long-term at Forest, because there isn't really long-term at Forest, is there? Because Marinakis is there. He could just wake up one morning and go, do you know what? A spirit in my dreams told me that actually my manager's incompetent while they're on a 5-game winning streak, and then he'll go out there and sack them and replace them with, I don't know, this sentient asthma inhaler, etc., which is what I've been called in the past. Until they change owner. I actually weirdly have a soft spot for Forest as a club. I like some of the players they've got, and I know a few Forest fans, but I just hate their owner. I'd say I hate their owner. I don't. I just wouldn't want him to be my club's owner. Is the best way to describe it. Asthma was my first ban. It's interesting. There's a youngster coming up through the Brazilian youth ranks actually called Sentient Asthma Inhaler. He goes by, I guess, Inhalinho. I don't know. Little breath. Ah, dear. Right, Thursday. Well, I think we're just living for the Europa League and Conference League this season, other than us, of course. It seems that for whatever reason this year... Also, fun fact, this lad here, Jerzy Zając. This was a youth academy player from us that came through, 4 or 5 years ago, perhaps? And he's spent a lot of time on loan at Śląsk and Zagłębie Lubin, but now RB Leipzig are in for him, and he's actually, like, he's not great, but he's not horrible as far as centre-backs go. To the point where, like, other than his aggression, his bare attributes are actually kind of all right. I'm certainly not selling him to RB Leipzig, to the point where I think if he ever came back here, I'd probably find a play to use him. He's that much of a good rotation option. I guess that's the thing with supporting football clubs. You can't choose your owners, but I suppose you can. I think if Fulham ever got, like, a truly dreadful owner, like an absolute despicable scumbag owner, then I would certainly make me less interested in the club as a whole, but which sucks because it's something that you love, right? Just as well, I've got local as well, if nothing else. Most follow Steve Parish is apparently pretty chill. Yeah, but maybe opposites attract. They're both so fiery that their fieriness will offset each other in some weird kind of like trying to push two magnets together type beat. I don't know. Maybe he'll finally be the one to get like the psychic advantage over Marinakis. He's maybe met his match. But I suspect the type of person that Marinakis is, he's unlikely to appoint a person that's actually going to argue with him about things like that. Could have been a Brentford fan? No, I probably... Actually, I don't know what I would have done. For a start, as a kid, social media wasn't anywhere near as prevalent back then, so I probably wouldn't even know. But I actually don't know what would have happened there. Marinakis. It's great because he's clearly Italian, obviously. This is enjoyable. Colchester in League 1, which is sort of where Colchester live most of the time. I realise they've been in League 2 as well. But Hull City are currently top of League 1 as it happens right now, with Swindon and Stockport up there too. Aldershot, come on lads, this is the year for you again. Halifax, bad look for the Shaman there. But our wife was like, yeah, you got to start, what's it called? Like, is it like breaking fires or something, where they light something on fire to stop the fire progressing because it's got no fuel in that area. I don't know much about forest fires, but I think it's something like that, where you burn like a perimeter around something that then stops it because it doesn't have fuel, or I don't know. Me and Smokey the Bear were like that. He's the one lighting them all, bastard. New bones to destroy the undergrowth. Firebreak, that's the word I was looking for. Don't know why I was saying that. That's how, in my head, that's the logical thing that it's doing. I just didn't know if that was actually true or not. But yeah, that is what's going up with Colchester right now. Speaking of the frog. You've got a zigzag, right? You've got a zigzag. Social media was MySpace and Games Workshop. Oh, mate. Yeah, it was, for me, it was literally Viking and I going to, it wasn't even an official, it was a shop called Game On. It wasn't even like a chain store. It was kind of like Game or EB, but it was just called Game On. And we would go in there and play Halo on their Xbox and stuff on Saturday mornings. And it was Ultimate Guitar forums and places like that. Yeah, who remembers EB in this country? Because they all got taken over by Game, didn't they? Those were the days. Having chips. Things were simple about them, weren't they, Viking? Slightly. Electronics Boutique. That still exists, presumably, in Canada, right? Look forward to... Nah. I feel like anything that removes second-hand market for gaming is kind of shit because it basically prices out people. And I hate stuff like that. Plus, like, borrowing things off your friends. Do you remember those days? Hello, Pog. You're right. Fucking hell. She's absolutely... So I think Game Brewer was a... You like the lawnmower?
Really like the lawnmower.
You're welcome.
I'm going to get to swim.
I went full, like, locked in on lawnmower finding and...
Really sick lawnmower. That's what my life's come to. I'm getting excited about buying birdseed and getting a nice lawnmower.
So for the ladies and gentlemen listening out there, if you need something like that, make sure you set up yourself to marry an autismo. They will find it and get it to happen.
We're not married yet.
I specifically couched it with set it up to marry.
Oh, okay.
Goodness me. See, I'm even ahead of you on that. Hello, the Beast. Biggest thing so far is we put 5 past Espanol. Absolutely cooked while Al Shankiti is off at the Asian Cup. Excited by dull shit? Yes. Dropping hits. I really should propose at some point, shouldn't I?
Yeah, wanker.
Yeah. How are you feeling, Pog?
Much better?
There you go. Success. I think...
Bye.
Bye, Pog. We do want to... Like, because our garden's quite lovely. It's just, it's not been very well maintained by us lately because we didn't have a lawnmower properly.
It's a really nice garden.
It's a bit awkward.
But it's just awkward because there's brambles galore.
Yes, but then again, it comes down to maintenance.
But I'm killing them with fire.
There you go. What, did you borrow my mum's flamethrower?
Oh, don't.
My mother has a flamethrower. No, it's not a ride-on mower. It's just a... What is it? It's a Flymo one...
Flymo Summit or other.
Flymo Summit or other. It's one of the ones with wheels. And a big old booty on it. Big old arse on it. We got a crazy deal on Prime Day. I'd already got a few of them on a list that I was looking at. And this one was knocked down from like 135 to like 90 quid or something. So I was at that point, yes, please. But finally, will those things actually work out in your favour?
And Dad got us a strimmer.
And then Pog's dad, shout out Paul, got us a strimmer as well, which is cool. Does it make stripes? I don't know if it's full like Leicester groundsman level good. But who could say?
Probably not.
Besides, that wouldn't be an official pitch then. We would no longer be sanctioned by UEFA, One Ring King. What if I need to host a European game here? Christ. So yeah, Aris, obviously we don't know much about them technically because with the Greek League not being switched on, we can see their club history though, see if they've won anything in this save, which they... Oh, runner-up in... Forgive me, I'm guessing this is possibly the Greek Cup. They've kind of runner-up once and also won the second tier of Greek... Is that what it's just called, Super League 2? So it looks like they've been relegated at one point as well. Oof. You hate to see it. Is he the Conference League? Maybe. Oh, is this a big deal then? Right, so yeah, they have won a cup, which is awesome. Shout out to them. I'm suddenly more happy than I was before. There's room. I hope they don't mind playing on an L-shaped pitch, because that's very much what would happen. We have a very strange garden. It's like garden, and then garden with a shed. I like it, but it is a little strange. That's a lot of money, actually, but we can't really be affording to move any more centre-backs out of the club right about now when we need to be using them. You're welcome, J-Tux. It's what I do. I was quite proud of that one, considering I literally couldn't hear the music. What are we listening to, and why is it vibey? And how do I turn it up slightly? I have no idea what we're listening to, but it's great. It is a weird garden. There you go. Viking's been there one time. Also, Viking, you're still doing stuff for your birthday on the 18th, right? Because I was talking to Sam about this at the pub the other day. And he was like, is that happening? Mostly just because the others had been orderly silent. On the edge. Honestly, I think I'd already gone through the stages of grief in many ways with that game because, very much no, it just felt like after some of the chances that we were getting and the way that the ball was just running away from us, I thought it was done. And so that's why I wasn't that bothered when the air fryer went off and I ran into the kitchen to get the chips out. But then England scored as I was taking them out. So I ran into the living room holding an air fryer drawer full of chips. And that's how I celebrated England's equaliser. I didn't see the goal until after the match because I then had to go and deal with that, and then by the time I come back in, they were already playing again. So At least I saw Harry Kane's second goal, which was classic Kane. Having a player like Kane is such a... When he actually gets those little tiny spaces and can pull those things off, it is just great. It's that next level of player that you have sometimes. Neymar to Fulham? No way. That's sick. Have you got a screenshot? You can post screenshots in chat. We can take a look at that. That sounds sick, actually. Who? I mean, I'm not going to do that, but that is a... Actually, am I going to do that? That's... I might do that. What on earth? Hojat Meri, he's on loan at GKS Katowice from us. His ceiling is, he's not especially going to be going for it. He doesn't like big matches. Katowice are not a team that are going to do anything reasonable anytime soon. The stupid amount of... 34 million quid! Are Al Ittihad smoking... I mean, yes, I suppose is the answer. It will give us some play money, yeah. Crazy. They do, Viking. They do. Just like when Stuart said, hey, make the spreadsheet map for the thing, and I did, and then... Crickets. Crickets, I say. Yeah, we can spaff it. It gives us a bit of January money. 1920 long shots, no, but is it negotiable? Oh, this is where I accidentally fuck it because it's somehow not... They'll just immediately say no to everything, but still. Let's have a look. It is negotiable, right. I don't want to push it because this is already a stupid amount of money. He has really high value in fairness. That means we might be able to make a little wiggle room. What I'm going to do, I think, international appearances he's going to get. Per league appearance he'll get. That's fine. That's guaranteed anyway. I'm going to try and just get 20 up front. That's fine. That's a reasonable extra amount. It's 20 up front, gives us a bit more play money up front, and brings the total, if it all comes through, to just shy of 40 million pounds. Oh, that's lovely. And a little bit of money off the wage bill too. Tremendous work there. This is where he says no. I don't think he will, but... I didn't even notice that when that came through. I'm glad I actually didn't just immediately reject that. What I will check is if he has any more knowledge, any more interest in him potentially. It's tough to start a bidding war when they're out on loan, I find. Nagelsmann gets the boot. It certainly sounds like that's very likely to happen. Wait, have we not got anyone joining us on the first day of the window? Prefer to go to Alicia. Nice. In fact, let me just go back and check then, because I want to see if there is any other clubs interested in him. Just in case there's anyone who can start a bidding war for him from... No, okay. If there was, I would probably go and try and offer him out again, but there's no point in doing that now. Because what I've noticed is if you try to do that now, you get a load of clubs that will bid exactly half of the amount that you're offering them out for, which makes very little sense. Oh, let's have a look. For some reason, I can't expand the image. So unfortunately, I'll have to take your word for it, because it won't let me blow the image up. How very strange. That's unusual. But there we go. I believe you, for sure. Half the offer seems to happen way too often when you offer them out, which is so weird. Oh, Europa League. Before anything else. New players have arrived now, but before that, Europa League. Because that's where the real shit is. By the way, we are top as well now. Freiburg are bloody third. Are they still top of the league in the Bundesliga? Yes, they are. By 7 points over a resurgent Dortmund. Are Bayern still ass? The league, they've cut the gap a little bit, but they are still absolute ass, yes. Works 15 goals in 25 games in corners. Tall boys. Yeah. Do you know what, Anna? I actually like the one that you suggested last time, because I've noticed we're picking up some second balls from it. Same. I think that's just this. Oh, there we go. Why did the first one not work then? How strange. That's actually insane. Particularly, what's the wage? Sorry, I'm not used to seeing F24 screenshots anymore. Where is his wage? 110 grand a week. Christ. I'm assuming, is that a managed Fulham by you, or is that just another team that's... Either way, that's awesome. PS stand a chance then. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, Bayern Munich did draw at home against Icor as well. And AI Fulham, that actually makes sense. FM did used to be a bit more varied like that. I feel like 26 is not quite as good for that kind of thing. But yeah, what I would say, Anna, is I've noticed that the second balls we're picking up, like the one Polizia scored against Espanyol, I think it is working quite fruitfully for us, even if it's not direct corner goals. I feel like it's better than the previous short one, and they don't look as bad. You're sort of vibing on the fact that the game is going to give those chances away occasionally, and instead of us conceding from them, we're going to score from them instead, which is a nice change, I suppose. Right, what happened then? Fixtures. I don't want to look at the league table this time. I want to jump straight to the results. See if Lechia finally win a bloody game. Legia put 3 past PSV Eindhoven. Now, admittedly, PSV also conceded 5 at home to Arca, so this isn't actually the bigger result you think it is. Levski lose. Liverpool 5 past Vadar Skopje. Lechia lose again because they're shit. Okay-ish result there for Arca. That's fine. Lechia make me worry about the teams that are currently in the European places in our division this year, because this is the thing we don't want to happen. They should be doing much better than this, but they do not have the squad for it. 4 points from 7 games in the Europa League is awful. Arca are through with 11 relatively easily. Legia, on the other hand, now onto 14 points. They've scored 20 goals. They could probably get top 8 here, which would be really cool. Ken's bang on when we both cheered. Literally met my nephew cry. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Literally, nephew's crying. Thanks. Even Pog was, like, giving it large when Kane scored the second one. It just felt so classic England to lose that game. And coming back, apparently I saw a stat which was basically, it came up on the screen when England was still losing, that the last time England had come back from a goal down in a World Cup match to win in normal time at least, or to win the game, was the World Cup final in 1966. That, I believe, was the stat. So at the very least, to get that one off the board is a good sign. Hello, Pog. What about the Conference League? No, the Conference League's already happened, hasn't it? There's nothing new for us there. Right, 6 new lads are through the door. I have no idea who these guys are, other than some of them... Wait, none of them are Spanish Scourge. Lovely. When you went to go to the farm. Well, I've noticed that Polisi is the guy that's picking up those passes quite a lot, even when he's not there. And he just seems to always be in that position, so it's like the game's doing it naturally. We've got some players, all of whom are not bad ratings. Let me just get them all the Duolingo courses while we're here. I still think if we went to extra time, we would have beaten them, because they were just... It felt like they were emotionally cooked after they conceded the goal. There was a little, like, second wind that they got where they threw a few attacks forward, but it seemed like about 5 minutes after that, England just completely strangled the game, and they were just all at sea from that moment onwards. It kind of almost felt like an England goal was inevitable at that point. Not in the way that we scored, though. That was just complete, like, something, just a complete shot out of nowhere, just happening to go in. Lovely bit of work. I think it was from Anthony Gordon, actually, in the build-up to that, to get the ball to Kane in the first place. It was dope. So this is Göran Filksnes, who we signed last stream, I think, actually. He's all right. He's got reasonable attributes. Would do nicely for the loan farm. Don't think we paid too much, right? 2.5 mil? That's all right. We take that. Hello, comrade. How are you, friend? Yeah, I think... I must admit, yeah, true. We threw a lot of bodies forward during that period to really try and go for the winner in normal time. There was a few moments where that ball was humped long and it was literally like one centre-back versus either Wisła or Sipanda. Oh, I think he got off by that point, actually. He was really good as well, though. He had Jed Spence on toast the entire match. And it's like they clearly knew that we had to start Jed Spence and had prepared for that eventuality and had structured their game around targeting that area, and it worked. He was exceptionally good in that game. It does, doesn't it, Stewie? Both he and... I suppose Rashford's technically still in the books there. Oh, no, not anymore, right? Or is he? No, I suppose technically now, because we're over into July. John Lennon here is not the best. But we signed him because of his name, obviously. So we'll have you. Who's this guy? He is a Nigerian fella who I presumably picked up because he was probably cheap or had some kind of caps somewhere, I don't know. But Ibrahim Chioke. I think he might have been T-Report scouting, actually. And then we got... I'll save this guy. We got Yilmar Montoya. Okay, he is 20, so he's got a bit more development time under his belt. It's the other two I'm more excited about. Rosario and Blanco. Blanco was that striker that we found when he was like 15 in Colombia, and we've been waiting this long to sign him. BLS, thank you for the 23 months. How are you, my friend? Holland's heavy touch. Oh. It's the look on Holland's face when he takes that touch, because it's that split second where he thinks that he's not got enough contact on it, and then he goes like that and then realises it's going to be fine. Yeah, I enjoy faces like that. Hello, Inferno. Free agency haters. Do you mean you don't want Darnell Nurse? Not that was a free agent signing, I suppose, but I don't even hate that for the Sharks, given that the cap space they've got and his contract isn't even that long. I think he might actually be quite good for San Jose. Have you signed anyone else that's terrible in the free agency? I'm assuming so. Right, Rosero. Oh, yes. That's nice. Right, one thing we are going to do, though, immediately is, because I've remembered, would you believe it? Now, how do I do this? Could become unhappy. Oh, no. Anyway, the value on him, high agility, solid temp pulse here, handling, kicking, one-on-ones is a little low. 20 determination, which is just nice. He's a perfectionist, 6'3", 18 years old, will be homegrown for that reason as well. Fairly consistent already. All he needs is likes big matches. Oh, Trouba, of course. I forgot about Jacob Trouba. But now you get to enjoy the Trooper train. Just think of all the elbows. I know. It does feel like football is a game to him. Like on a more metacognitive level. It's fantastic. So John Rosera, but he's not even the one I'm excited about. It was Blanco. Now, the one thing about Blanco is some of the scouting had suggested that he'd no longer got 5-star PA. I don't even care. He's a little injury prone, unfortunately. It's just the raw attributes he has at this age are just, it's stupidly good. 15 finishing, 15 dribbling, 15 technique, 16 work rate. He can even tackle a little bit. Heading's not even that bad. He's got great natural fitness. His balance is absurd. He's not the quickest, but he's 6 foot. He's grown a bit too. Great composure, determination. His flair is 19. He's got exceptional vision as well. I think this guy is just him. What I will do, though, straight away, is actually go for quickness training on him. Because I think he definitely needs to... That's actually the more important part of his game at this point. Because he's going to have to get a bit quicker. I think he's exceptionally good. I will list him for loan. But I will also make sure he's in the senior squad. Because I think he's good enough to get some games. He's that good. Comes deep to get ball is a little bit... unsure about how I feel about that in the system we play, but still, he's actually ridiculously good. Okay, good. So the guys we've signed, at least, that's actually a surprisingly good batch. It's almost like when I don't sign 1,000 players, you tend to find a bit better quality overall. Who'd have thunk it? Ooh, that reminds me. We do still have that recruitment focus thing running today. I think it's going to take a lot longer for it to come through, but it has reset itself. It just takes a little while to go through, so we should be getting brand new, fresh talent in it this time around, rather than the same players that we'd already seen before. Developing concerns. Oh no. Anyway, moving on. I need to look up, don't I? Declan Carr, Andrew Kuzemko, Van Riemsdyk. Can't take from McKenna anymore. Do they know that? Maybe that's what it is. No one's told them. We don't want that. Those Brazilian loans. Montoya is loadable as well. Okay, that's fine. We will get rid of... No, got rid of you. Get rid of that, and that, and that. Actually, they're all, yeah, Brazil, and this will all be Colombia. Some nice value in there too, but with that... Actually, I'll just cancel that. Why am I leaving that? Okay. So, players with long shots. While I'm here, I might as well just check in on this. It looks like we're in a bit of a fallow period again. Even Japan isn't cooking. Although it is a bit of a... Wow, there's a lot of different teams in there this time around. Down to 78, though. So, definitely into a series of teams that just don't have a lot of players in their clubs. Right. Oh, I forgot to do Minutemen before the Christmas tick over. Wait, I don't even need to do that, do I? I could just literally look at... get rid of that, and then literally just set an attribute 1 for specifically long shots of at least 19. Wait, really? In the entire game, there's only... I mean, I suppose it's the age profile. Let me just up that to like 23. Still only 101 of them, in fairness. That is quite... in the entire database. Anything with higher world rep that might be quite good. Oh, God. Because it's 12 to 19. That could be anything, right? Yeah. Let me try 20. Just to see if anyone does show up. 40 players still actually show up with 20 long shots. I might just scout them all. It's under 50. I might just give that a go. There's a guy here called Luca Wolf. I wonder if any of them have, like, officially 20 long shots, but I don't think we've got any of them scouted well enough to even know that information. But it can't hurt to give them all a little scouty scout, just in case someone is quite good. For Uzbek. Yeah, but if he's not showing up now, it means it probably maxes out at 19 for him. But if he's not got a club... There's also a free Turk here. 60... Wait, what? He was released by Kudyaspor. I suspect he's not very good, but maybe he just likes twatting it from range. And we'll bring you in as well, albeit 23. He was released by Sochi, which means Russian youth rating. So he... Actually, he probably is higher than Uzbekistan, right? Hello, Hayden. How's it going, man? Hello, Wills. Right. I like that. 20 free kicks. Shame Soboslai's not still around. He had some banging free kick numbers. Right, let's get rid of that. Trials always worth. Plus, you never know. It might be good enough for another Polish side. Free kicks. Wait, I've put that down to 15, haven't I? 20 free kicks. 37 lads. Might have 20 free kicks. They're all very fast. Or that just means we've got very vague... Wait, who's that guy with the really high world rep? Oh, Nikola Dimitrijevic. Okay. Fuck it. Why? I don't mind scouting these types of groups as clumps, because right now we're actually a bit low on our overall scouting amounts. I'm sort of saving a lot of that for the summer. But it just backs it up a little bit with some crazy randomers. There's a guy here called Aaron Edser at Mercham. He's got crazy good technique. And potentially very good... What is that hair, Aaron? Goodness me. Yeah, a little bit of James Ward-Prowse-y. Right, do I have anyone I can register here? I think I do, actually, don't I? I might not need to. Let's just check. Kowalski doesn't need to be... You don't need to be. You don't need to be. You are international duty. Are you? And so are you. But you don't need to be registered either. You do, actually. Can I pick you in? Yes, I can. And Hansen doesn't need to be registered. That's good that Augusto's back in, though. Because he is just another... Wait, hang on. He's got 5-star PA. Okay, now I'm very confused. I need to start getting bro a bit more football, I think. He's got 5, just unironic 5-star PA. Not even like, oh, look, there's a little bit of doubt about this. No, they're just certain he's fucking exceptional one day and we maybe have misused him. Has he ever had a loan? Oh, he has, but it's not really... What he's had is not a good development cycle. Okay, so Augusto might need a bit more football. Yeah, that's insane. You rarely ever see players that have just straight up 5-star CA. It seems to happen quite a lot, Hayden, doesn't it? Imagine if I'd have rocked up with that today. I think it would suit me perfectly. Don't know what you think. At least now he's registered for the squad, so we can play him. Like, he's 6'4", 18 jumping reach. He's not super slow. His acceleration is a little on the low side. His defensive technicals are not as bad. He's just not played enough football, it would seem. Doesn't like big matches. It's not ideal, but we need another centre-back. He's another centre-back, and it saves us having to sign someone. We've already got someone that's potentially an okay rotation option, at least. Montano can go as well. Let's see. Any new transfers? Oh, Piasco. Oh, now you want to sign someone. Really? Oh, wow. The regular starter one for Hans Geisler, I don't hate the idea of. I think I've tried this before and they said no. With Marabbit, I actually might keep Marabbit around. One, because I've come to like him after that goal he scored in the last game, but also... I don't really want to... I want to make sure we've got enough depth in that midfield. Because I think he had a failed loan out there before. Don't think it was with them, but he didn't have the best... Oh, now this is exactly a reason as well. And because Marobot. Exactly. Wow, they're both terrible. To the surprise of nobody, they're both terrible. Pro Wedgwood, please. I'm afraid the lumberyard is not for sale. Oh, damn, that's actually not great at all. 6-7 weeks out for Joao Carlos. Boots still in the job? I believe so. I think we'd have been notified if he was, just because he is technically on our manager shortlist. Never mind. Never mind. He is not, in fact, in a job, and somehow, because of that, he's no longer on the shortlist. It does kind of make... I don't think I can sign him again, can I? He won't. No. Once they get a taste for the big leagues, they're just never interested anymore. I'm guessing it's because Wisła Płock were... yeah. That is bad. He did kind of shit the bed with them, in fairness. They are, I think, the they're the 5th best team in the league, and he had them in 10th. That's not great there, Egan. Sucks, though, because if he was capable of getting a second job, though, in Poland, then a third job surely can still be forthcoming. Like, that's the thing. If he only had the one and then kind of got canned, then I'd be concerned. But given he's already had a second job, and it was a reasonable team, I could randomly see him taking over a top flight side just out of nowhere, as that does seem to happen sometimes. Right, ooh. Some of these guys we should get knowledge of really fucking fast as well, which will help. Just because we've got so few players on this currently. And he's being fed by a few extras from the recruitment focus thing. So that's that lad there. And then we've obviously got Damien Echeberry, who, while is good, he's also injured and I'm unsure on him. Let me check the recruitment focus now that we're here. So you can see that it's the previous one, which is no longer showing for some reason. There it goes. We had one there, but now we're into a brand new one, which currently has 3 in progress and then 47 nearly matches, which is odd. A couple of guys at Motherwell here. And I'm tempted to just, like, anyone that's not at a massive side might be worth a little scouty scout on this one. Because even if they don't think they're good enough, I will be the judge of that. Perhaps. There's a guy Pompey here. Watford and Everton might be a bit more of a stretch. But anyone that's got, like, okay PA that isn't at one of the big sides probably is worth a little gander, I would have thought. Yeah, well, what I should have done is the thing that James does with his, is that once you get the in progress thing, it sets like 50, you just scout anyone good straight out of that. Because unfortunately, the way that they narrow this down is really bizarre and is especially unhelpful. But at least us getting some scout reports on these guys. So these guys are all at big sides-ish. Who is this guy actually, though? Marco Colucci. Yeah, he's a bit good. I guess that's the downside of recruitment focuses. But yeah, I think in future, when this resets itself again, this will show up to 50 again. I'll then bang all of those guys straight in there. Yeah, I don't really know what... Does it tell you why? I think it used to, didn't it? It used to tell you exactly why they didn't match. But I don't know if it does anymore. Or where it would be. It might be on the player's profile. It doesn't fit our current tactical system, maybe? I don't know. Was it? Maybe it was a column that there used to be on here or something that we just don't have added because the way we set this up. Austrian's cheap. Well, that's not that cheap, really, is it? Up to 6 million, and like he's a left-sided winger. To me, this is the exact type of player I want to be avoiding because he doesn't play an assist. He doesn't play in a role we use really, and that's such a wide range. It's not it for me. Yeah, I can't remember how. Maybe they've just taken that bit out. I could have sworn, though, on older FMs, they used to tell you why they didn't match it. One tackle, get him in there. Now, we got Janishits now. We don't need that. Colazzo is... Didn't he already go? Or was that them bidding on him? Either way. Oh, Marseille. Are they still unbeaten? They should be. Because does France have a winter break? Kowalski's taken ill now, which is actually kind of shit. Because that means there's a likelihood that he may miss the next game. Marseille, top of their top. Have they still... They're still doing it! Martyrs Marseille are once again unbeaten at the halfway point in Ligue 1. 2 points above PSG this time. No games in hand. They are officially top, which presumably means they must have played PSG and not lost. Because they've played 19 matches now. As if she's on the run for this again. So where was their results? They actually did lose in the Trophy de Champion against PSG. Beat them 2-0 at the Parc de France. Amazing. They've only lost... Well, they did lose to Newcastle in the Cup. That's incredible. So, for those unaware, Marta already guided Marseille to an unbeaten season in Ligue 1. They still lost the title. But if they do it again, surely... Yeah, it was things like asking prices above market value, or he doesn't have this, that, or the other. It would be strange... Because presumably the game still has that information for you. It's just obviously not making it front-loaded. Which sucks. So it comes back to the immersion stuff we were talking about last stream. Panda... Is that lad's name Panda? You're right, yeah. If she does finally beat them in the league title, they will just inevitably sign her anyway. So there's Ilidio Panda. There's a Polish lad, presumably he isn't straight up Polish, called Panda. Polish-Brazilian, who's a defender/staff member, whose name is Romulo Barreiros Chaves. And then you've got Milton Panda, which means it's in the Angolan name pool as well as the Brazilian name pool. That's sick. So Marta is probably one of the greatest female football players of all time. I believe for the longest time she was the record cap holder in any form of football, both men and women's. Brazilian absolute legend, basically. And we managed to get her as a coach for our under-19 side, and she got picked up to manage one of the other Polish teams. So she was the first one of our backroom staff coaches to actually get one of those jobs. She got picked up by Widzew Łódź, did really well with them, got them promoted from the second tier, then took over at Brookbet Nichechia, made them into like a really good team, got them into Europe, they were cooking. Then she got poached by Marseille, has been there now for 5 years and has just absolutely chefed with them. Truly ridiculous. And Brookbet have not been the same since, basically. It's been crazy how bad they've been since she left the club. Oh, good lord. That's not great, is it? I guess it would make sense for Angola and Brazil. Yeah, obviously being both Lusophone countries. Is it Lusophone? Just ability. Oh, is it not? I swear it used to be caps at one point. Maybe that was overtaken. But she's just an absolute like legend of the women's game. And legend of the game in general, to be honest. Okay. Who's coming out other than everybody? João Carlos, out you come, lad. Which means... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Right, we'll figure this out. Is anyone back that wasn't before? Oh, because you can't register the new guys yet until the next game, which is really annoying. Because we've got Augusto here, Blanco, Coutinho, Janishits. There's a lot of options here that we cannot register for this team. Is it just food poisoning? I don't know if the game will let me. because of the red X there, it might not allow me to actually start him in this match because he's considered to be injured, I think. I think the game will just kick off. Like, it physically won't let me start him, but we'll see. Oh, we got Geisler, who, albeit can't do that in perfect harmony there, but then I could always... This is very aggressive what we're doing here. But this is the very reason why I wouldn't want to loan out really either Geisler or the other guy, just because of the depth we get in these games. It might have to be Molsky. No, it can't be Molsky there. Polizia? Yeah, Molsky can sit further up. Polizia can sit... If anyone can do this role, it's Polizia. This guy can do everything. I'm convinced he could solve world peace if we needed to. Thing is, Montperouse doesn't have the ability to play in... That's Sharpek, Matt. Montperouse doesn't have any real defensive midfield ability either, so he would just get cooked in the same way they all would. And I honestly think that with Montperouse, to get the best out of him, we have to keep him there because he's so effective. I think Polizia, on the other hand, despite his only 9 tackling, he gets stuck in like nobody's business, and I don't really even know why, considering his aggression is quite low. But he just loves it. No, Shank is on international duty with Iran at the Asian Cup, unfortunately, so we've been missing him until like the start of February. Not that it matters overall, because we're going to qualify anyway, which is why Sharpek's starting alongside Gomez up top here. That's going to have to be that as well, isn't it? And we can't put anyone else on the bench, because there is no one else for the bench, I don't think. No, we're getting a bit rinsed out here. And even if I do the pick unfilled positions with like the youth players that we've got, it won't actually pick them. Which is really annoying that it does that. Let me just see who's available. Anyway, some of them might not be. We've got a couple. Is anyone even worth a close look? For one game, though, it might not be the worst idea to just have the bench with some players on it, I guess. We'll have you, Paulo Nunes, who is at least a centre-back. And is that everybody? That'll do. 354. That's an absurd amount. Holy Christ. So you can sign older goalkeepers, Ironhammer. That makes sense, because sometimes goalkeepers just take a lot more time to develop, right? Big news about wheeling nailers. I don't know what that means. So no, I haven't, unfortunately. Is it? How big is the news? Right, let's go. That'll have to do. Ooh. But yeah, one of the fun things you can do in any FM save is, I mean, I'm sure a lot of you already do this, is just fill your backroom staff with random retired players from the game that are like well-known footballers and stuff, because if you're playing your cards right like we do in this save, there's a strong likelihood that they'll end up getting picked up by other teams in your league. Like we've happened multiple times. That's how Regan Booty got the job, it's how Marta got the job, it's how Alex Greenwood got that job. There was another one that left recently as well. Conrad Lima, for example, has just taken over a club as well. I have, Paul, yes. We watched it last night, and suddenly I really want to go to Paducah, Kentucky. Don't know why, I just really do. God, I'm really enjoying this season of jet lag. It's exactly... It feels the most jet laggy for a while. Paducah looked gorgeous. It looked like quintessential deliciousness. It's so lovely. Lose the Penguins affiliation because the new Pens owners of Florida Everblades. Ah. Well, that's shit. I see a lot of that happening with the random sort of affiliate teams. And it sucks because... I think Colorado have been quite stable with that for a while now, because obviously... Then again, that being said, our AHL affiliate, I believe, are moving as well, because they're based in Lublin at the moment. But I think that's likely to change in the Eagles. Oh, go on. Oh, just wide. Ashley Young as a coach, he was unattached, and the game decided he was going to retire next... Really? Huh, that's weird. Particularly when they're a staff member. Usually they tend not to do that, but maybe they did in this case. Right, we've got a lot on the line here, actually. Because Piaskovitz are away at Bayern Munich and Jagiellonia are annoyingly all the way down here. Oh, can I show them both? Yes, I can. Jagiellonia probably do need a point, just in case. Piaskovitz basically have to go and win at Bayern Munich. Yeah, to be fair, I only stumbled across Jetlag randomly one day when on my YouTube recommended, and I did not realise initially that it was, Sam from Wendover, or basically Wendover. And then when I started watching it, I immediately thought that he was like a guest on it, and then it... quite quickly after that realised that no, this is just an entire thing that's been going on for ages. I've not been privy to it for some reason. Go on, Gomez. In your long sleeves. Oh, beautiful. John drills into the roof of the net. Gomez has done a really good job at picking up the mantle here with the... Yeah. Ballingall Red, we actually discussed this earlier, but I didn't think it was. I think it's one of those ones where there's no intent to do anything there. He's not even making a tackle. It's just a horribly unfortunate incident, and I think it sucks that those are red cards. But I don't know. It feels like one of those ones where they're judging by outcome and not intent, and a lot of the time the whole point of those rules is to avoid that situation, like where someone gets their leg broken in an innocuous tackle And people are like, oh, it needs to be a red because of the leg break, not because of the tackle itself. And it's like, that's not how football should work. So it's weird that they make exceptions in situations like that, but it did not look good in the slow motion is what I would say. You love to see it, Mushroom Man. That's awesome. £6 for the Kona leg break. Yeah, that... To be fair, I haven't seen that one back again because I don't want to, but I don't know how bad of an incident that was in terms of deliberateness. I can't imagine it was deliberate. Policia, from the deepest midfield role we have in this team, has still managed to win us a penalty here. This guy! I love him. I adore this man. That was a really cool animation as well. An obvious one, but I don't know how it could be obvious because he's not even trying to make a tackle. He's just jumping with the other player and ends up on his leg. I don't know how you could intend to do that, and thus, how could it be obvious by that stretch, right? I admit that it's a red card because it is, but like, I don't see how it could be obvious if he's... Yeah. Thank you, Slaven. Most people tend to. But Montperusi is not beating the allegations of being a... I'm really starting to not like him in our team at times when he does stuff like that. Al Shankiti would have scored. That's all I'm saying. Unnecessary thing to do. Yeah, I haven't watched it back just because I don't want to have to see that kind of thing, I suppose. Oh, go on. Go on, handsy boy. Oh, big save. Then contact's wide for me. Yeah, but again, things happen in football with incidents and contact. I feel like the intent and the way that you challenge for things is quite important. For example, if you jump for a header and someone lays down underneath you and you land on their head, does that make it a red card? I'm talking completely in hypothetics here, because this is obviously not like that, but I'm just meaning that the football rules have to be set out in a way that allows it to be applied regardless of the situation and only taking into account the actual things that are there and not based on the outcomes of situations, right? Senegal player was the penalty. No? What did he do? Was he just losing his shit? Because that sounds about right. Well, you actually smart, Pridol. That's cool. I do wish SI would have another go at something like that. Start set penalties. I mean, they're clearly more successful, otherwise people wouldn't do them. But I do not like watching them, and it always feels like it feels like when they miss, you're like, yeah, I knew that was going to happen, I guess. Yeah, the tackle against... I didn't see that until yesterday either. The Musiala one as well. He properly went for him, didn't he? It feels like he should have had a foul right before that a couple of times, but then that's not really the other team's fault. That's the referee's fault in that position, all right? He literally looked like he was trying to hurt him, yeah. It was elbowed, but then let VAR send the player off for the elbow. Like, starts up the calf. But again, the idea that he starts up the calf implies that he is intended to start up the calf. As in, if that player is 2 feet, if like 3 inches to the left, is it still a red card? Because it's the same exact movement that he's made. That's where I feel like it gets a little bit shady with, not shady, but like grayer with these things. Messi tackle. Oh yeah, that one as well, yeah. No, intent isn't laws in the game, but neither is the outcome, is what I'm saying. Like, it's not about intent. It's about, was the actual challenge reckless? Was there even a challenge, is my point. And it's like when, as I already explained, when a player gets sent off because of an injury, regardless of whether the tackle itself is a red card, where they're only then sent off because it was an injury. Those are the same sort of things I'm talking about, where they just give a red card because of that and not because of the actual tackle, but that's not the rules. Like, it's... Anyway, we can go around on this all day. I still think that it's very harsh to... It's unfortunate, and I understand it, but at the same time, I'm just like... Again, like I said, if you walk under someone who's jumping and they land on you, is it still a red card? Reckless manslaughter, yeah. You get away with it a little bit, I suppose. Outcome of the tackle needs to be taken into account, but it doesn't, and it literally isn't in the rules, is my point. Like, it doesn't need to be a red card. By that stretch of imagination, if you're running alongside someone and they fall over and break their leg, is that also a red card? Like, how could you possibly have a rule that is entirely changed by the outcome of things? That's a great finish, by the way. Like, well, the keeper's got to do better with that, in fairness, but it's a great finish from Gomez. He really has stepped up. The outcome should be completely irrelevant, because otherwise you're not refereeing the game, you're refereeing the outcomes. At that point. But the likelihood of the outcome does matter, because if you're obviously reckless tackles, that makes sense. I agree, and while we're at it, we should also deduct 12 points from Everton, just to be sure. And they should be made to give Hayden Hackney back. High boot when a player kicks the ball high and kicks someone in the head. Yeah, no, I'd agree too. But was that a high boot? Did he kick him in the head? Like, I don't know. Everton always catches strays, it's true. Plus, I agree with the high boot thing because, like, with the Germany-Ecuador goal, when the German player? Literally kicks the Ecuador player in the head and they score from it. It wasn't disallowed, which is very strange. So what from Matt? Right. We're absolutely clubbing Milan here, by the way. Unfortunately, Piast are not holding up their end of the bargain, but Jagiellonia kind of are. Now, unfortunately, the live league table isn't working properly because it shows you this instead of what you're actually supposed to be looking at. Something went on right on top of the penalty spot. Was he like punching the penalty spot underneath just to make sure? What did he think was going to... Was that why the camera... Because I obviously watched the highlights of this morning. Is that presumably why it cut from the penalty being given to like 4 minutes later when it was actually taken on the clock? Because I got really confused by that. Right. Really to watch the new Naked Gun. It's very good. I really enjoyed the new Naked Gun for sure. To determine the punishment. Yeah, but my point is they shouldn't be. Because at that point you're basically saying that any tackle could be a red card for whatever reason we decide to, based on an outcome that is not determined by the quality of the tackle. To me, it should be the type of tackle. But I'm not saying it isn't a red card. I'm just saying it's a little bit hard for that exact reason because you're not actually making a tackle anyway. But regardless, I can't be asked to talk about it anymore. We are 1-1 here in this game, which is really important. But we can't fucking see because I think this shows the old league table, right? Yeah, it does. We'll just have to judge it by the second half once we get there. It's basically a case of I want whatever outcome benefits my team for the most part. That's what it should be. I will agree with it if it benefits Fulham. Covering the mouth thing being a red. Yeah, it's a good thing. In professional sports, that is an absolutely great thing to have. Because there's really no reason not to have it at that point, right? I like that we had a second one as well with the... Who was it that got sent off for it? Was it Hincapié? And like... Sabrina Carpenter's been mad pissed. Beatboxing football. The announcements are fantastic because I don't know what it is. I think it might just be that both referees that have had to call that one out have described it in a very similar way and had very similar accents. So it just sounds perfect when they do it. It wouldn't work in the Premier League with like Mike Dean, or not Mike Dean, but like some kind of Anthony Taylor saying it, you know? Yes, I agree, Hayden with that for sure. But yeah, I do think it absolutely needs to be in the game. There's really no reason to have it. I don't know why there would be any reason to not have it, if that makes sense. Like, I can't see a negative to it. Because ultimately, if they're doing this, there's a reason they're hiding what they're saying. And they're talking to their opponents. So what are they afraid people will see them saying? Even if it's innocuous, you don't have to hold your hand over your mouth, do you, at that point? Yeah, I love players running up to the referee like this. That I have enjoyed. Brand new animation unlocked. Good. But we've been cracking in this first half. Yeah, I think... Oh, with the accent and the music. I think it needs music as an accompaniment at this point. It's fantastic. What's this? What I particularly enjoyed is the line of the song that came on just as I loaded this GIF, and it says Harry doesn't mind. I think Harry minds very much, actually. Ah, incredible. Gave no yellow. That was the weirdest thing, yeah. It's like, if it's a dive, then it's a yellow card. Definitionally, that's how it works, right? I thought that was an automatic yellow if it was a dive. Personally, I didn't think it was a dive. I think it should have been a penalty, but oh well. It's the sort of thing that I honestly, if I'm refereeing football overall, I probably wouldn't want those to be given as penalties, but they are given, and I thought it was weird that it wasn't. Oh, good save. I think it was initiated by him, but ultimately the goalkeeper's sliding in there, and you see those given constantly in the Premier League and routinely given in games like this, so I just assumed it was going to be at that point. I wouldn't want them to be in football, to be honest. I find that kind of annoying when players do that, but I just feel like enough of them are given to the point where that's an established thing now. Oh, good finish again. Bro has done it again, but he definitely has to book him. Clearly dive. Yeah, no, agreed. But again, if they are given routinely in the Premier League, then, or in the World Cup or whatever, then it should still be a penalty. I agree, it shouldn't be, but we're coming back to that same thing before, where these are the rules that they have set out. Plus, also, it benefits my team, which means it is therefore correct, as we've already established. Yeah, the whole thing about demanding a player gets booked definitely does need to be a booking as well. In fact, it is a booking, right? Kicks the ground before call contact. I guess, and he also makes contact with the goalkeeper after that, right? The amount, I think Kane dives a lot. And one thing also Kane does a lot, which I really dislike, is that stupid shit where he backs under defenders when they're jumping for headers and doesn't jump for it. That really annoys me. And it wasn't just Kane that did it. It was another one that did it yesterday. I think it might have been Anthony Gordon. Did it to it might be Wan-Bissaka actually. In the second half against Dr. Congo last night. Didn't even jump for it. And then literally had the guy rotate right over the top of him. It's so dangerous. And Kane was quite bad for doing that, or he certainly was. Yeah, it probably was Wan-Bissaka, because he was down for quite a while, understandably. Died to make contact. Yeah, but I think if those weren't given, they wouldn't do it. I don't want them given, but they clearly are regularly enough to the point where they feel they need to do it. It's a bit like, when they say, oh, you can't have a foul unless you go down, and all that kind of crap. It doesn't help. I think that's part of the reason why football gets so much simulation at times, is because they don't give the fouls unless they actually go down a lot of the time. It sort of makes it look a lot worse than it is sometimes. You're right, yeah. The other one I dislike as well, though, is when defenders do it too, where they will see an attacker challenging for a header, and they'll do the exact same thing, where they'll remain stationary and leverage the attacker over the top of them, and somehow it's given as a free kick in their favour, when they're not even challenging for the ball at that point. Molsky playing instead of Kowalski, because Kowalski has food poisoning, and I wasn't allowed to start him in the match. He shitted everywhere. He would have had to play in a nappy. Well, if the keeper doesn't make any contact anyway. Yeah, agreed. But since when has that been the rule? I'm just saying. Anyway. Says something about keeper collided. Was that... Which one was that? I must have been... That might be when I was in the kitchen, in fairness. But still on your feet, it's not... Yeah, it's... They are getting better at that, especially with shirt pulling and stuff. Oh, go on. Probably should make some subbies now, actually. See who we've even got off the bench. Like, I have one thing which is like, these are what I wish football rules were, and then also what they are and regularly are precedented to be. And they're sort of the two conflicting parts of my head, right? Sharpek's not done well in these games, but I can't really fault him. He's done his best, bless him. Right. Paolo's a little tired, but realistically, outside of... No, I'll get Tizonen, actually. And then I'll rotate... Polizzi is just casually putting up a normal, excellent performance as per. It's just what Bro does. But also, it's okay to have different opinions on things too. That's what makes football fun. Shankiti, he is at the Asian Cup. Currently banging goals in left and right for Iran, where he should be back home here with us. Do I just bring on the robot too while I'm at it? Maybe for... Could have started the robot, to be fair. Wolski's done extremely well in this match. Like, 8.14 is extraordinary. We can also laugh at Germany. Yeah, I must admit, I was thinking to myself, oh no, I was taking a piss out of Germany so much on Tuesday. I was thinking, how quickly can I buy a Dr. Congo shirt? Oh my god, I thought he was going to do it again. DFB's been ready by the... Has it? Youth intakes are at the... This is a kind of routine thing. The youth intakes are always at the end of these streams because... Yeah, basically that's just when they fall. Gomez is in again. Gomez is in again, and it's 4-0. We're 4-0 up against Milan. But no, the youth intake isn't until the 17th of March. Bribing? Really? Who are they bribing? If did they bribe Paraguay to beat... 150... Wow. Thousands of match tickets, and hotel rooms allegedly given... Ooh, shenanigans. We're kind of cooking today. More so than normal. I wonder if it's because the teams we're playing this against are a bit more open against us than normal. Tactical Revolution. So basically, Smart Patrol, the way that this Tactical Revolution kind of came about is largely due to us consistently creating a load of chances and matches and being unable to take them using a different tactical shape. And me going, I'm bored of this. Let's create the most aggressive in-possession tactic possible. And then quite a more natural out-of-defense one. The idea to score more goals than our opponents. And it's kind of worked, to be honest. Still haven't actually won a Champions League with it yet. But we look a lot better. Even against teams like Milan, which is nice. Yeah, so basically the youth intakes usually come towards the end of these. It's just the way I have to structure them. It gives us a nice sort of narrative arc over the course of the youth intake streams that we finish off with that. Usually after we've been knocked out of the round of 16. Sorry, Pog, am I... What's the show and tell this time, Poggy?
I've done a bit more at the back.
Done a bit more at the back? Good stuff. England could do with that. That was really cool.
We
Nice
definitely
work,
need
Pogs.
to do something with the grass, though.
We could definitely... We'll have to do the stuff with the grass when we've got a bit more... I think you have to do it in the spring, right?
You have to do it... No, you could do it between April and September is what it said.
Okay.
Or October, I think it said.
Fair enough. You love to see it. Oh, what a strong. Okay. Agapong's looking a little bit better lately, which is nice.
I'm going to have a coffee.
Enjoy your coffee, my love. And so you should. We're not about this. I know. It's. Now I have to wait more for the Belgium shirt to be worn. I haven't actually got the Belgium shirt yet. His own makes it. I think that might be offside. I'm hoping the others are going to come soon. Like, I'm expecting them this sort of within the next few days. That might be offside. Yeah, I thought it might be. Gomez has a hat-trick and an assist today. He genuinely... I guess it's just because without Al Shankiti in the team, they're probably playing more passes and getting more stuff towards Gomez, with Sharpek being the only other option. So it's probably helping there. Jagiellonia are at 2-2. Piaskovica are done. Currently, though, Jagiellonia are going through. But if they concede, they'll be back down on 8 points, and I don't know what the goal difference situation is like with them, so they probably need to keep this draw if they can. Yeah, I've got Curacao, Belgium, and Spain's away shirt coming. Mexico shirt ready for Monday. Oh, that's going to be terrible, because Monday's likely recap day, which means I'll be knackered no matter what happens. And it could be the worst scenario, really, is England lose on penalties to Mexico, because it will take a long time for that to happen, truthfully. Oh, go on. Yes. Well, yeah, there's that as well, suspect, but it's like it's a tough one, because obviously if I'm going away for Vikings' birthday, where we're obviously heading down there, which will be the 18th that weekend, and obviously away for go to see Pog's parents at the end of the month, I'm trying to balance the amount of time I take off, because it's just, difficult to find the time to do that. No Australia shirt, no. I bought the shirts I liked the most. They all just happened to be Adidas ones, conveniently. Although I do like the Dr. Congo one. Having seen that more, watching the game yesterday, it's very nice. I think Morocco, I rip on them for the whole AFCON thing, but it is funny. But they're a very, very fucking good side. Clearly. I think they've got, just like last time, the best chance to go that far. They're not affordable up here either, Andrew. They're really not. They're just, we were actually discussing this earlier in stream, how unaffordable football shirts are. They are just pointlessly unaffordable. We've got 22 points on the board. Our last 2 seasons in the Champions League group stage, we have won 15 out of 16 group stage matches, and the other one was a draw. We are chefing. And I think, obviously Piaskovica lose because they're arse, but I think Jagiellonia are going to be joining us in the next round. And we still manage to underperform, because it's just what we do. But all the Gomez havers, which I'm suspecting might be a few of you, to be fair, given the other striker being missing. Grab a bit of those. Right. Grab that, get that in there. Have we scored 5 goals in both matches today? We beat 4-1 past Espanyol and it was 5-1 against Espanyol and 5-0 against Milan. Those are ridiculously good finishes to our season. Or I guess coming back from after Christmas, right? So clean sheet this time as well. Christian Gomez just absolutely cooks it. So this is season 14. Middle of the road kind of progress-wise in the year. So we're just hitting the last Champions League match in the group stage after Christmas, basically. Minimum of 140 NZ dollars. So what's that, like £15? 16? I imagine it's still quite a lot. I mean, up here, most of the football shirts for the World Cup teams that we're looking at, I think they're mostly about 90 quid, right? Which is just absurd, honestly. It's just dumb. Right. Did they get through? They must have done, surely. I do want to have a look at the overall stats for the finish of this game. I realise I should have taken John off as well, since we literally had Alvarez on the bench this time. That was bad from me, because, I mean, John did score a goal. £60, that's not bad, actually. I mean, my local non-league side, 20 quid. Admittedly, that was a deal that they gave us both, but still. Hey, Milan didn't qualify as a result of that too, which actually is more important than you think, because we were sort of in a bit of a battle with Italy. So they did get through in the end, 22nd place. I think, actually, even if they'd had a defeat, they probably would have still qualified just. They would. Oh, no, they wouldn't have done. They would have gone below Icor. So they needed that point. And that's a good point too. We put 5 past Espanyol, who are literally right here. Anyone crazy go out? Sporting came bottom. That's bad. Milan are out. Ajax are out. No English sides, unfortunately, which sucks, but it is what it is. Germany lose a team, though. Italy lose a team. In fact, Italy lose 2 teams. Amazing news. That helps us out a little bit, I guess, but still. Plus 20. We scored 30 times That might be even more than last season. Love that. Okay, cool. That's actually really, really cool. The question is whether the Europa League is going to be any better, since realistically they're both through anyway, but it would be nice if they could just win some games. So with Adidas. Oh, yes! A Poland Adidas kit would cook. Now, I was surprised that our local one sold shirts either. You sort of have to order them at the start of the season when they sort of get an idea of who actually wants one, so they can order them from the same supplier as the ones that they get the first team shirts from. Because they're, I think it's Joma? I think it's Joma. As he didn't know, that's scummy. I didn't know that. That's really, really shit behaviour to do that. Jesus Christ, fuck that person. If that's what happened, ultimately. Good Mexico win at the Azteca. It's a tough one to judge because England have looked shaky at times, but they've also got through these matches. And they actually looked, the one team that was a bit better, they played better against because they were opened up against them. But Mexico are a really solid side, but I think pound for pound, England are a better team. However, Mexico are at home in the Azteca. But there is a lot of pressure that comes with that as well. So it's kind of like, yeah, getting Spurs in the knockout rounds. I'd be okay with that, honestly, because, well, I say I'd be okay with that. We have had bad history with Spurs in this in the past, but we've already beaten Spurs so far in the group stage this season, albeit 3-2, but we did get the win. I know, Hayden, yeah, that was what an insane stat that was. In a low start. I just don't know if Mexico can afford to play like that against us. I think they'll be expected to try and play a bit more, which might play into England's hands. The crucial thing is to not fall behind early against them like we did against fucking Dr. Congo. That is the last thing we needed in that game. Mexico are very strong at the back, but it will be a good game, if nothing else. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we beat Dr. Congo, but obviously Mexico have better players than them. I still think we've got a chance. We should win, but there's a lot of things that England should do and they don't. So either way, it's going to be a good game. Quinones is very fun, yeah. And I just like Raul Jimenez because it's Raul Jimenez. Yeah, Barrow at the back, true. I mean, or whether we can just take advantage of the situations when we actually create them this time. And some of the chances we created against DR in the first half there, we should have been scoring, but the keeper was just exceptional. So I think there was a part of that too. Maybe we'll get a bit of luck on one of those and actually just go in this time as well. Still, wait, done deal. For other Arsh's Harbour lower stuff again. Yeah, Harbour, he will eventually probably become our manager. It's just, it seems like it's been going on now for a very long time to the point where it's like, can we just announce it? Like, so he's going for £39 million. That's great business from us there. We don't get it all up front, but it's still a lot of money. We like that. Right, so that, okay, I'm glad you said that because I was talking to Pug about this last night and I was thinking to myself, I swear Wan-Bissaka used to be, I don't know if you've actually played for England, but was he in a squad once? And maybe played in a friendly or something before declaring for Dr. Congo. Because I always remember him as being English at one point, and then, like a few other players. Yeah, I swear I remember him being in a squad. He certainly was at youth level, right? Vel William. Now that I'm on board with. Moore as well. Moore is interesting. Because the thing is, with Moore in this World Cup, he's like, he doesn't need to be amazing at this World Cup. He's going to be the Mexican talisman for a long... He sort of replaces the Raul Jimenez mantle in many ways. And that's cool. Brian Brobby, yeah. I like Brobby. I'm going to say the Shannon Dutch. It's nice to see some updates have happened. The Joe Hart video, I haven't seen the Joe Hart video. I pretty much just don't consume content about the World Cup like that, I guess. I don't know, like, it's just... I watch a couple of things about it, mostly things like tactical analysis from like Adam Cleary. Oh, I did watch the Adam Cleary with Zealand thing. The disparity in the way they were sat made Zealand look like a giant, and I don't know why. It looked, you know that scene from Elf when he's in the school? It reminded me of that for some reason, and I have no idea why, because Zealand is not like stupidly tall or anything. It's very odd. Adam Cleary must be a very small man, bless him. Ecuador national anthem. So apparently, and I only found this out from listening to the Sweeper pod, Mexico and Ecuador, from a, I'm going to get a bit Dennis, so watch out, are not on the best of terms. And in fact, I believe their governments aren't actually even speaking to each other at the moment due to an international incident where something like Ecuador went into the Mexican embassy or something without their permission. Something like that, I believe. I don't know the specifics, but it was along those lines. So that might be part of the reason why, yeah. Cool though. I don't think Zielin's like stupidly tall. He's nowhere near as tall as Tom. It was just funny seeing him sat next to Adam Cleary, and just the disparity in general was just incredible. Yeah, he's taller than me. But I'm not like looking up at Zealand the way I look up at Tom, you know? Either way, it was just cool to see him on there. He's a nice target. No. Ooh, Latifi. I'm actually okay with this because Motor, they've passed the point of me wanting them to do well anymore. We need Piaskowicz to get their shit together and get back into Europe again because Motor are not going to be any good. Coefficient, actually, now's a good time to check that because we've got to look at the Europa League matches. Always claims, everyone claims that. As you know, I claim to be, actually I don't know what I claim to be. I'm a very grand man as well, you know. Biblically tall. Like David or Goliath, whichever one was the tall one. Probably Goliath, that sounds Goliathic. Okay, Europa League. We already know some of the knockouts there. The question is, are Legia in there? Fuck, they obviously lost their last game, and Arca must have won their last game. So they've come 11th and 12th, and Lechia presumably... Wait, Lechia won a game as well! It's useless because they're out, but Arca play PSV, Legia play Genk. Okay. Arca have already won 5-0 away at PSV. If they do not win this tie, football might be dead forever. And this tie here, I mean, I have no idea at this point, but like, that is... What were their actual results? Oh, for God's sake, FM. So, what were the scores? 4-3 there, Bologna. Waterford only lose 3-1. Waterford scored at Inter. Lechia finally wake up and beat Benfica 3-1. About time, lads. Too late, but you've done a job at least. What else we have? Legia lost to Stuttgart. Arca put 6 past the Belarusian guys that were playing in... Where was this game played? Oh, yeah, that was the Wolfsburg one, right? So they're in as well. Haven't announced our blooded work permits, waiting backroom staff. Yeah, I heard something about... First it was the SER thing, then it was work permits, then it was backroom staff. Eventually he'll probably be announced. At some point, maybe. Yeah, Mateus Fernandes. Was it 83 million for Fernandes? Well, that was I saw beforehand, anyway. I love the phrase gazump because I feel like it is one of the many words that is seemingly only used in football media parlance. A bit like romp, right? And nookie. But gazump is a fantastic one. Not enough times is gazump being used in normal conversation, to be honest. Right, who did Gornik get? Or does it not matter because they were already... Oh yeah, they got top 8, didn't they? So it doesn't matter. So, or estate agents, possibly. 34 goals. Oh, they must have had themselves an Andorran team or something, right? Not even actually, probably not an Andorran team. Probably more likely a San Marinese team, I would have guessed. So their results were... Oh, they lost 5-4 to Basel there. No, they've just scored a steadily solid amount of goals throughout the entire tournament. Because they only had the 2 qualifying rounds. We've got 4 goals there, 5 goals there, then 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 2. Never were kept a clean sheet against the entire time and never scored less than 2 goals in a game so far. So RZ I want to watch out for sure. They've got goals in them. And a goalkeeper with 2 double-barreled names. Rome Jaden Owusu Oduro. A mate NP. Extraordinary. Right, let's just check the coefficients now because this is where England are going to absolutely cook us because, of course, we won't get anywhere near as many cheaty points as they do. 19 points! Even by England standards, that's insane. We are better than France on the year, though. 19 points. Nearly 20 points for England, in fact. Just as we were saying that they were getting a little bit closer to everybody else, they've gone and done that. Right. Germany have lost a team. We've lost 2 teams, though. France have lost 1. Spain have got everybody left. Portugal have lost 3, which is good. Italy have lost 3 out there, guys, as well. So, at least, if nothing else, we're in no danger of being overtaken by Italy this year, and we will remain in 5th for the time being. At the very least, we've also got a few straight years after this of losing 14 points, 15 points. To give you an idea... This here is not replacing this. It's replacing a 21.9 point season. So next year, that's the season we lose, which is going to be great because we're already capable of basically getting that by the after Christmas point. Well, yeah, where's Austria gone? Have they still been absolute bobbins? They were 32nd. Oh, have they moved up? They might have done, you know. They may have gone above Moldova. good news on the Austrian front. They do still have one team left fighting the good fight. So there is a chance that if they go on a mad run, they could maybe get above Kazakhstan, Slovenia, Israel, probably not Finland. They've got 2 teams left and likely nobody after that. So Austria not completely done, but they're turning things around a little tiny bit. Hello, Andy. How are you, friend? Right, so that's good. Which means now we can just kind of get our heads down and start bombing towards the inevitable round of 16. Up the Harold Kane, indeed. A Harold Bishop Ultras of sorts, some might say. I don't know where we'd be without him. I mean, I know that he misses things as well sometimes, but like, my God. Those clutch moments. Eliminate. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 1-0 defeat, probably. Adrian Tomashevic, currently playing, of course, at Radomiak. And has been now, actually, only his 3rd season on loan, but he puts up the numbers. What, in the save? I don't know. We'll have a look. Maybe. Or in real life. So it seems like they're not really playing him as much this year. I think they've strengthened a little bit, but yeah. The Asian Cup is finishing soon, I think. I think he said he was going to be back on the 2nd, which doesn't seem right to me, given that they're presumably still in the Asian Cup, because no, they're out. Amazing. So he will be back. They just lost to Korea. Shout out to the Philippines, who are into the semi-finals. The groundwork that we did has made this possible. We are the responsibility. We made this happen. UAE, watch out, friends. I don't know if there's a way I can... Oh, that's definitely not what I meant to do. So that's there. When's the next game? I'll set it to attend, not so we actually attend it, just so that... Wait, is that on today's game? No. Just so that we get reminded when it happens. They could get there. That would be insane. Also, Iran going out to South Korea. That side of the draw was just crazy tough, with Iran, South Korea, Uzbekistan and Australia on one side, and then Philippines, India, UAE and Syria was the other side. Little bit lopsided, you might say. Either way, that's dope. James is about to cook. That's where James has gone, you see. That's why our squad's been, I say performing badly. It's not been performing badly at all, has it? Northern Ireland. Or is it N Ireland in the game? I forget whether the... Oh, it is N Ireland. Okay. Their manager... You're right, they have appointed a dude. Recep Uchar is the new manager, replacing Henning Berg in charge. His previous job includes Konyaspor for 15 years. Always happens in the Asian Cup. What does? What, that it's really weighted on one side? Why is that? Is it because of the seedings or something? I don't really pay much attention to the Asian Cup a lot of the time because we rarely ever have players that are actually in it. Where's Japan, by the way? Are they not in there anymore? Did they get knocked out earlier? I guess they must be on that same side of the draw. East versus... Oh, is it actually? Oh, wow. That seems a little unfair. Although, I guess it gets Minnow-sized a little bit further along, which I'm not really complaining about. Okay, same lineup again because he's probably not actually back yet, is he? Although, we'll just check. He could do with a day off. So for the next match, I'll make sure that he's there. Where's Bracket? I don't know. Again, I'm being told this. I'm just listening to what chat is saying. So it's not East versus West. Right, yeah, but that didn't make sense to me. Because this is the Asian Cup, not the domestic. This is like international football, not domestic, like, you know, club football, essentially. So is that just a really unlucky draw for all those teams that I'm guessing? Right, okay, that makes more sense. That'd be really weird if they actually did do that, because I think that would really heavily weight it in one sense. Right. I might have to just start Molsky again. Oh my god. Where's my robot? Is he not registered? Why is robot not here? Maybe he was there. I'm just being an idiot. Oh, he's there. So why does he... Maybe he was showing up and I'm just being a moron. Polizia? Blanco Naim Kukanda. Huh? I'm confused by this. Am I right in saying he's just not showing up on that list for some reason? Right, okay, I thought that was just by me being an idiot or something. So that's why I haven't been putting him in the... I could have put him in that last game too. I just didn't realise he wasn't available because he's completely capable of playing that role. How weird. He's first team player, right? Ah, maybe that's what it is. It's because he's not technically first team. I thought it's because he's been on the bench for such a long time that I think that's why I just assumed he was actually part of our first team. Because he's not technically showing up in the filter. Right, that's good though. He deserves to be there. Plus we get a chance to play him for a little while too. Polizia, Montparnasse. And I'll just leave the team, the rest of them as they are really. Unless there's anyone new that's back, and obviously Joao Carlos will step out for a moment. See who's actually available. Oh, we got options now. Because we're no longer playing in Europe. So Janicic can come back in. Al Shankiti to the bench because we'll need him at some point. Coutinho as well, and Augusto too. And that just leaves Hansen out. Bless him. Well, we've only got 2 centre-backs in this game. I'd rather still at least keep the good players in the team. It's not like we need to rotate for this one or anything. But the thing is, we're not even going to see him play, so it'd be really tough to know if it's even any useful to us. He can play DM though, which is kind of good. Maybe I should start him with a mana for one, but I don't want to just start throwing points away for unnecessarily. Then again, watch him score a hattie now. Presume I have to give him a number. No number necessary. Asian local football. Yeah, of course. But this was specifically talking about international football, like as in not club football. Because oh fuck, I've done it again, haven't I? Right, how do I undelegate that? There we go. That seems to work there. As long as that's not confirmed some weird trial in the background that I didn't know about, that would suck. Okay, anyone there? Sick. All have equal chances of winning the Asian Champions League as Japan has nomination. Yeah, big M, but specifically, that's club football. We were specifically talking about international football. It's not win or die, but it's like, apparently it doesn't matter because Montparnasse, and look who scored again. My guy. Yeah, no, fair enough, Andrew. It's one of those things where I believed it because I thought, well, actually, sometimes that is, given that they do that for the club football, I thought maybe it was a thing they do there, but that would be very strange, I guess. Right, let's get some points handed out for that. I thought that was our XG for a second. Gomez with the assist. Montparnasse, Sharpek gets a goal as well. A penalty scored by Montparnasse. Wow, it does actually happen. Polizia gets another because he's just the best. Now, I think he's unlikely to be our second top scorer now because obviously Gomez has finally started cooking in the absence of El Shankiti, but it's nice to see him step up, honestly. I guess it is a lot of, like, the chances have to fall to someone, and they do seem to be falling more on El Shankiti's side for the time being. Similar matches. He does seem to... He has kind of been very good for us in the last couple of years. Like, there was a spell where it definitely seemed like he didn't perform in the big matches, but he seems to have shed that. And I think part of that is just becoming more consistent. When he moved over to having Greek consistency, it certainly made a huge difference to that. Or certainly seemed like it did. Always be Kian. Thank you very much for the follow. It's true. It's words to live by. I've been trying that myself, but my name's Matt, so it's difficult. But one day I'll get there. Thank you for that, friend. I hope you're well. Who do you support? Is it an Irish club by any chance? We like those over here. Should have worn my Treaty United shirt. Let's see. Group B could pop off. Ooh. Oh, wow. Flag game on point as well. Saudi just there like, no, we're just going green for this one. That's a... Asian Cup, I feel like, should get more attention. In the way that AFCON does, you know? Treaty. Would it actually? No shot! That's wild. I wasn't even a joke. I have 2 Treaty United shirts in the drawer in there. That's insane. You'd love to see it. Bit of that. Bit of that. Wow. I guess I'm the blind squirrel that finally found a nut. Yeah. I mean, mine are kind of old, so I must admit the one I have, I say kind of old, they're not that old, are they? We already had this chat, bud. So we're going to just move on from that. Enjoy your loan spell somewhere very far. Oh, I didn't say I'm available. There you go. Yeah, the one I had is the one that has the, is it Denim Homes? The problem with it is that the badge, like the sponsor logo has been sort of, feels like it's been ironed on. Yeah, about as old as they could be, realistically. I think it was literally first season when we managed them in the save, and obviously I had the shirts that year. The blue one I had is much, much nicer, but it feels like there's a bit of paper stapled to my midriff, basically. 4-0 win for us, though. We take that. Didn't South Korea win the Asian Cup not that long ago? Because wasn't that how Song Hyun-min got exempted from, or rather he had to like a shorter national service or something, didn't he? Can I beat the 2 to find defense? There you go. I don't know how Qatar are able to be so successful in the Asian Cup, yet absolute bobbins when it comes to like the World Cup and stuff, when other nations that historically don't do as well there seem to do a lot better on the World Cup. Oh, the Asian Games. Okay. I wasn't sure which one it was. Asian Olympics. I see. I did not know that. Which is odd, because they were literally talking about that exact thing on Sweeper yesterday. Still contentious one. Well, yeah. Didn't some journalist get caught on a hot mic in the South Korean broadcasting or something, saying some like derisory shit essentially about Son Heung-min or something, and then they basically refused to talk to them until they apologised, which frankly I back that. You think they would have done, but then again, I mean, they didn't even make it through the World Cup group this time, which is very surprising after watching them in that first game. I really did like them. Need to make Pascal offer? No. That's not very nice of you. Wow, really? Okay. It's kind of a vibe. Don't know if this is a song request or not, but if it is, shout out to whoever requested this. It must be, surely. It's kind of a bop. Well, yeah, did you guys see the thing where they basically blurred out the Korean manager in interviews or something when they returned to Korea, which is something that, if I recall correctly, they usually reserve for things like murderers when they're being interviewed, which is just mental. You forget that, like, we think our media is bad, and it is, but then you see stuff like that and you're like, oh Christ, this is not a UK thing, is it? This is just a media can be whoppers sometimes type beat. Right, Arca for my rabbit, we don't want that, because I've decided he's my rabbit. But all the others I'm happy to. If they come along as an important player, I'd maybe consider it. I mean, this is true. We don't know what their media is like, suspect, to be fair. Not a lot leaks out there these days. Oh, God, now Janicic is kicking off. Last thing I need is that. It's probably about playing time, right? Starting more games. What is your expectation? Important player. Yeah, that'll do it. I could ask him for the loan thing, but I'd rather not. Where's the loan one? So I'll loan for you. Okay, that's fine. We're not going to do that then. Wait. Hang on. Wait. Whoa. I'm afraid that's not going to happen. I'm not willing to sanction a loan deal of any kind. What do you mean? I just said I was willing to loan you. Why on earth would I be saying I'm not willing to loan you now when I just said I was? Did I accidentally click the wrong button there? I must have clicked the wrong button there, because I swear, this is what I mean about those interactions where they just seem to make no sense. Was he throwing out temerity right there? He's dead to me. The moment you, as an Everton player, throw out the word temerity, that's how you know we're done for. Alfonso Ahumada, who's he play for? Is this where I start just trying to cook? Probably should do, really, shouldn't I? Just start throwing players at Marseille, hoping they can finally dislodge PSG from the top of the league. We'll include them in the loan farm. It's my new approach. It's like when Australia and now Canada get into Eurovision. We'll let Marta's Marseille into the loan farm business. Bit of it. Lovely. In their were they saying that their performance was pornographic? But the wrong kind. Players ate breakfast. Ah, yeah, I remember that, especially during the 2006 World Cup, I think it was. Was that the one in Germany? That one was especially when England were in Baden-Baden, and the media on that one was just appalling. Hello, Michael. Brunei. Ooh. Oh, that's amazing. That's the fucking dream. We had a goalkeeper from Real Madrid, actually, who was from Lesotho, and he was kind of all right. I mean, it wasn't amazing, but he comes from Real Madrid, so he was easily the best Lesothan player that has ever existed, and he was great. Oh, this is the guy from earlier, isn't it? Desmond Pole. He's not Pole, he's Austrian. What are you talking about? I like the idea of a man called Desmond rocking up. I'm just not sure he's that good, unfortunately. Has the recruitment focus done anything more yet? No, it's still stuck in that period. No, we have to wait for it to go round again. Agent wants a new contract for play, offer them rescinded it. Yes. Did that play kick off at all? No, they didn't. Sorry, what I mean to say is, please don't take away my glitch. And by that I mean Hadrian's glitch. No, basically the player, once we rescinded it, did not give a shit. It was basically a way of getting around them constantly asking for new contracts every time they start a match. I feel like it's my way of cheesing it back. Did he... knocks ball past opponents. Actually, I'm all right with that. He's got stupidly good pace. I did change his training pre-stream as well to give him more attacking movement because I realised we had him on quickness for ages and he's already like really fast now. Figured we'd move it back to him. Yeah, so basically what happened is if they come to you and ask for a new contract, you basically go into the contract talks, accept whatever they want, but then you continue once and then you rescind the contract and then they don't kick off about it basically. I feel like it's our way of fighting back against the bollocks where they will literally ask for a new contract the second they play like 2 matches in a row. It's like a youth player that comes out for 2 games because someone's injured, plays really averagely, and then goes, well, I'm clearly a first-team player now. It's like, no. Just because you were let into the club with someone much more famous than you does not make you an A-list celebrity, you know? I'll take your Wonder Kid. I would love to take a look at your Wonder Kid. Damn. That's how good it is. Unfortunately, Vilevsky, my government has decided that I can't be trusted looking on websites like Imgur, unfortunately. Because it's a very dangerous site full of titties and all sorts, I'm afraid. So I'd like you to go straight to jail and think about what you've done. Do you know what? I'll let them have him. Why not? Pretty much everything else. If you send it to me on Pornhub, it'll be fine. Toby seems to have got his act together in training again now, I believe. Since he got that... Since he stopped kicking off as much, he has seemingly simmered down on the old knobbery for a while, I think. Although, now that I think about it, he's still not training as well as he was, but he's not, you know, right down in the dumps where he was before. He's just a bit of a whiny bitch sometimes, unfortunately. As you can see, he's unhappy yet again about the fact that he doesn't have a new contract, but then ultimately, don't sign a 5-year contract. See, the Catholic drama? Good lord. There's so many options, so many things having on the screen. I understand none of that, but I like a bit of niche drama. Go and train after through it. Shit. I mean, I'll check his wood back soon. I think possibly after the Polonia game, maybe Hayden. Hadrian. Start off the month as you mean to continue, right? Team cohesion. Are these players really that relevant? Kukonda, I do keep trying to loan him out. Stonemogen's kicking off again. Tizone, fine. Janicic, I get that. He's a whopper anyway. Wait, can I just move him into the second team? It's no longer my problem then. That's how it works, right? Transfer him out. It's just Arc again, isn't it? Yeah, that should work just absolutely fine. It's only Imgur that I can't access. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's extremely well-rounded. Oh, the determination as well. Driven personality. He's not sure. Oh, his jumping reach is a bit weird for a target forward. Oh, he's 15. Right, I didn't see that. That's insane. Good lord. Okay, yeah. Hadrian. I could do Hadrian. Oh, it's our match that we're not watching, but we wanted to attend, or rather, at least be notified of. UAE versus the Philippines. Cool. Cheers, FM. That's good. I like it when buttons do what they're supposed to do in FM, don't you? It's great, isn't it? Really fun when that happens. -5. What? It's -5 in the Workers' Stadium. Is this being hosted in North Korea? Or like northern China? How do I get out of here? The Polonia Vosh fire manager? The Wisła Kraków manager rocked out for all of 2 minutes, then realised he was in the wrong place. Yeah, it's very strange, Andrew. They won. They beat them. Ricky Tan with the goal. Ricky Tan with the... Philippines are in the Asian Cup final, and given what I've learned today about South Korea's record in here, surely the Philippines will be the favourite for this. I will attend the match, and then obviously have to dip again immediately afterwards, but still, that's sick. I can't believe they've actually gone and done all this. That's glorious for them. Buy me a Leo offer. 72 million pounds. What? Okay, so if Arca do eventually send him back to us at some point, we have just gained another absolutely monstrous midfielder. My God. He's 72 million. Fair enough. Kota Arbe at Stuttgart for 25 million. This is good stuff. Piasklevica make Xavi Xylophone offer. The thing is, Xavi Xylophone is playing for Jagiellonia in the Champions League. And I don't really want to I don't want to remove a player from them that's actively playing to a team that have just knocked themselves out. Seems like a bad idea, right? Villain in Rush Hour 2. Do you know he might be, actually? I watched Rush Hour 2 not even that long ago. We just got back from the pub and it was just on. And that's all. I don't have nothing more to add to that other than that Rush Hour 2 is banging. Russia 1 and 2, to be fair. Right, Piaskovic still want the rabbit. They want the rabbit. God, is there anybody else that wants it? The England of Asia. What's its coming home in Korean? I need to know. I guess they've already gone home at this point, haven't they? He's happy to return to immediately get loaned, to be immediately sold to Marseille. I don't know how much that's going to help them, but anything that helps them in their endeavours, which apparently are still endeavouring. They're still only 2 points clear, but they are still unbeaten. Love to see it. Is there a fire drill? He just runs into the ground, sees it, just runs away. Wait, they've signed Paz. 39 million for Arbe. How much for of Saints? Speaking of Saints, Southampton have just signed Frank Payers for £56 million. Weird that Freiburg are selling players when they're literally top of the Bundesliga right now, but I guess Southampton's the big draw. Are they like cooking in the Premier League at the moment? No, they're 9th. If anything, they're still below Watford. Oxford are staying up again. As things stand, at least. It's quite an impressive feat, and I feel like Chelsea, I was going to say haven't won it in a while, but they literally won it last season. Never mind. Called Peter it's very case of like footballers' names in things, isn't it? Well, one of my favourite segments on Football Clichés is that exact thing. Right. That's continue loan. Lima and Porto now want Uche. How's Uche looking these days? Oh my god. We have such stupid quality in Chuguga, Goyang, Yulo Dol, Ibnobinda. Ibnida. That's a very tough one. And also, that could not even be true. You could have just written anything there, and I've just offended all of the Korean viewer. Like, terrifying behaviour from myself there. Actually, probably kind of genuinely stupid. If it wasn't you, I probably wouldn't have read that, honestly. Trying to get me cancelled. Oh, Clichés has just been... It's certainly one of my favourite football podcasts. Clichés, Sweeper, Fulhamish. Actually, I've been really enjoying James Alcott's podcast lately as well. Particularly during the World Cup, but towards the end of the season as well. Yeah, it was just 5 different variations of it. Of just extreme racism. It's fine. My favourite race is Monaco. It's all good. It's not. That's actually dreadful most of the time. Silverstone's probably a bit better than that, and that's this weekend. Look at him pivoting topics like nobody's business. Finally, I can put my men in. Let's go. Since we only had 17 players registered by the end of this. That's horrifying. Okay. Who's coming in? You don't need to be registered. You don't need to be registered. You do. You don't. You do. You do, actually, because you're still too young. I can only put 3 people in. To be fair, it's him, Augusto. Realistically, it's probably got to be Augusto, because Blanco, he's another striker, whereas Neto coming in, we don't need another one, right? Yeah. Like, we wanted to put Janicic in without a problem. Neto will make sense to come in, and Augusto, just to give us a bit more depth there. Yeah, that's fair. Blanco is not going to kick off because he's got such a low squad status. That's all right. What I might do, actually, just temporarily, is move him back down to the second team squad and make sure that he's listed for loan as well, which he is. Just in case. A loan now would be nice. Jesus, Catholic drama. That's, it's just not an area of I have any knowledge of, so almost can't really comment on it beyond saying, damn. You know, this... Do you ever feel like that, where you're just like, I don't understand what's going on here, but I'm sure to people who do, it's meaningful, and therefore I support you in that endeavour and in your understanding and enjoyment / derision of said thing, whilst also having no clue what's going on myself, basically. It's like if I was a politician, my platform would quite simply be, I am pro-good things and anti-bad things. Hey, everyone's got their own flavour, Hayden. Mine was lawnmowers lately, apparently. How dare you not trust me? I mean, have you heard of Inspect Element? Anything could have happened here. This could have been tampered with at the highest level. What if there's been any other big business from the other Polish sides? I can't imagine there has. But sometimes there is. Funny, I could just look. Imagine if that feature was available to me immediately. Oh, Christ. Whoa. Whoa, 2.1 million. I misread that as 21 million. That was also ages ago. Right, what's going on since the window actually properly opened for us? Actually, I'll go back all the way to January because there was a couple of little moves right at the start. Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to mention this on stream. I actually sold Saul Aranda to Al Nassr for 17 million quid. This was actually before, yeah, it was in between streams because they bid on him and I thought, fuck it. He's not going to play for us. Bianchi, £8 million from Gornik to Sporting kind of sucks, but they got a bit of cash from, I guess. Loads of us business there. Then we sold Mary, which was really recently. Joseph's not really pleased about that. Ivancic going from Piaskowitza to Cracovia. And then that's another one for us. Another one for us. Not a huge amount of business thus far. He's a famous face showing you it's correct. I mean, I trust him. That's the main thing. 24. Yes, I do. Just because Stockholm Syndrome is a big deal. But no, it's mostly just because the match engine in 26 covers up a lot of problems that it has. Because I do enjoy the match engine a lot, and I would not want to play with FM24's match engine. Or tactical setup system in general. It just looks, plays, and feels massively bad across the... not bad. By comparison. It's a bit like... going from the car I drive, my 1.6 beat to shit Ford Focus, to suddenly driving like a Mercedes C-Class or something, all the luxury stuff that goes alongside with that, and then being like... But also at the same time, it has massive issues with it where like it needs a huge amount of repairs soon, and I'm just like, I'm willing to do those repairs because I think it's probably more comfortable in this case. And there's a lot of things in 26 that 24 does better, for sure, interface stuff particularly, and immersion specifically as well, which we discussed a lot in last stream. We had a proper good like 25-minute, 30-minute discussion last stream about specifically the immersion stuff. I do this bit sometimes in the hope that someone from SI just happened to be listening to that specific part of the stream and they can get a broader perspective, because why would you listen to some random streamer when you could listen to that streamer's chat? You know, they're far more knowledgeable about these things. They've just told us stuff about Catholics. I'm just saying. Alfa Romeo looks pretty in places. It's going to break down. Yeah. Forever. My friend has he did have an Alfa Romeo. It was very nice though. It was the I don't know which one it was. It was white. It was long. It was like a saloon type one. It was a fucking amazingly nice car. Hello, Mike. There you go. He's someone from SI. Yeah, I think the interface has not grown on me so much as I've got used to it. You know, like a chronic illness in a way. It's not ideal. You'd still want it to be different, I guess. Right. Palin is fit again. Does the team at least consider my rabbit to exist now? Is it still not letting me pick the rabbit? Ah, there it is. Right, rabbit's in. Do I put rabbit in? We've got Al-Shankiti back now. The world is healing. Mompa, Naeem, Kowalski, Policia. I think this is like peak us. This setup here is like our peak setup, I'd say. And I kind of want to see how this does against Piaskowitz, who are a decent enough time. Let's do unavailable, get rid of this, and put some more players on the bench finally. Build this back up again a little bit. Augusto back in there. Janicic. I could start Janicic for a game. Might stop him kicking off for a little while. It is indeed our Audi Kukana. Yeah, sadly the issue with Audi was that he wasn't getting anywhere near as much football last season, specifically at Legia, because they'd signed a couple of guys that just kind of ate into his playing time. And then when the loan extension part came up, they offered a bid for him, but he turned down the loan extension, unfortunately, which is a real shame. Because now he's just kind of here, and I think he has a reasonably length contract too. Yeah, I gave him a new contract like a season and a half ago, or actually probably just one season ago, and now we're kind of stuck with him for the meantime, so I guess he's another option, right? Let's show the defensive side of the tactical instructions don't work. So I've noticed some stuff to do with that as well. I think that's part of the reason why some of the things we do defensively don't make a lot of logical sense, but the in stuff does. If 26 had the South 24 skin, yeah, it's got the South 26 skin. Like, if it's got that at least, and that's definitely a factor. Certainly helps. Wait, oh, we've only got two. In that case, Hansen's back, I guess, and Coutinho. Wow, look at us with a maxed bench and everything. It's going to be nice going into Europe with that, which would be sick. I haven't said SAS 24 skin for a while, have I? Thank God for the year of 2026 in general. Oh, I forgot to look at the Chinese Super League thing. I just got... Your team went unbeaten for 30 competitive matches. Wow. 1, I didn't realise we didn't really have that achievement. 2, that's still fairly impressive because I guess that counts Champions League matches too. So presumably the last game we lost was... Oh no, it was the game at the start of the season, the game to Brugge, wasn't it? So who got the goals in this game? 2 goals from the Rabbit. That's sick. Maybe he is just kind of good. What was his long shots? I didn't actually look at his long shots when he scored that monster strike earlier. I'm starting to wonder if maybe we found our new Jens and it's actually just this robot guy we've got. Can't hurt. Just married to one. But that's cool because she must love that, because you get to like investigate all of like, you get to you're taking an interest. That's the thing, you see. As you should, Andrew. None of this talking back nonsense. Clean sheet for us there as well. Man of the match award. Good stuff. Hadrian's no longer top. Wait, where has Hadrian gone? I can't even see him on my fantasy. Do I have to refresh? On my screen, I can't even see Hadrian. On my screen. Show me. Point on the doll, Hadrian. Show me on the doll where you are first. I don't see you on the list at all. Things are getting sketchy around these parts. I'm sending Polizia after you. Goodness me. I'm sure it will show up, but that is a little bit concerning that that's happened. What is his long shots? 12. Ah, that's not bad. That's Jens. Well, it's not Jens. Jens was better than that, but still, I like that he's just become like a, who's he wanted by now? Piaskowitz, of course, yeah. I like him. During last week's probably I used the wrong code. That'll be something. That's very quick Photoshop, I must admit. They've just got a... Hang on. Jagiellonian got 2 red cards in the first 15 minutes of this game and still didn't lose. I really want to see what the actual stats for this game were now. Which apparently won't let me. FM? Jesus Christ. It's like watching us. How, lads? You better save that XG for Europe then if you're going to behave like that domestically. That is embarrassing, lads. Right. Chinese Super League. Is it actually listed in the game as that? Or is it like CPL? I didn't write that. I wrote Chinese, not China. Chinese... That's the Super Cup. Is it that? Ping and... I'm guessing it's that. Hopefully. Hey, people need microwaves, all right? So the Chinese Super League winners, we've had quite a few, in fact. Beijing, Shanghai, Beijing, Shanghai, and Beijing. And, wow, okay. It doesn't leave the main cities very much. Massively Irish. Oh, yeah. Not a code of construction? Have to go with... Oh, my God. Even I can't come close to how I would say that. Toothlaith? No, I would say that as Toothlaith. I'd probably call it Toothache. That is, as you say, aggressively Irish. In the best way possible. Hello, Pog. Probably pronounced John. Oh, Pog, that looks amazing, mate. I can't wait to hang out washing and all sorts. That's dope. Well done, Chief. I hope you're wearing sun cream and like... You are? Good. Are you staying hydrated?
Yeah.
Good. You'll love to see it. Toothpaste probably love... Yeah.
That was the...
Oh, 100%.
That's me.
No, that looks amazing, honestly. Fair play, mate. Yeah. The before and after is like... Yeah. This is Tula. Tula, that sort of... Oh, like Tula. Like Tula. Hak Tula. I don't know.
Definitely need to have a shower.
You appear to be covered in garden, it would seem. But that's fine.
And I'm bleeding.
You're bleeding? That sounds like what you'd call that time of the month but in a fantasy novel.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
'Tis the red day.
The red week.
Oh dear. I love when they can't... It's like when they can't say birthday in fantasy novels, so they always use the weirdest terms instead. As a lot of letters. I think it's not got enough letters, personally. More letters required. Right, that's a song request. Was this a song request, or was it coming after that? Oh, after that, I was going to say. Right. And progressment. There's the word for you. Oh, dear. And considering it's nowhere near as warm as it was last week, it's still bastard warm in here, I tell you. It's just... This room just seems to accumulate warmth in all the worst places, otherwise known as this room. Mikey, thank you very much for the 26 months. I hope you're having a fabulous day so far. It is the afternoon now, so I can say that without guilt racking my brain. Right, now I'm just trying to think. Have I done okay? Did I yap too much earlier? Did I yap too close to the sun? Or are we still making sensible progress for when we inevitably have to get to here? After that Polonia Beaton game, that's where the youth intake is. The question is where, although that will likely be rescheduled when we inevitably do get our first our knowledge of the Champions League. Actually, I was going to say who could we play, but really it's anyone from that section, isn't it? So can't really narrow it down too much because those next round of fixtures haven't been played yet. £13 million for a xylophone. Good lord. There are cheaper instruments, friends. Similar to Welsh names. I guess it was like in that part of... I love that sort of the different historic stuff you get with that with England and Wales and Scotland. And in Cornwall as well, with the fact that the part where Cornwall shares a lot more like naming conventions and stuff with the Breton region of France. I just think that's sick. You can always tell when you hit that part of Cornwall because the names just change massively. It's so sick. I got the hot weather. Oh no, 36 on Canada Day. Oh. I just the amount of syrup. Think of the maple syrup. They would have been warm at that point. Oh, I guess you'd have it warm anyway, wouldn't you? Right? With the Ethel, yeah. Speaking English at all. Well, true. I guess. It doesn't keep me up at night, you know. I can barely speak English now. So, in a weird way, I'm probably not speaking English at all anyway. It's just really hot here, isn't it? Okay, South Korea versus the Philippines. The game is going to force us to watch this part because it just does. I like it. It's like they just fell into two different camps. All the Vals know the Vals. Big fan of either. Big fan of you doing it. Michael and Ricardo Tan up top for the Philippines in the Asian Cup final. Go on, lads. Do it for James Baloya, who I'm just going to check to see if he's in goal. He must be. Big James, surely. They wouldn't dare. Yes, they're done. It's destiny. They'll lose 5-0 now, won't they? I'll be so happy if the Philippines pulled this off. I don't think they will somehow, but can you imagine if they did? Does it take me to the result, or no, I have to go search for it myself? See, this SI is why screenflows would be super useful. Actually, even with screenflows, it never used to do it after the cup. I think even screenflows never used to show you the fixture after the final for some reason. It was really odd. That looks dope, Pog. That looks really, really cool. Nice. You couldn't potentially grab me and my flask from the fridge, could you? If you're being extra lovely. Or fall over that chair. Either is fine. These are your choices. Polish Cup, do they? Oh, they did well to get there. Hello, Viva. Either way, where are they on the... They're still 82nd. They're actually above China now, to be fair to them. Even so, that's still impressive for them reaching the final. I have to check where Japan went out, because I didn't even see them when we were looking at the quarterfinals. Oh, okay, yeah, drawing Australia in the second round is oofy. Hit the 6-7, maybe. She's like, I didn't dab on her. Like, it's the dream. Thank you, Pogsy. That's very kind of you. Oh, dear. English FM team, please. Fulham. Or I guess the English FM team would be AFC Wimbledon, as they've just announced an extension of their sponsorship with Football Manager, front of shirt and whatnot. So I guess that would be the ultimate one. I think they're the only ones that have that specifically. At this stage, at least. Potentially. It was Watford, but I believe they have more lower league. Well, this is why people are more clear in their original questions. This is why I've started responding to every question like that with Fulham, because if people don't give me context of what they're actually asking, I will just say Fulham. Aaron, thank you very much for the 26 months, my friend. That's very kind of you. Lower league. Do you know what then? Fuck it. I could just hold the scarf the other way, couldn't I? If you want really low, have you considered Market Harbour? I was waiting. I was waiting for. I wanted to get in the head of Inferno on this particular time. I know. I couldn't seem to make the scarf readable. I'll be honest with you. I didn't do a great job of showing that off, Prime. It's Ely City. Neither way I turned the scarf was really going to show us any more information there, was it? I'm like expecting you to have X-ray vision somehow. That one's on me. Deary me. Gonna be so real. I love the way you started that sentence. Like, bro, I'm gonna be so for real. Please help me help you. Like, oh dear. St Ives Town. You want the other St Ives Town? We've got a Morrison's up there. Aberdaki. Oh, it's LAE, and they're not paying me £30 million, which is the big deal breaker on this one. To be fair, I thought they said cooking advice for a minute. It's like, I know how to cook. Damn it! Look at our tactics. Oh wow. Okay, this is much more like it. Rabbit, mushroom. I have Mr. Christmas here. But Moto actually wants some. Yes! They want the goalkeeper troublemaker. John, get gone. And I don't know who Renditch is, but that's okay. And they presumably are both still rabbit hunting. Yeah, bloody Elmer Fudd. National League North or South? Okay. Okay. Kings Lynn? Perhaps? Kings Lynn Town? Like, you don't want to have to go there. The only reason I would ever have to go to Kings Lynn is sadly shut down now because that really cool restaurant pocket I went to that one time went out of business, which it sucks because it was really, really nice and the prices were very good, which might have been part of the problem. May have been undercharging people a little bit too much. I think these are all the long shot fellas, aren't they? They have to be. Go for a bit of you. Go for a bit of you. Get you guys scouted again. Yeah, Ragnar isn't great because he's a patron region too, unfortunately. Peterborough Sports. Oh, Peterborough Sports actually in there. Oh, they were. Then, yeah, they are, aren't they? Of course. Slough Town. You mean Cambridge United? Slough Town, otherwise known as
It's good you came in summer.
Another. Okay, he actually might be signable, and he's cheap. Swishbomb. Good name. Thank you for the follow, friend. Hope you're well. Traded the Preds. Yeah, it seems like McFarlane is just picking up everybody for the Preds at the moment. And like, he's quite good at his job, so it does make you question things, but we've seemingly done okay out of it. I actually quite like Leroux. Okay. I don't like that. He's going to squad status, isn't he? I think he's going to be a wemp. Much like his Colombian friend, actually, in fairness. Maybe this is like a Colombian thing. I respect the balls to come and ask for these kind of contracts, in fairness. This guy here, we can't sign him yet, but the more I see of him, the more I like him, especially now that we've got a report that's got that extra little cheeky star on the end. I might just see. He's surely too young. Yeah. But when he is, I'm going to shortlist him for Santa Baby now. He's earned his right onto that shortlist. You are a 27-year-old rando guy who I don't know why he's even on this list. That's better, though. Don't mind a bit of that. I like the Drury trade as well. I think that it works out because we get cap space back, and I think Leroy is good. Svechkov as well. We're just trying to free up some space so we can give Makar a contract at this point, I think. With Wisbech isn't even that far from here, actually. I say that far. It's on signposts, but then sometimes it will be just saying Wisbech, and then the next signpost will be like, Wisbech, 13 miles. Kings Lynn's rivals. I don't know, actually. Let's have a look. We can find out for you. Or can we? I want to know who Binger is, by the way. I really must know who Binger are as a team. Wait, is this information? Oh, is it about club even here, right? Facts, affiliates, club info, club profile, main stadium. Is it Boston United? Oh, wow, okay. Oh, is it on the homepage? Of course it is. I forgot Saz had been making this way better. Am I missing something? Oh, it's there, literally right in my fucking mouse. So they do have a rival with Peterborough Sports and Needham Market Town as well. Is it Needham Market Town? Just Needham Market. That's a badge. Hot dog. My aunt and uncle live in Boston, so immediately like them. It would be nice to see Boston climb back up again. I remember they were a football league side back in there. Kings Lynn is just such a bastard to get to. Every time I bring up Kings Lynn, I know it's always the same thing, but it's like, I played a gig in Kings Lynn years ago, and it wasn't that far from Cambridge, and yet it felt like it took us 3 hours to get there. Regular starter, no thank you. Although, we've already learned that actually, if I do that, it's usually okay, isn't it? Never mind, bye. Good chat there, Martin. I will keep him on the shortlist. When he turns 18, he'll probably not be quite such a bellend. At that point, his agent might be advising him slightly better than he is currently right now. Obviously, damn. I haven't done a proper, like, go up the leagues with an English side from, like, deep down, probably, like, properly since Stockport. Because Bolton obviously was League 2, but Stockport was National League North. And that's why I'm quite excited. And I am, in theory, starting the Ely City thing tomorrow, which is going to be fun. Just to get the basic stuff set up with, like, intro things, databases ready, and also, I already did the database in fairness, but just get that first little bit playthrough, because I need to figure out the exact structure of everything properly. But I think, thankfully, the wheel has 14 slots on it, which is perfect, because it allows me to have the 11 plus 3 for special things that are, like, modifiers to stuff. And I'm happy to move that over to FM27, honestly, because I feel like it's one of those things that sort of is beyond that, I guess. Peterborough Sports, yeah, that'll be a tough one for you. They do start quite low in the sense that they're expected to do not that well. Jagiellonia ended up playing Marseille. Hang on, isn't this the second season in a row that one of our teams has had to play Marseille at this level? I could have sworn... Oh my god, what? Bugger me, cheese god, what the hell?
Cooper,
thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. That is extremely nice of you. I know you've done us a few times, but not even if you have just been gifted a sub by Cheese God, please be thankful. As at least or as more than I am, because I mean I am very thankful, obviously. Christ on a bike. Thank you, seriously, that's very, very nice of you. I hope you're well, my friend. We were just discussing lower league English saves and how I actually can't wait to finally start one. I even got the kits and everything. They go all the way down to 9th tier on FM Slovakia. I was so happy with that. God, that looks really weird, Chris, those two combined for some reason. It looks like I'm bending over for myself. And maybe I am, in some ways. I'm convinced Marseille have played against... I think it might have been Jagiellonia last year too, wasn't it? No, it's Piaskowitza last year. But they did get a draw. It's not great, but they got a draw. It's points. Although, in essence, wow. But that doesn't mean you have to give them to me. But fair play to you on that bet. Pog and I have a bet. Pog randomly the other night said to me, I bet you 20 quid that Portugal win the World Cup. And I said, I'll take that money. Well, that's part of the plan, Tome. Obviously, the story of the save will be more than just that, because it's about the running thing. But in essence, it will be heavily tied to my success with them. And given that they start in the 9th tier, it's a lot of progress to have, you know? Balogun red card. I have no thoughts on it whatsoever, Andy. I have not mentioned it. Hayden, what do you think about it? No, I personally thought it shouldn't have been a red. That was just my opinion on it. But I can understand why it was. Is essentially where I was landing on it on the end. Much like he was landing on his ankle / calf / everything. Now you've asked. Oh, God, there's a gif or a meme that I was thinking of exactly in context of that right now. I can't think of it. It's like a cartoon character blowing up their ribs ready to speak. It's fantastic. Oh. Did you have a bet for Paraguay to win? That's brave, honestly. No. Anyway, it has, but I was just joking because we had a whole like back and forth about it. But that's essentially what the conclusion we came to. All of the geese sponsorship. That'd be cool, actually. Do we have to just run it back? So I have to show you the hybrid goose I found at the river earlier. Let's go a bit of that. Nice. Oh, they're actually in for him as a backup goalkeeper. What, fine, I guess, but not the best. Don't really like loaning out my goalkeepers as backups just because I can do that here, right? That and emote. What, the Harry Kane thing? This. I'll add it to the list of emotes we've been building today, which is growing by the day, it would seem. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, that would be a tougher one. Although people do get, I mean... If anyone was going to copyright claim a Twitch emote, it would be FIFA, wouldn't it? Let's be clear. Bayern, they're not very good, are they? Shout out to Icor for getting through to the knockouts of the Champions League. That's dope for them and for Sweden. They're probably going to go out very soon because Noah Norman, Ponty Pandy, is in tatters right now. Okay, Thursday's where the big stuff happens, though. I think. It's not only. Just hide the rest of the broadcast parts. £9 million. That's going to be a... Wait, don't you already have him? Oh no, he's on loan at Arca. I hate when they try to take the loan players from other teams that are using them actively. Has that reset yet? No, it hasn't. When that goes around again, that'll be kind of cool though. Oh, you won't have seen this likely, but Wisła actually played a friendly on either yesterday morning or early this week against Puszczynia Płomice at like 9:30 in the morning local time, which just threw me off massively when I look at my watch and it's just flashing up talking about goals in a Wisła game in the morning and on a weekday no less as well. Tropico, thank you for the follow. I hope you're well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm just going into Matt knows what he's doing mode. Who do you support? Welcome to the stream. If you are new and you've enjoyed the mad ramblings of chat, I'm obviously perfectly sane, then drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. Chat would too, wouldn't you, chat? Twerking PG. You're right. I think we probably could get away with it. Some of the best emotes are just things like people have clipped from stream and made it. James is the king of this. Just taking random things I do in stream, turning it into GIFs. It's just an immediate emote. I think we've got 2 or 3 of those now just because of James. Lost them in the super. There's always something quite satisfying, weirdly, in those saves when that does happen. It makes me like saves more when you get shit like that, in fact. It's not DNA. I guess so. Would you say it in like a Little Mix type of way? That was Little Mix, right? DNA and whatnot. He's gone now. Hunt has a plan for Naeem. Good. Wait, Noel Hunt? I knew this was the case, but for some reason it's only just triggered to me that this is Noel Hunt. Like, he's been there for 3 years, so we've obviously known that he was there, but it still feels strange that Noel Hunt's just managing Motor. Goodness me. Right, with that, have there been any managerial changes? Because I did see something about a managerial leaving. Also, I want to just check these, in case there's been any big signings. I don't think there's been any massive changes there. There's usually a couple. There's one there. Angulo's leaving to Cracovia. They keep signing players and it scares me. I refuse to allow them to be good this year. By email. What was the email about? Sometimes I moved over recently to a new email provider, Zibiken, and sometimes I've noticed that it's been really weirdly aggressive with my spam filter, and then sometimes really unaggressive with my spam filter. In that I don't even see it. So I mean, hey, let me know what it's about now. We can discuss. This is where it's like I have your nudes, and if that's the case, I'm so sorry for you. Right, PSV are in the relegation zone now. Do not let this happen. At least Radomiak are still nowhere near Europe. Cool. Right, managerial change is what I was actually supposed to be looking for, wasn't it? Let's see. Send to you. Just Nigerian print. What a guy. No, it's actually a Democratic Republic of Congolese print these days. It got lost in the post, much like Visser's shot. So, there's definitely some new ones in here, aren't there? I just can't see exactly who. So, Davy Klaassen is in at Krona Kielce. But they sacked him already. Lima's in. So I think those are the 2 new ones. We've got Lima, which we knew about, and then Davy Klaassen is now in at Corona. Wait. No, he's the caretaker still, but he's been in the job since November. So they just have no manager now, and Davy Klaassen is just in charge for the last 4 months as the caretaker. Fair enough. I mean, I don't think he's interim, but either way, it's weird that they haven't actually just appointed anybody. I mean, it's one way of doing it. You just stay in the job, and eventually, if you do okay, they'll give you the job. I mean, how are they doing? Not well, it looks like. We cannot afford this season to have Brookbet and Cracovia, or even Motor Lublin, or Zagłębie Lubin qualifying for Europe next year. This is bad. We need Legia, Radomiak, Górnik, and Piaskowice to sort their shit out, and I just don't think there's enough time. Scout mode, full mode, Moneyball mode. Reads the game natively, you don't have to export to CSV and all that. I'll be honest with you, it's not really the sort of thing I would probably use, just because I quite like doing a lot of that stuff myself. And it's cool, it's a cool tool, but I just don't know if that's really the sort of thing that I would probably use that often. Apologies though, because I did not see that email, which kind of sucks, because I would have responded. But it's just... Scout mode, full mode. In-game shortness and export shortness of the app. Surely that... I mean, forgive me, as I'm obviously not getting the full information here. That sounds a lot like what like FMRTE and things like that do. I'm sure it's not the same as that, but if people are interested, feel free to put a link in chat. Absolutely. It's just because it's not something I would personally use doesn't mean chat wouldn't. Like, a lot of that stuff is the sort of things I prefer to do myself. specifically the scouting stuff, especially. That's where I get the most fun out of the game in general. Yeah, absolutely. Drop it in chat. Because that's off camera. I guess I could, but like I said, if it is that, then it's not really something I would be using, I suppose, right? Although actually the data thing, well, maybe that's not really about data, is it? The data stuff is where I'm sort of more intrigued in a way. UTB111, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, friend. But yeah, if anyone in chat wants to check it out, absolutely do. Do not consider it my endorsement, but ultimately, like you care what I think, chat. Who are you? Zaid Hashem. I love me some data. That's why I was quite excited when we got the export data thing through Bepinex, but I just can't have that running all the time because of how slow Bepinex injection stuff makes my saves and FM in general. Hopefully that's something that maybe will get smoothened out in a future release of the game, but I had to remove it basically because it was just so much slower. It felt like I mean, obviously I do have a squad of 400 players, but it felt like I had a squad of about 900 players. I've genuinely never heard that notification before. How bizarre. That threw the shit. That's the old follower notification from back in the day. Oh, I've just realised I had that in the title still, didn't I? 1 second, chat. I knew I'd forgot to do something today. I forgot to check that part out at the end of the title. Forgive me. I sorted everything else out, but it's the one thing I forgot to do was remove the holy bit from the end of the title. Yeah, that notification it's the old default Streamlabs follower emote. Thank you for the 40 bits. That's very kind of you as well. I guess it must just be the default Streamlabs emote noise for everything. Because I don't have the sound controls for that one specifically. This is a different thing. I've never actually had anyone use that before. To be honest, I don't think it's ever going to happen again. The fact that we've never heard that sound before, I have no idea. It's the default. It's like a default thing that they have, I guess. There's certain ones I've never set up because there's never been a reason to, I suppose. Oh, it is that emote, isn't it? Yes. I think I added Paphos back. I could have sworn I did. It's become like muscle memory at this point. Yeah. Wait, where am I looking here? Pushkas. Alemannia Aachen. I'm not even seeing Alemannia Aachen. Jeez, go with the 40 bits. Oh, I forgot. A few minutes later. If I didn't, then I can't be asked to go back and find it again because it's just going to be buried in here. But if I didn't, then I didn't. I thought I probably did. Sometimes I do miss them, but they always end up getting added again anyway. And this is an affiliate report. This is not even, yeah, that's why I didn't do it, because it's not a team report, it's an affiliate one. Thank you very much for the 40 bits both times. What was that other one? Was that like a, did that just say Zibby? Ah, dearie me. I'll make that into the Polizia command. We get the whoop whoop sound sorted. Right. Who's back? Sharpek's still not back yet. That squad is still kind of cooking. Do I really want to start Janishits again? I can't really afford. Maybe I'll start one more game. You never know. He might pull off something magical. Oh, yeah. Actually, to be fair, numbers of attributes risen. That could be a genuinely useful tool, just because of the way that the game refuses to tell you that information is still baffling to me. That's going to be fine, isn't it? I think we'll take that. Hassan, it's been tough because we have still had to focus on actually trying to win games, and it's. I think I should play them in cup games maybe, because obviously without Shankiti, oh, 2-all draw, Jesus, without Shankiti and Gomez, we're far enough clear. We're only 13 points, I suppose, but we're far enough clear that I can rotate a little bit. But I'd rather give those times to Sharpek and Neto, really, because as much as I want the keeper to develop, it also sort of has. I want to make sure that the players we're developing for the team actually sort of do well as well out of it, right? And I keep forgetting. It's likely the second one, to be honest. I'll get that in there. Yeah, and the game does just punish him a lot. Yeah, maybe other people don't consider it as important as we do, Anarith, but to me, the lack of... You'd think that it would be one of those things that the game would want you to know. Like, information like that should be Maybe it just isn't important to other people, I guess. But like, it's all very well knowing a player has got better, but I prefer to know, the amount with which they've grown is so useful when it comes to. It's good for displaying things. Even if I could just say, because when someone says, "Hey, can we look at Kowalski?" The best I can do is obviously show you his profile page, and we can look at his attribute progression, and it does look really nice and all. But without actually seeing the numbers on these, it's really hard to put it into perspective how much he's grown in certain areas, right? It's sucky, because clearly he has grown. It'd just be really nice to see the actual numbers on these. I don't know why it's something you would take away, is what never really made any sense to me. So Mike, if you're listening, this. Because the thing is, the game knows this information too, and it is quite literally a case of, it knows what it started at, so it has a starting variable of X. The current variable is Y. All we need is a bit of maths and a little display thing that basically is just X plus Y and then whatever. That's all it would take, surely, to display that in there. Maybe there's not enough room. Maybe it would require a second pop-up. Maybe the card wasn't big enough for it. Yes, fix that instead of the agent exploit. Don't fix things that we like. The biggest headline feature for 27 will be, "We finally fixed the 2-year loan glitch." And then I will cry. Cry so very hard, in fact. To his own reminder, to be loaned out. I mean, I'm trying, Fernando. I thought you had a loan bid on him. I might manually offer him out specifically via transfer room like this. Even though no one's interested in him, but at least me actively trying to offer him out should at least appease him slightly. Oh, go on. Yes! Audi Kukonda. Now we're talking. This is what we want. Even if it is Motor, but if they're going to be getting into Europe next year again, they could probably do with having a striker if I just sold Latifi to someone else. Maybe make it yellow, perhaps, yeah. So I didn't hear the Danny Murphy lost cat thing, but the way Pog described it to me was people are really upset because they were watching the broadcast and then Danny Murphy, and then she paused to take a breath, and I just assumed that was the end of the sentence. And honestly, she could have left it there and it would have stood on its own ground, but then she added the bit about the lost cat as well, which just made it worse. Did we look at the Europa League fixtures? We didn't, did we? Silly me. Gonna go the long way. Wanted to see what the first legs were looking like. Cool. Good, yeah. Wanted to look at the final. That's little things like that. Playoff round. Okay. Oh, it's already happened. Oh, yeah, naturally. Oh, that's the first leg. So, bear in mind, Arca won 5-0 against PSV in the group stage. They've lost 1-0 away from home in the knockouts because apparently they're just different teams. Legia got a draw away at Genk. That's good. They're both playing the home games. I still think they can turn this around, but that is not great behaviour from either of them, if I'm honest. They've got to be better than that. If they go out to PSV, I'll be pissed just because of how well they did against them. And they dominated them in that group stage game as well. It wasn't even close. Who's Bro play for? Intrusive thought. Yeah, I must admit, I still think I'd rather listen to Danny Murphy than Lee Dixon. There's something about Lee Dixon that I wonder if he's ever enjoyed anything ever. And maybe it's just because I like Danny Murphy more, because obviously he scored that goal for Fulham against Portsmouth. But I just find Lee Dixon to be a very dour man. And it does make you wonder why they keep going back to these same co-commentator people when there's surely, or like pundits, there must be better people out there by now. It's just, is it so entrenched? Like, what has he got on them? Will I sell into them? Is Lekia... Actually, I might as well, to be fair, because he's not going anywhere anytime soon for us. Scouting. Oop, doot. What, just being dour? I think you're fine. I'm a very positive man for the most part. I try to be. Maybe I'm the exception. Well, why is Jens coming up on here? 73 international caps he got, actually. That's pretty impressive for big Jens. And did I loan... Oh, I did get them back, didn't I? A couple of extent... Oh, only one. That being said, some of the guys that we scouted using that looking purely at long shots, I think have actually made the cut. Like this Norwegian dude here at Strømsgodset is a bit fascinating to me. And Orlando Wilson of RZ. Oh, that is brave. Having a blonde beard at 20. I guess if you're called Orlando Wilson, you can kind of get away with it. Pronounce Gimarish about 9 different ways. None of which... That's impressive, actually. I think Ali McCoist, actually, is better when he's... The pairings that they've put McCoist with at the World Cup, I think he's actually made him even... And I really like Ali McCoist, because he just seems a very likeable bloke. But I do like his sort of somewhat whimsical commentary. I like that. We need more of that. And less of the commentator that sounds like Tom Cruise for some weird reason. Yeah, Champion, I feel like McCoist is... I like him in Champion. I feel like he's better away sometimes. Sometimes you've got to split up the partners and see what happens, right? Are we on an international break? No, we're not. We're just in a bit of a weird week. Unknown source? Yeah, I guess so. What's good is this? This is SAS26 Brolix. So basically, as you say, it's less of a complete overhaul to the game, more of just quality of life updates that change a few little things in a way that myself and others in chat share quite a lot of. But it just... You don't even notice what it's doing a lot of the time, but the things that you use in it are just... And SAS is always updating things as well. This is the newest version that we've got right now. Did anyone take Vampire? Guess not. Someone tried to offer him garlic bread. Horrible times. One of the Beach Boys brothers? Maybe. That's not our lot, is it? That's a great tie, though. Espanyol versus Icor. What's better? I think he works... I think he's great away, but I think he's had some really good games where I've listened to him away from John Champion. Shira. I liked Shira before as well, but yeah, I agree. Bin. I don't mind Sam Matavez either. Spurs are through, Nice are through, which is nice. Somehow, on a bind to go out. Doesn't know what I'm talking, but that is kind of the job of a commentator, I suppose. But I sort of see what you mean. Oh, here we go. I can actually hear this in his voice. Make no mistake about it. Where's is that AC/DC? That's the one. That needs to be in there. There have been some proper... Some of the co-coms I think have actually been worse. Some of the people that they've brought into this tournament that I'll listen to them and think to myself, you do not have any kind of gravitas, I guess. And I'm not saying you need that, but you've got to offer something else if you don't have that. Speaking as someone who has no gravitas myself, I'm the sort of person that could fall over in zero gravity. River Plate for DAZN. I hate to do that, but I might actually just... So he stops kicking off and we can revisit that next season. John's injured. Oh, great. One American guy. The one that sounds like Zealand or the other one, because there's a couple. I feel like it'd be wrong of me to criticise most of them as pundits because I genuinely haven't really listened to any of their punditry throughout the entire tournament. It is literally a case of turn match on when kickoff starts, immediately muted at half time, and then the second the match finishes, turn match off. Unless there's another match straight on immediately afterwards, right? I think I've got to the point where I just don't care what they have to say about it. I like football in a way and I enjoy it in a way that I just want to form my own opinions on it. Joe Hart, actually, the things I have heard from Joe Hart, sort of through mitosis, he does seem to know his stuff and seems like he's studied it. As in, obviously he's a goalkeeper, so he'll talk about goalkeepers more, but it feels like he's actually done the work, I guess. And you can tell when they've really worked at it rather than just going, oh, well, you know, but I'm Joe Hart. It doesn't matter. They'll book me anyway. He feels like he's actually like a student of the game and the game is punditry. And I think that's sick. Also, Joe Hart, brave man, sometimes rocks up in a double-breasted suit as well. Jagiellonia just knocked Marseille out of the Champions League. Get in! Incredible scenes. Martyrs Marseille have just been binned out of you. They still didn't lose, by the way. They drew both legs, which is very Marseille of them. Insane result for Jagiellonia. Watch us now draw Jagiellonia in the next round. At least that would give us a guaranteed way of getting through, I suppose, until we go out to them. Leipzig beat Shakhtar, Chelsea knock out Stade Rennais, and Brighton take out Atletico Madrid. Harry Howe and Belonga with goals, and one from Pole. Brighton are through to the quarterfinals, which means we're probably going to play Brighton, aren't we? That's some result. Hang on, let me just go and check this game properly. Hell yes, lads. That is a great result. I must admit, I do enjoy the CBS panel they have, you know, with Micah, Jamie Carragher, Kate Abdo, and Thierry Henry in general. Pog's always saving clips of them, and I like them, honestly. And I know it's one of these things where, as usual, it's a case of, oh, it's cute for a bit, and then people start hating on it for the same exact reason they liked it in the first place. And I just think I quite still like them, honestly. I like the dynamic they have. I think more... It would be cool if there was more punditry groups that they used as a collective, because then they would know each other more and would be able to bounce off each other more easily in the same way they do. And I think I quite like that. I think maybe they should, you know, in the same way they have like refereeing teams, I feel like punditry teams could actually work better in that sense. Like get some that always work together over and over again more consistently. And I think you'd get more stuff like that where they'd be more comfortable being a bit more fun. Can listen to it anymore. Yeah, it's exactly that, Andrew. Yeah. Precisely. You've just summed up exactly what I was thinking. And Pog would agree with me on this as well. Don't she's heard me say that? Maybe not. But Rooney, I haven't really listened to Rooney that much. I just think he's not been on any of the games I was specifically accidentally listening to, I suppose. Wow, they've mugged them off so much. Yes, Pog, we were just talking about Thierry Henry, Michael Richards, Kate Abdo, and what's up? Eligible for a refund? Is that student loan company? Is it actually, though? SLC? Okay. Don't click anything from that file because it could be a phishing link. But we can look into that. Yeah, look in the portal again. Sorry, Pog just got an email from purporting to be from SLC about student loan refunds and stuff. But obviously, yeah, as long as you don't click anything in the email.
No, I'm not going to. But I'll check on my account.
Yeah, as I say, check into it independently.
Yeah, I'll do it now.
See if there's anything interesting going on there, just in case. The amount of times I've had emails recently, especially claiming to be from Twitch about a tax refund. Because obviously Twitch, if you don't sign the right forms when you're a Twitch partner or an affiliate, they will withhold more of your income for IRS stuff, basically. And you have to give them a special form called like a W8BEN form or WBEN8 form to basically exempt you from it because of tax treaties. Filler words. Yes. And that is a huge deal with public speaking. Like, I'm terrible for filler words, but I think I'm maybe slightly better than I used to be, in the sense that I'll pause between sentences a bit more than I used to give myself time to formulate thoughts rather than resting on like as frequently or stuff like that. But it is still really difficult. And I suppose as well, I'm expected to talk more frequently and more for a longer period of time, which means it's more difficult to not rely on filler words and crutch words and stuff. I use a lot of certain words as jumping off points, ultimately being my most recent favourite one. That's a great result though for Yagaloni. We take that. Yeah, very true, yeah. Sunburn, she's getting there. She's using, I think it's called Bondi. It's basically a moisturiser that has some slight fake tan in it to slowly build up to kind of match it up a little bit better in theory. We went into a tanning, or like not a tanning salon, like a beauty salon on Saturday to see if they could do a fake tan or what they would recommend, and they basically said it'll probably only last about 10 days and we're not going to be able to match that up properly. Basically, you're screwed, pal, was the general gist of what they were saying. But I think sometimes people, with regards to like the public speaking and stuff, the punditry, don't understand. I mean, I think most people do. But there is a subset that certainly think that it's easier than it is because in their head it's just, well, you're just speaking, right? But it is not as simple as that. If anyone's ever tried to talk on camera for any length of time or even a small amount of time, it is not as simple as that. Mostly because I think a lot of people are understandably uncomfortable with the sound of their own voice and hearing it for too long. If you can do YouTube and stuff, you have to get over that pretty fucking quickly. Terrible joke to Kate landed her in the next episode. That one was good, but the other one is the one where he's interviewing Jadon Sancho and he's like constantly touching his shoulder and stuff. And then when it comes back to the studio and Kate Abdo's like, 91 touches for Jadon Sancho in that game, 31 touches from Jamie Carragher on Jadon Sancho in that interview. And it just absolutely sent me. Maintaining the emotion. Yeah. Because it's easier for me to do that if I go into what I call YouTube voice. You know what? Cali voice, as you guys call it. It's easier to sustain my thoughts that way because it naturally has a slower cadence to it, but it doesn't feel like me. And you know I can do it because that time when we had to explain all the issues that we had with the Malta database, and I was able to talk for like 4 straight minutes without missing a single beat or stumbling over a word to explain it completely perfectly because I just locked the fuck in. But the main reason I was able to, and avoiding things like ums and ers as well, that certainly helps. It's difficult. Now I'm thinking about it consciously, it's actually more difficult than I thought. Particularly when it comes to normal, because I'm usually trying to read chat at the same time as I'm speaking, and that, in the way that my brain works at least, is very, very difficult to not just say things that people in chat are saying while I'm reading it, because my brain can't seem to differentiate between the two. Solo talks. Oh yeah. I mean, I did a law degree, or rather a business and law degree. So the law side, we had to do this thing called a moot, which is basically where you had to present a case in like not a mock trial, but like an element of a mock trial, and it involved a lot of stuff like that. Now, obviously, at the time, I was not particularly confident with things like that. Now, I was in a band, but I still wasn't particularly stage confident back then. And it's not the same either way, because doing it in this room is not really the same as me up on a stage, is it? Because while you're here, it's not like you're directly in front of me. You can't throw things at me directly. Indirectly, you absolutely can, and already have today. Silence is not the same as dead air. Yeah. Commercial radio. Yes, so they naturally speak in a very specific way that they've been taught to do so. I love it when people put on the the sort of radio voice, where the intonation just doesn't sound authentic. It's the way that people will emphasize certain phrases when they're presenting stuff. I try to avoid doing that as best I can. I'm trying to think of an example because I can't get something off the top of my head here. Is like if I was talking about this match here between us and Motor, you'd talk about how, Santos gave them the lead and then Marty added another afterwards. Montparnasse got on back before half time, but then Alvarez found the equaliser off a Montparnasse assist with 8 minutes to go. It's that type of intonation, which I do admittedly do sometimes in the recap videos because it's hard not to. Wind carries it many miles. Paper airplane just smashes my window down. He's making stop. Wait, who's that? Oh, Sam Kerr. Go on, Sam. She's actually kind of chefing in the moment. Sounds like a recap video. Yeah, I mean, naturally that stuff is going to happen in recaps as well, because those bits, when I do talk like that, are the bits I do script. Because I feel like I can't be trusted completely off the cuff. Premier League Gears video. But that was deliberate in the Premier League Gears video, because it was designed to mimic the intonation of the announcers that they used in those videos, which is exactly how they used to speak. So I wanted it to be as authentic as I could. Wow, we've just lost 7-1. Okay. And I moved a load of players down there too. How are the B team still doing so well when I moved all their players to the under-19 squad? They may have moved back up, perhaps. Ban even talking about topics the same way that ban the breast discussion. So you could ban me from talking about topics, but the problem is I'd have less things to talk about then. You'd be denying me the opportunity to spout my nonsense, and I don't know how much people would really want that, honestly. Right, let's do... While we're here, actually, we just check if there are any new available Patreon regions. No, we're not. We're good. Lavelle. Now, Danny Lavelle... Or was it just... No, wait, were you actually a Patreon region this year, or was it just... Are we just checking the name out? I forget. Yes, well, Georgie Thompson was the lady who did the original voiceovers for the sort of the premium era, if you like, of Premier League years. And I actually did look into voiceover artists on various websites, but quite simply, I did not have the scope of budget to actually hire one that sounded even close to what I wanted in terms of tone of voice. They were all too high register voices, generally speaking, a lot of the female voiceover artists I was looking at. But whereas Georgie Thompson has quite a low voice for a woman, and that's what makes it work, I think, because she's got that lovely mid-range voice, and it just perfectly makes you think of Premier League years, basically. So I don't think Georgie's probably up for those things, because she's quite happy. I did actually look into that at one point as well, because she's married to the sailing guy, right? Is it Ben Ainsley, I believe? So yeah, we do have one. Technically, there is one Lavelle. It's actually Sam Lavelle, who is a 42-year-old assistant manager who was a player at Dumbarton and Lincoln City and Grimsby Town, but no others, which is surprising, to be fair. But yeah, I did look into it, but simply the costs required, even to get a voiceover artist for what I would need, because it was nearly a 2-hour video, would have been exorbitant. And none of the ones I could find were particularly close to what I was looking for either. Okay. Oh, I probably should have a wee break at some point too. Jesus. I realise I've already had a drink and I've not even done that. Okay, this lineup's probably going to be absolutely fine, isn't it? Although, do I maybe throw someone else in for the memes? Probably should actually start Naeem for this one, otherwise he might start to kick off, and I'd rather have him less annoyed at me. Coutinho, Hansen, Geisler. I just love this lineup we've got. This sort of setup we've got right now with this set of players is so good at the moment. Because Montparnasse is getting goals, he's getting assists as well. Polizio is just a goal-scoring machine apparently now. But both Gomez and Al-Shankiti have now got double digits in both categories by a considerable margin as well. Ben Ainsley, yes. Maybe, Hayden, but it's still a lot of work. Like, that was a lot of voiceover. Oh, my voice is going. Excuse me. Jesus. Oh, dear me. If I'm cooking dinner, people know I'm in the kitchen, can't see or smell what I'm cooking. If I pop my head out and say, listen, something's happening, but I can't tell you what. You're right, that is a good point. And if I'd come out with a whisk in my mouth, then you know shit's about to go down. Okay, that's lineup sorted for this. I'm going to have a quick wee break, which means you guys get a whiz quiz, and I'll be back for our knockout matches in the Champions League for the round of 16. And of course, the big one. Yeah, my throat is actually a little bit scratchy today. It's usually only when I get that when we do like 6-hour streams, but maybe I've been talking a bit more today. Pala for my robot. I think Pala was still a little bit... Yeah, you're probably right, actually. I do like my robot, though. He's cooking something up there, and I'm enjoying it. Anyway, my robot, back in a sec. Okay, so what we got here then? Overall, Inferno's cooked that one. My goodness me. But Fuller's back. Watch out. All-time leaderboard. It's still a 9-point gap, let's be honest. It's going to be a tough one to overcome that. But there's still plenty of the World Cup left. So, you know, a couple more good ad breaks. I say ad breaks. There's no ads. I could be running ads, but why would I run ads when I could do this? This is way more fun. Okay, and breathe, Matt. And we're back. Right. So it turns out the student loan thing, legit. Pog checked in her actual SLC account, so if you do have a student loan in the UK, it might be worth checking in there just in case you have a random refund available. The Google search ones that, I mean, right, someone's got to get them. Oh, dearie me. Right, okay. I guess we're good to go. I actually don't even know what date we're on in game as it happens. Oh, I fucking hate that one. You show up there, don't you? So we'll get rid of you. Oh, no, it's Augusto. And he doesn't show up until I get rid of that one, isn't it? Yes. I like that it doesn't consider him unavailable, even though he's not at the club. Very strange. Right, can I put anyone into the team now? I guess Sharbeck can come back in, and am I going to put James Beloyer on the bench too? A second goalkeeper has hit the bench. Crazy time. Those Saudi backup keeper ones will catch you out, in fairness. Right, this is about as strong a lineup as we can physically field these days. With Alvarez on the bench, we've got the depth there, and Van Kamsik. I'm surprised he hasn't kicked off yet, actually. One thing I will say is I feel like Steinbergen and Manor, they won't score as much as before with this new tactic anyway, because our corner setup is now less about getting headed goals as it is about creating those second phases. Hey, you got to get there. Sometimes, 6-0. Naeem just, what the hell? What the fuck? We're Dominic back in the relegation zone again, by the way. That's not what we want. Okay. Oh, we're playing Nice. So Sorry, when did that come through? I don't remember there being... They really do have to sort that, because I do not remember anything... Oh, there it is, there. So we will be playing Nice in the Champions League. That's actually a pretty favourable draw for us. Where did they come? Jagiellonia are playing... Oh, Jagiellonia got Freiburg are good, but that still is better than some of the ones they could have got. Where did Nice actually finish? 16th place. They won 3 games. They beat Espanyol, Leipzig and Sporting. 2 draws, Celtic and Real Madrid. And they lost to Galatasaray, Chelsea and Napoli. I think we could go balls to the wall against them. I genuinely do. That's really nice. Naeem just dropped 4 goals. Did he get an assist in this game as well? No. I like how 2 of them are unassisted as well. Freiburg are good. But remember, Jagiellonia... In fact, Jagiellonia themselves took a draw against Freiburg on the final match day. We now need to check over to the Europa League, though, because that's where it really matters. Naeem drops 4 goals in 1 game. Even by his standards, that is mental. Naeem Havers are about to have a very good time here, it would seem. I realise that we probably haven't done them any favours there by smashing Radomiak about quite as much. Look at them. I would, but obviously with us still having to play through 2 more matches today in full with the Champions League stuff and then get to the youth intake, we're going to be running a little bit short on time otherwise. I mean, they'll be in the recap. I say that, but that's what I think I was going to talk about is that with the fact that when I started doing the recaps the way that I did them, I hadn't factored in as much the sheer volume of games that were going to need to be recorded and documented in that fashion. And it's starting to get a little bit silly. So what I'm thinking I might do for the next season of the recap, this one's already well into it to the point where it doesn't matter anymore. But for the next season of the recap, what I might do is truncate the League and Cup stuff domestically into just how I used to do it, where it's just a roundup at the end of the season, because otherwise it just drags the videos out so long when I even just having to cursor, like just briefly mention each match like that, it can still just take up a lot of extra time. And it's not even that, it's the editing, recording time that adds on top of that as well that really does make it a bit of a problem. Youth to Gold star with Salzburg. How long would you say it would take you to win the Champions League? I don't actually know exactly what Youth to Gold is. I know that it's like youth players, but I don't know what the exact rules are. So it would depend exactly on that. Maybe, Adrian, it's a tough one because it's 40 extra matches that need to be recorded, documented, edited, and then voiceovered in those videos. And the problem is, because of the sheer number of matches we have from the other teams in Europe, now that there's 7 of them and they go quite deep, it means that it's now starting to cut into the time that I have to make any other video, which obviously is why I'm still having to do this because it is good, but it's just a bit too much now, to the point where each of those recaps is now taking 30 to 40 hours to make. And that's not quite right. Under 20, no players 30 plus. Wait, hang on. You can only sign players under 20 and no players 30 plus. But surely if you can only sign players under 20, then there'd be no players over 21. Maybe there's other rules I'm not familiar with. Ultimately, it will come down to which players you sign and luck as well, but tactics are going to play a huge role in there as well. Each month. I could do, but at that point I might as well just be showing them. Because what would I be... It's the second I start trying to explain stuff, it will then take as long as me just not showing it and showing it at the end, right? It's about trying to think about where it kind of goes from there. Oh, so you have to sell them before they're 30. Oh, I didn't know that. Fair enough, that makes sense, actually. To be fair, I don't think that would really be a particularly big deal like maker with me, just because you know what I'm like with players over 30 a lot of the time. 29, absolutely cooked. Get rid. So yeah, I think it would just depend on the tactical setup. Yeah, I was going to say it's just one of my normal sayings at that point. It's so tough to put a time frame on that because it will just depend on luck is a factor, scouting ability of the club you're actually at. Wait, how is he? Oh, he's extensive in knowledge. I see. I thought he was really good. But yeah, it's just something I'm considering basically as finding a way to keep the videos fun, but also engaging on the right parts of them, I guess. So it isn't too much like wasted waffle. And also to try and find a way to cut down a little bit on the preparation time, because that is a lot. To give you an idea, last season we ourselves had 54 matches that I captured. That's all across all competitions, but then you also factor in all of the European matches played by the other Polish side. So each of them played 8 matches in the Champions League, so that's right, 24 games right there. Then you've got the 2 in the Europa League, so that's another 16. Then the 6 in the Conference League, and then the knockout matches too, which obviously they didn't all go that far, but that adds up to being well over 100, and that's the problem. It's yeah, value falls due to age. Not always. it's sometimes I feel like some players reach a point where you're thinking to yourself, I've got this other guy that's waiting in the wings and I think he could be better. Now's probably the time to sell them, because if I keep them much longer, they're likely to start losing value. Unless they're a player that I just really, really love. Like, for example, Jens Dahl is a guy that we sold this summer. But he is one of the players I've been happy to keep around for as long as possible, were it not for the fact that he then decided to leave. So he would have been leaving at the end of the season anyway. We managed to get some extra money for him, in fairness. Champions League context of the season, I guess. But the problem is, if I then add that in there, I then would have to explain the games that occurred in order to make the table look like that, I suppose. I guess I could do the table snapshots. I wouldn't be able to do table snapshots each month because I wouldn't have save points that would allow me to do that. But I could still do table snapshots in the... Actually, not a bad idea. You're right, yeah. I could do the table snapshots the way that I do now, in the frequency that I do now, just without the actually highlights of all the matches in between them. That could definitely work, yeah. Because those aren't difficult to make. It's just... The reason I show them when they do is because whenever we have a save point after a stream, that's when the save point is. So that's when those league tables are taken from. But I couldn't do them any more frequently than that because I wouldn't have save points to actually grab the data from. So that's why they're a bit random sometimes. And now they tend to fall on match day 13, 19, and 26, I think. Because that's generally speaking whenever we finish each of those streams. It rarely deviates from that all that much. Are we still in a transfer window technically as well? But I was just thinking about that in the shower this morning, thinking about ways that I could cut down on that a little bit without changing the quality and overall allow me more time to work on other videos, because otherwise it has got a bit ridiculous. Because when you think about it at the start, I was just showing highlights of our stuff, so it was taking maybe 38, 40 matches. So obviously a lot less, whereas now it's doubled. And that is a lot of extra work that is perhaps not actually needed, I suppose. Not needed, but you know what I mean. Hello, Wills. It's been... good, actually. We put 10 goals past teams in our last 2 matches of the Champions League, which was kind of sick. Shout time is great for thinking, yeah. On the knockout, screenshot the group. Oh, no, bear in mind, this was not me saying I wasn't going to focus on the other teams. That is exactly the opposite of what I want to do. The point is I don't want to focus on our random league games where we're clubbing a team 5-0, because it just takes up time in the video when you already know that we're likely to win the league, is my point. I would never take the focus away from the other Polish sides. That's the part I want to be able to focus on more. It's just, this would allow me to then do that more, if anything. Cold Mountain Breeze. That sounds amazing right now. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, and I appreciate the breeze that you would no doubt bring with you to chat. I could do with one of those. Just blowing across my chest. But as they start to get better, they have more games each season that you need to look at. Could get real quick checking at each table, look, goal scores. Yeah, because I would be able to do that, because ultimately the save point is right there. So as long as I'm showing this league table at the end of the point that I see, so it wouldn't have any spoilers, it would be... And this would allow me the freedom to do that, I think. Because there is more... Because I do sometimes reference things in the videos, but it's usually things I usually make a note after a stream of something's crazy, like a crazy run of form for a player. But it's tough to get that in context at the time because I only have that short window. But yeah, this would allow more time for contextual stuff rather than having to infer it. Because I've already gone down to like the 1 goal a game shown for the league matches. But even that still takes a while because unfortunately FM highlights just take a very fucking long time to record. The game does not make it easy like it used to. Sometimes I'll click on a highlight for a goal and the highlight is like over 2 minutes long just to see the fucking goal. And it's, if you think about doing that for 100 matches, it can be a pain in the arse. 4 wins in this phase. Yeah, that would definitely make sense. But the thing is, it wouldn't be 4 wins in this phase because, as I said, I wouldn't be able to show the league table as frequently as that because there simply wouldn't be save points that would have a league table I could use to do that with. It would have to be the same stage as I show it now, but yeah, with more context added, I suppose. I wouldn't be able to get any extra save points for it because I simply wouldn't remember and wouldn't be able to do it consistently enough to make it worthwhile. That's just kind of why I show them the places I do. I think we're okay on this, right? It's photoshops. He's using AI, chat. Get him. I think that's the same squad. I don't think we need to make any changes there, honestly. Oh, who have Hull signed? Is it Willian? Jack Butland. Fair play. That's... Who's Jack Butland playing for? I don't say Hull. Who was he playing for before Hull? Yeah. But I think that would definitely work. Or was he at Rangers? It was just my brain trying to think of ways that I could cut down on the prep stuff while still maintaining the things we actually gave a shit about. Which is the European things, ultimately. Because let's be honest, we're going to win the league every season now. it's rare that we ever get run that closely anymore. Not since that day of Motor. I know Brookbet are doing okay for us this year, but realistically, they're still going to fall away. Oh, so they did a little keeper swap. Fair. I rate that. This is likely going to be the same types of players as always, right? I guess if it works out for both teams, right? That's what's really important there. This is the cup. Now, I think we actually do have to throw out a... Inverted defense is going to Wisła Płock. Finally! A thing has happened. Oh, yeah. It would allow me to focus on that a little bit more, too. Because the thing is, with this amount of signings we've been making, it's been tough to show... Like, I skip so many signings, but thankfully by the end of the season, I usually know who's made an impact enough that they're worth showing by that point. Right. TSC, dude? Vladica Mitrovic. Oh, we got a Mitrovic. 21, though. But... Oh, never mind. If he's wanted by them and he's not asking for something stupid, 100% in, right? Because he's just a good striker. And for 1.3 million, if he's wanted by those teams, suddenly I want him a lot more. Absolutely take him. Valencia, Defensia. Oh, hang on. Justicia. Oh, only a C-rated player. I'll tell you what. Weirdly, I'm not scouting him further. Why was he not being scouted further? Know enough about him, though. Lillström? God, I hate the screen. Might be easier if I just do that. Rather than trying to engage with the actual profiles themselves. Oh, he's up there. Oh, that's the same guy. Oh, CF Monterrey. Carlos Toby. Good name. Nice. So that's good. When I responded to transfer biz, doesn't respond. Any ideas? I don't know. As that's simply not a bug I've run into. So, do you mean in here? Oh, as in this screen here? Because that's... Yeah, that's not an issue I've run into with it. I'm using the same skin, so I don't know why that would be happening there. Unless it's something to do with screen scaling? Plus, chance for me to win £20 off Pog when Modric and the boys inevitably do us all a favour. Gabriel Bonlahor. Wait, was this in FM or just in real life? It's just an email from Gabriel Bonlahor. Like, oi, please, I've got the breakfast show or something. Right, 4 years for you. He's not going to let me get away with that, is he? No. It's always worth a go, just in case. You never know. I'll offer you... It's got to be about there, isn't it? Because he is Serbian. Is that going to be enough? Yes, thank God for that. Hello, Espresso Cat. It's going good, my friend. We're actually very good. We finally had a Polish team win a... Oh, it's dead, I know. Probably wouldn't get... You know what? I might actually accept the loan back there. Because he's not going to find another loan in Poland if he joins immediately. But yeah, it's actually going very well. A Polish side finally won a knockout Champions League tie, which I don't think has happened all that frequently in this save. They usually do brilliant things initially and then immediately shit the bed the second they're presented with any kind of team in a knockout match. Thursday's fixtures is where the second round of the Europa Leagues, right? I hope so with Modric. I feel like Modric as well is the type that would, if asked to, would happily step aside. I feel like at the moment it's almost the opposite, where he's been told, like, we need you to do this job for us. Can you do it? And he's like, yes, for the good of for country and whatnot.
Oh, this isn't where I
he seems like that type, you know? Dugos, thank you for the follow, friend. I hope you're well. Just scout. Hang on, wait. A minus. I don't mind him. I don't like the injury issues he's got. And he's also a winger. Short winger. Moves to right foot. He's a left-sided winger, though. I don't know how much I like that either. I do like the A minus part of him, though. That bit is very nice. Right, in you come, and then out you go again. Oh, yes, go on, lads. Have a bit of Agathon. Hopefully we get someone better than him in the intake today, actually. Oh, more. Spanish Scourge, yes, please. We take those. More of these. Oh, that's the new Norwegian guy. Varta Poznan could do with him. Christ, they want all the players. Oh. Agathon's already got a bid on him, so we won't do that. Skra? No, no one for Skra as well. And if you missed it as well, we are expecting a pretty good youth intake today, allegedly. We've got, and by our standards, I mean that it's 1.5 stars, but that's actually really good. And especially when, ignoring the star rating of the intake, what we actually care about more than anything is the fact that it said we have 2 forwards who are considered to be fine prospects at A rated. So we could potentially get 2 strikers who are A rated for us in this intake, and apparently another striker in there too. And that's exciting, although one of them appears to be Spanish. So we may have our very own Spanish Scourge player. Photo does have some aura. For some reason, I can't not focus on Anthony Gordon here. It's this sort of look on his face. Like a scared ghost. Maybe that's Barcelona's Anthony Gordon, don't you know? Okay, cup game. Wow, there's a lot of non-league sides in here. Whilst we have to take this serious... Oh, no, it's rotation for the next game, isn't it? Paulo Henrique's injured himself again. He's going to lose his spot to a robot at this rate because I can. And he's done well in the team as well. I'll get rid of you for the moment. A lot of injuries occurring here. Well, oh no, not in the team, are they? That's fine. So we've got no Joao Carlos and no Paulo Henrique. That actually does severely cut down on our options a little bit there, but that's okay. We'll be all right. How many goals has Polizia got? 14 goals. Literally only Gomez and Al Shankiti have more goals than him in this team. Montpellier admittedly has missed some time, but they've actually played similar amounts of minutes, so... And it's starting to get a few more assists. I could see him getting both. Only 38 goal contributions, though, for our boy Al Shankiti. He's slipping. This is not going to win in the Ballon d'Or. Not that he was going to win it anyway. Spanish go, no. If he was a Spanish intake player, that would just be a really good thing for us because he would likely come from... Who are these two? He'd likely just... Because of one of our affiliate clubs, basically, is how he would arrive. We'll get that loan done now, which is nice. First player to ever get 2 assists off the bench. I mean, I'm an Anthony Gordon stan. Don't have to tell me twice. Like, another 6 goals. There we go. Goal for Shankiti, finally. I love what Anthony Gordon offers in games sometimes, even when it's... I feel like he doesn't get credit enough for some of the defensive actions he takes and the way that he tracks runs. We can see them all on the same page. Nice to see. Obviously, this was a very different thing where he's actually providing assists for once, which is nice. But I really like him as a player. I can see why we have him and Rashford as very different options in the squad. Right, let me just get that to branch out again. Get these in here. Paste that screenshot as well. There's the right one, right? I think. Yes, I think. Yeah. Christ. Barcelona primary Princess Diana tribute. It's true. I mean, Claire Baldy. I'll be very interested to see what Gordon is like for Barca. That's going to be fascinating. Right. Still no Hadrian on this list. Crazy. Okay. Another assist for... Oh, no, it was a goal for Naeem. Actually, wait, Naeem must be kind of creeping up on the goals chart too, right? Sneaky up to 10 this year. 15 assists. He's really fallen off on the number of assists he's getting. He had 14 like a while ago and has really stalled out there. But I guess I did drop him for a few games, so I can't entirely blame him. But we do now have 5 players over the 10 goal mark. I don't think anyone else is likely to get it anytime soon. But that's still a good amount. And assist-wise, 4 players over that too. We'll definitely get a couple more on that one as well. Probably Montpellier. Maybe Polizia, but probably not. Coffee should really get there, actually. But maybe he's just not played enough this season yet. Al Shankiti, though, up to over 40. But he's not going to be quite getting the goal numbers he did last year. That was a bit of a lightning in a... I only said lightning in a bucket. Not quite the word I was looking for there. One thing I've not been doing well enough today is resting players after matches, which is now the exact time of the season when we need to be doing that to make sure they are fresh for that Champions League match. We should as well now... Oh no, it's the next day. Force reload and reset me. Oh, that sucks. So are you now officially in it? It's just taking a load of taking points from you. I think at times it can be buggy at times, just like anything, right? Down and up, but if anything, it's the other way. Because of Polizia, he's picked up the slack where other players have been injured or out of the team. So we have therefore seen a little bit less output from them, but only because they've been out of the team thanks to his, or thanks to their injuries. So like Joao Carlos, just the 6 goals this year, but he's got 10 assists. Oh wait, hang on. Oh yeah, he was already in there, wasn't he? And then Paulo Henrique. I'm sure he's there. I'm just being an idiot. Oh, he's there. Yeah, literally 7 goals for him as well, 7 assists. They're still getting decent output, but he's just been on a different level. It's spreading the goals around our midfield a little bit more, and he's just so goddamn creative. That's a good point. If you can capture lightning in a bucket, yeah, no, fair play. I'm here for it. We've heard of ball lightning, and now there's bucket lightning. Oh, now you want them all. Do they all just want Augusto? They do, don't they? That's my rabbit. Is there anyone that doesn't want either of these two? Yes, nice. Part of me is thinking maybe Augusto could be loaned out, but then the thing is, we made that same error last year when I loaned out 1 extra defender than I should have done, and it cost us when we got to the latter stages of the Champions League, and I don't want to make that same mistake again. So I will choose not to. On this occasion, I'm going to try and be sensible and keep Augusto back for us, just in case we need him. Good Christ, Corona want everybody. I did not realise how aggressive these teams would be on deadline day. Jesus, they all know. I mean, it's good signs for the summer, I suppose. But is there going to be time? Oh, that's that Croat guy I massively overpaid for as well. Jesus, there's so many of them now. Where was this energy like 2 days ago, lads? It's good to see that they actually are more aggressive on deadline day, though. Another one? There's no way all of these are going to get through. In fact, I'd be surprised if any of these go through, which sucks because it means I probably should have checked this earlier in the day. Sods, although had I done so, they wouldn't have had... There's more of them! This would be a really good way of getting some more loan farmers out, at least, because there's so many. It also seems to uncover new ones as you go down. We'll do a bit of that. Oh, it's Newcastle. Don't want to be doing that. Lechia? No, no one for Lechia. I think they might have exhausted them all now. Yeah, that's all of them, I think. Gusto, Marabbit. Trying to sign a player after this. Oh, I see. So we can get the extra tick over. Let me just go to some rando. To give more time. Good point. Let me just use the amateur search for a moment. I could just do a... Oh, what's it called? Amateur Players Post Scout. There's bound to be someone in it. One dude. Yes. Welcome, Alexander. My guy. In you come. There'd be a fee offer. Ah, shit. Okay, that's fine. There'll be someone on the Tanta Baby list anyway that I could probably sign. There's blatantly going to be a guy out here that we want, or at least would be vaguely interested in. Diabate is already joining us. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned that. He finally would talk to us, so I think that was on stream, actually. He won't talk to us yet. You, we can't afford. These guys aren't for sale because they're already signing for us. Maybe Ariat? No, he's too young. He's at Liverpool now. Must be someone who's cheap and afford. Ah, there we go. This guy here. Belmondo. The man from Belmonte. I will give you £1. All right, or £40,000 is fine too. A guy can try. Right, so we tried that. Let's see if this actually does it. Watch us still end up signing this dude, but not ultimately end up with any of the loans. It might just be too late in the day. Emergency backup, fine by me. £700 a week, fine by me. It should give us a little extra tick potentially. Oh, that was Vincent Champion. That was the guy I signed for £1. Oh, wow. They all declined to make offers. Every single one of them. Does it say why? I think they just think it's too late. Yeah. Shit. Oh, well. It's good to know, though, that they do seem to be more active on deadline day. But yeah, it was Vincent Champion was the guy that we signed for £1 on OTI. And he ended up becoming a ridiculously good footballer. I think this is fine, isn't it? I will just check, just in case. But I think we haven't signed anyone that's worth coming into the squad anyway. Kowalski. One of these days, these guys won't count as not registerable, so that's fine. Yeah, cool. We'll take that. Turkey Tuesday. Ooh. Sunday salami. Maybe. Maybe. Sunday salami. Was it 90% of an accept? I'm not sure what the deal was with Vincent Champion. I thought it was just me paying them £1. I actually think I possibly could have signed him for free, but I just gave them £1 because I felt bad. I forget exactly how it went down. By the way, he did turn out to be a very good player, just not for us at any stage, because I think he have like no jumping reach, and we were playing a very aggressive tactic that needed some players with jumping reaches. Bella Bradic is hey, he's doing okay. He's only 22, bless him. Dude, I maybe would have given them 50% then. Maybe it's because I felt bad. I can't actually remember who I signed him for. Was it Socio or Tenerife that I brought him in? I'm thinking it was Socio at that point, right? Okay, we're on Friday now, which means we've got Europa League. Come on. Oh, I see Legia. I see Legia, which means they got through. I don't know about Arca, but the Legia did get through. Arca did as well. Both Arca and... wow. Hey, there you go. Legia helping out the recap. No highlights necessary in both legs. 0-0 and on penalties after 2 legs. Good lord. But well played. They both go through. Arca get through to the next round. Which they should have done, frankly. That's bizarre that they took them that difficulty. Now Legia play Arsenal, and Arca will play RZ, who score loads of goals. Legia did beat Liverpool in the group stage, and Arca did beat Arsenal. But I think they may have reached the end of the line, potentially, there, which sucks. Oh, that's a tune, Chris. I was listening to... it wasn't that song, actually. It was Bad Luck on my run earlier. Banger. Yeah, that's going to be tough, but they did it. Which means we should know, in theory, now, who is going to be playing... who Gornik are playing. What should be the toughest draw imaginable? Hibs. Who did Hibs beat? Spartak Trnava. And where did Hibs finish? 10th. They should they should be doing better. You'd expect them to do well, but this is also Gornik Žabža, and we've already seen the sort of mistakes they can make. What are we on the year now? 15.6. Didn't gain a lot from that, in fairness, but we do have a fewer less teams. Then again, everyone survived. Nobody's gone out yet, have they? Because Jagiellonia are through to the next round as well. Which means, who are Jagiellonia playing in the next round of the Champions League? Oh, yeah, we knew. Freiburg. So we still have 5 teams left, which is, I think, an improvement over where we normally are, ironically. Even in seasons where we get more teams through, most of them get dumped out at this stage. So all that's happened is we've had 2 extra teams go out in the group stage instead. Or was it 2 extra teams? Yeah, because we lost Piaskovice and we lost Lechia, who are truly ass. Shouldn't have been there at all, really. Okay. Alshankisi's training like a dreamboat. Is he up to 5? Yeah, he's 5-star now. This man. He's still only 22. Do we know what? Oh, he loves big matches. What a guy. Catch 5k week 5. That's sick. Congrats, man. How's that working out for you so far? I mean, how are you finding it? Notice training well, which is good. I did change his training, I think, before stream today, which might have helped. Right, let's see. Real Cartagena. Probably should check the team reports, although there wasn't a lot. That's something I still haven't actually done for a while, is refresh the team report setup in the sense of like adding a load of new teams to it, because we probably have lost a few quite important ones. There just hasn't been the time. But that's one of the other things that would allow me to do stuff like that a bit more if I don't have to spend so much time after each stream capturing everything. That's one of the other reasons why I've had to be so strict about finishing at 3 a lot of the time, because if I don't, the more I do, the less time I have to do the things after stream, and the more of it there also is. So it becomes a bit more of a difficult one, because then it ends up spilling into the next day, and that's when it really becomes a problem, because it makes it really difficult to work on other projects and actually get any YouTube videos out other than stuff for the Poland save, which as much as I like making, I want to be able to do other stuff too, you know? Hertz has done a thing. Oh, 2 penalties. Wait, no, not 2 penalties, just 2 goals. I'm liking the value on Hertz. That's a good sign. Shame we didn't find a loan for him, but nevertheless, good progress being made. They might sack Samuel. I wouldn't blame them. It's the fact that Radomiak are down in the relegation. We could end up with an absolute fool's gallery of nonsense in Europe next season because of teams like Cracovia, who admittedly aren't the worst team in the league like they were last year, but they still should be much further down than they are. And that could cost us dearly if teams like Radomiak and Legia can't get their shit together. They've undercooked it by 12 points this year. As long as I don't get relegated. Just to the vets. Oh my god, Mike, is Woody okay? I might do full rotation for this game, even though we've rested the team, just to make sure everyone's available for the Nice matches. We want entirety. Oh no, wrong one. Rotation. I could put Hansen in here too, potentially. Oh, maybe that should be better if we put these 2 in fairness. They are both left-footed, and it makes more sense for Sharpak to be on the right of that. Has he just put Joao Carlos in? I could start Molsky instead, perhaps. We get the business. Oh, regiment the new vets, of course. That's good. Sunday night before kickoff. Yes. Why have any time off when you could? I should probably work Saturday too, honestly. I think that's probably what needs to happen more. Well, they'll probably find a load of Thai players, I would have thought. Gluhawk. Oh, Gluhack. That was the guy we tried to loan out, wasn't it? Didn't work out in the end. This might be a defeat, because that is a very, very... At least Marabat's starting. Or something. All the games, I don't know when they're on. Probably not, though. Just like every other day. There's only so much football I can take in a single day. Particularly when it starts to get into the early hour, the later of the night. I have my limits. Particularly when it's shit. 8, 12 and 4, then absolutely not. Then 8 maybe, if there's time. 12 definitely not, and 4 absolutely not. It would have to be England in the World Cup final for me to watch football at 4 a.m, I think. I value my sleep far too much for that. Right, we'll get you in as well. Who is the 4 a.m. game? Is that the... Is it Algeria? No. I feel like Algeria are always on at 4 a.m. for whatever reason. In my level. I'd rather not. If that's the level, I'd rather stay on my level where I get sleep. And can function as a human being occasionally. I have my moments. Is it actually Algeria? I was joking. Is it actually Algeria? I feel like Algeria have always been on in the middle of the night. I don't think I've had even the slightest exposure to an Algeria game so far in this World Cup. Man of the match award is... Oh, coffee. We got the dub, ultimately. We take those. Man of the match. Love to see it. Boom. Consistently been in Europe. They seem to be able to sustain it for a couple of seasons, but no. Pretty much no. It's usually... Piaskovice, they have a couple of good years. Now they've eaten shit. Radomiak had a couple of good years. Now they've eaten shit. They're still a really good side. They just can't seem to do it in the league for whatever reason. There's just no consistency to them. And in a way, it's kind of... it's good in a sense because it does allow us to get more loanees out, because when they do qualify for Europe and they're unexpectedly qualifying for Europe, they often come off for more loanees. But you do want some consistency, which has been really tough to find in this save. Spain-Austria will be a banger. Portugal's the midnight one. That's one for Pog. One for my £20 win. I look forward to that. I won't spend it all at once. There's a guy here called COVID Pornsry. Strong on both feet, of course. Got 2 caps for Thailand, actually. Doesn't even look that bad. Might give the fella a little scout. Ooh, one thing I need to do before I do. Oh, Gornik Zabsha have just sacked their manager as well. Which, that's my fault too. Oh, I do feel a little bit bad about that, but ultimately, why am I looking in there? We can't loan anybody out. Resting players. I've become flustered. That's how I know I'm getting tired. Right, training, rest players 1 day. Good, sick. Let's get around a little bit. Plays see one team can't score, the one doesn't feel like it. I must admit, I haven't really... The games I have watched of Spain this season, or this World Cup, have not been the most enjoyable ones. Mike Trumpeter! Hey, he go really nicely with Xavi Xylophone. He looks like someone... For a second, I thought that was LeBron. Just it's the beard, I think. Wait, who's that, the manager? Spain? Since 2010, really? Huh. There's a lot of stats like that flying about. Okay, training schedule changes. I'm kind of glad we've actually reached the round of 16 and we still have 5 teams in Europe. They'll all go out of this round except us now, but the point is they got there. Forest Pro. Oh yeah, that was earlier. Because have they actually announced Glasner? Yeah, or is it just a case of, well, he must be in because otherwise why would Pereira gone? I see that City have finally announced the signing of Elliot Anderson as in it's like completely 100% confirmed and is a genuine thing rather than just, people on the internets. Have Wolves that carrying out? The poor man, he can't catch a break, can he? Yeah, Gornik definitely sacked their manager. But it means we should be able to get the right news article though, right? Oh no, this is the wrong one. It's we want the Gornik in search of new manager, right? These little things for the immersion stuff could be so much better. That's the one. That looks like Marcel Sabitzer. So Sabitzer, other managers such as Ott Rosanus, who's the manager of Real Oviedo and has been for 13 years. That's a deep cut. Random region manager, and a guy just simply called Carlos. Oh, that's cool. PSG's under-19 manager. I like this from Gornik Zabsha. This is aggressive and a little bit fancy, if you ask me. Bit of that. It's a region too, which is cool, yeah. Forest Palace rivalry. I like it when you get these new random rivalries out of nowhere. Football needs more of that. What did we get put for someone last week? I probably didn't, but that's also probably not a task for today's stream just because of the push for time state that we find ourselves in. I thought I'd yapped less this time, but somehow I ended up yapping my way into it anyway. I should be able to do that and then back off of that. So much quicker. But yeah, I probably do have a slot available. Or did we? I think there was another person we did sign, actually. We found a random manager and then I offered them a job. And I can't remember who it was, so maybe I did fill that slot, actually. Real Madrid have 2 guys called Catalar. They've got Adan Catalar, who doesn't really play for them anymore. Oh, yeah, she's been playing a bit more. I feel like they're still not using him to the best of his ability, in fairness. I can never stop yapping, that much we do know. But they also have a second guy, Josep Catalar, who came in from another of the Spanish skirt sides, of course. I'm actually surprised that Spanish sides don't win the Champions League every single season of this save, to be honest. It's been embarrassing that they don't. Looks like a baby Ott. Yeah, what if it's short? I'm assuming it's short for Ottmar or something, right? Actually, wait, no, he was Spanish. Ottmar's a very sort of German-sounding name. I feel like the only person I've ever heard of called Ottmar was Ottmar Hitzfeld. This is where it's not even his name. Oh, is it a Catalan name? Of course it is. Respect to the Catalan. Respect from a non-Catalan fan. Okay. What I will say, though, is when the summer comes rolling around, I think there's going to be a lot of scouting to be done because the shortlists, it have runneth dry in places. And it means that there will be a lot of... I might just literally call the summer stream scouting stream rather than transfer stream because it feels like we do a lot of the legwork and then make the signings the following day. I like the fact of a Mexican fella called Kenneth Mohammed, That's fun for me. That's enjoyable. He's quite good too, actually. Is old Kenneth Mohammed from... Where is Kenneth from? Juarez. Naturally. It's two names that I wouldn't have associated with Mexico, and I like that. Guy at the top, Konyaspor. This guy is the same dude we looked at before. I actually had earmarked this guy as an option for centre-back depth if we needed it, but he's just so expensive, and we probably have better in our loan farm if one of them just randomly comes back. I might put Kenneth Mohammed on the Santa Baby list for the time being. Just in case. I don't want to forget about old Kenny boy. Second largest, yeah. All those Basque Poles. Wait for the Poland-Basque region to break away. Can I be copyrighted for 1 second? I mean, I can't. But obviously can't play it on stream. Because, especially with FIFA, anything related to FIFA is just an absolute no-go area. They could not be more litigious if they tried. He looks like a goose. Wait, now I'm interested. Can I mute this at least? He does look like a goose. I'll take it. It's BBC. It's still FIFA footage. It could not... Also, BBC are a... I can't play things from FIFA broadcasts and stuff on the stream for obvious reasons, because FIFA are extremely litigious. And will take anything down. Didn't a streamer get banned the other day for just accidentally showing something for like 2 seconds as well? I can't remember who it was, but someone definitely did get a ban for it. I know, I'm an international. You think they'd do a bit of a leeway for me? Mute stream. I can't mute the stream. If it plays, you'll hear it. That is the sound. So I can't play it to where I can hear it and you can't. I don't have it set up to do that for obvious reasons. So no, I can't listen to it. But it looks like a goose. I just have to be super careful with stuff like that because there's just there's no reason to take risks like that, basically. Right, I'm going to go full out here because Paulo Enrique, as usual, just your mic. When I mute me, that is just my mic I'm muting. Everything else still plays. It's... Didn't take it out for a few days, but they still found it, which is impressive. Shows that they've got those spies out there, and narcs, no doubt. Right. So João Carlos is not especially fit. Are we in a situation where the rabbit may have to actually start here? Hello, Nicholas. Welcome in, my friend. Sorry, have I said that correctly? Yes, I have, hopefully. Welcome aboard. We were just about to play our Champions League tie, actually. Non-profit. For a non-profit, they should be making a lot of profit. I might actually start the rabbit. I quite like the idea of Kowalski and Rabbit as a pivot anyway, because he can do defensive jobs, perhaps even slightly better, and he's proven that he can do a job. I trust him enough. Strikers gang. They are managing to overperform their XG, which is the most important thing. Only just this year with the case of Al Shankiti, but it's a good amount. I think having two of them certainly helps, but we've definitely noticed more than before. And we still underperform our XG in a lot of matches, but I think a lot of that comes from wide players taking lots of chances and shots sometimes. But generally speaking, I think both of our strikers have managed to overperform their XG slightly. Look at this. Yeah, exactly. He's turned states. Okay. That's as good as we're going to get. I'm putting a lot of trust in my robot here, but in his sparing appearances so far, he has scored a few goals and put up a decent rating so far. I can't really be annoyed at him. Yeah, none of those guys are going to make the team, unfortunately. That Augusto injury is not ideal. Let's go. Oh, wait, are you on the bench? Oh, he is. Didn't see that, cheeky. Trying to sneak on through the bench. Yeah, I think with Tobias, he definitely went through a spell where his average rating was actually a little bit ass. But since Christmas, it seems, and right up to Christmas, he seemed to gain a bit more performance-wise again. I think realistically, he's going to be playing better once I can make him happy. But I just resent, maybe I will, after this season, maybe I'll offer him a new contract. Because at that point, it'll only be 3 years to go. And he's probably good value for it because he's a starting centre-back. And it would stop him kicking off every 2 months, basically. Because, who have they got? Anyone fun? They've got Hardy, Mora. They've got a guy called Wander as well. Presumably he's a roaming playmaker. Our bench is still pretty strong. We've got options on it. Okay. I realise it's slightly risky going the full-out aggressive tactic against Nice, but I think the way we played against Milan and Espanyol style like this makes me think that perhaps being too conservative in these moments would actually cost us more. Montparouche strike on goal. Now, I don't know if we're playing on the same day as our Polish friends, but hopefully we are. I mean, this is probably the most favourable draw we've had in the round of 16. Wow, I head on target. In the round of 16 ever, maybe? I don't think we've ever played anybody in this round that was more fortuitous for us in terms of the quality. We've got the touring car kit on, yeah. Might need to remove that for next season and give ourselves a different, absolutely gopping away kit as a new rule. Are we on full match or something? I feel like we've played the... Is there something cursed about the round of 16 of the Champions League where all of a sudden these just go in? It's 1-0 to Nice. It's a great finish, to be fair, but like, it's like magic. The second we end up in this round, to be fair, Kowalski has got to be intercepting that, but once he doesn't, that is an insane goal. Long way to go in the tie, quite literally almost the entire tie, but I feel like we don't concede those goals in the league phase, ever, for some reason. And I still expect us to go out there and absolutely bash them, but the problem is now they can sit back and be more defensive against us, which we don't want. This game is giving Montperouche drops a 6.3 out of nowhere, and we just failed to score any chances. But as long as we're still in the tie going into the... No, I can't be talking about still in the tie going into the second leg when it's 13 minutes in. Got to be more positive than that. I reckon we still win this match 4-1 on the night. I can see us turning this around. The second we get that equaliser, and the sooner we do, the better, I think Polizzi is going to be a massive factor in that. Johnny Boy's through. Johnny Boy scores. No, he doesn't. Uh-oh. I'm seeing a lot of round of 16 behaviour all of a sudden emerging. They have a play called P. Hardy as well, which is worrying. Suddenly the posts are being hit all of a sudden. Things that just don't happen to us in the league phase. That's his name? I don't know his name. I'm guessing Patrick. It's another Hardy, which means he must be Belgian. They always are. Jagiellonian losing as well. I just can't bear the thought of another one of these things happening when we've been such a fortuitous draw as well. And it's not like we've even, shut up shop. We're completely controlling the game as well. Not getting as many chances as I would like, but we have had John scores those. It's just what he does. I think at halftime I have to change a few things here. Jeff Hart, that could be him. If we see him jump off a ladder, then we'll know. Oh, wow. Neither striker's really got involved in the game so far. Even Naeem can't get cooking today, which is sucky. Right, there we go. Little half-time equaliser or something. That'll be fine. Find the right pass. It's John again, isn't it? Please don't shoot this time. Got to look for the pass. Okay, now he's just wasting a lot of time. Oh, go on. No! I'm serious. There is something cursed about the round of 16. He just scores those normally. Or at least passes the ball to a teammate to score. They've had one shot on target in the match so far, and it was their goal. Great strike, to be fair. They've done nothing since then. We will, however... It's interesting, against a 4-4-2, it's not really a shape we come up against that often. And what are they out of possession? Oh, interesting. Dedic is dropping deeper. And I wonder how well they'll be able to sustain that with the player dropping deeper. We'll go after Dedic, though. A little bit more. Perhaps. Yeah, Jag losing as well. I'll just do what we always do. Yell at them at half-time. I hope they do better. Do the World Cup. I am enjoying the World Cup. It's just been really good vibes in general, frankly. I've enjoyed all the different fans' side quests in the different cities, which has been dope, just seeing all of that stuff. And the football, okay, there's been some games that have been absolute dross, but there's been some absolute bangers as well. Right, make that difference, lads. Rolling the subs is... It doesn't help that with both João Carlos and Pedro Henrique injured, we are missing a little bit of extra influence in this team. But... realistically, we should still be good enough to get this result, and the fact that we're not is very concerning yet again. Now, while it's 1-0, actually, even while it's 1-0, it's still too much because we saw what happened against Atletico last season, or whoever it was, where we did brilliantly in the away leg to take it back to the draw after being 2 goals down, got that bullshit offside goal, and then lost 1-0 at home where we didn't even do anything. Right, please find a little bit of a space for a shot here. Kowalski. Yes! That's my boy. Jerzy Kowalski. Let's go. I'm so happy that it's him that's got the equaliser for us as well. Mr. Ponytail himself. First goal in the Champions League this season. He doesn't score a lot. Who needs Jens when we've got Jerzy Kowalski? I mean, it's not the best of strikes, but ultimately the keeper can't see shit through that. Brilliant. Almost isn't a good... I don't know, like, if we'd went out, it would have been because they defended really well. And their keeper pulled off a masterclass, ultimately. Now they immediately run the changes, which means I need to dip straight into the... But not in a minute. I have to wait for the end of the highlight, otherwise it won't let me see it. Well, this is what we were talking about earlier, actually, with the fact that I really want the US and Canada to go far in the tournament because I think it will do really good things for football in both of those countries as far as interest in the sport. In Mexico, obviously, it doesn't need that so much because Mexico obviously loves football already. But I think it would help if both of them did really well and went reasonably deep and had some good moments too beyond that will be memorable, because I think it will help draw more fans into the sport in general. Oh, shit. I'm just so done. Was that straight from the fucking kickoff? The round of 16 is just done. I have to clear them out. Yeah, so transfer room in, you have to, when you make one, once it finds the players that it's found, that's it. It doesn't reset. There's nowhere that I've managed to find, at least, to allow it to reset. Which does suck a little bit, but that's one of the reasons why the transfer room in generator thing I made makes a lot of sense. Is that the second shot on target of the match? Oh, we got another highlight from the kickoff. This will be us conceding a third goal, won't it? Moore and Dedic are still on the pitch, except they're not, are they? It's literally not even recognised their substitutes yet. For God's sake, FM. They definitely have... Oh. Wait. Did I just interrupt a highlight there? There we go, finally. Oh no, it's still those guys. So they brought on Juan Ramon. Try and mark you up a little bit more too. That'll hopefully do for the time being. Jesus Christ. I just can't believe the things that happened to us at this round of the competition. I'm not convinced it matters who we play now. Like, we face some tough teams here and something always goes wrong no matter what happens. But this is just unbelievable now, the sort of things that are happening to us at this stage. John, right, ball around the corner for Gomez. He's got to square this to somebody, and he finds Polizia! Of course he does. That's what they didn't count for. They didn't count for the Polizia factor. 2-2. We've had literally three goals in the last 3 minutes. Come on! The guy just does it. 8 goals in the Champions League he's got for us so far this season. He just, look at the run he makes from midfield. Nobody else makes that kind of run, and he's just there. I wonder if he has a trait that is making him make that run when no one else does. He does have 3 traits. Gets into opponent area, knocks ball past opponent and tries long way past. It must be that gets into opponent area while he's playing slightly deeper. It's just allowing him to get forward. Oh yeah, he's never getting flipped. I mean, not never getting flipped, but he is just so much more important to this team than I ever thought he realistically would be. Jagiellonia 2-0 down though and absolutely shot. 2 shots on target for Nice and 2 goals. As usual, Agapong is getting a bad rating, but I don't really know what he's supposed to do. Maybe just save one of them. Now he's playing little intricate passes to Montperouche around the side for Naeem. Oh, what's a bad pass, but Shankiti's got it back. This would be 3-2 with Polizia scoring again, isn't it? Right, Naeem's got it back. Al Shankiti takes his man on all the way through. Oh, please give it back to him. He's got another one! Matstradamus does it again. He's scored twice. Roberto Polizia with 9 in 9. This guy. He's like, I see you've been very unlucky. 1 second, I've got you. Oh, this is brilliant from Naeem. The fact that he doesn't look for El Shankiti here and instead finds Polizia. Yes, Paul, hello.
I'm going to collect my parcels.
Yes. Oh, you got parcels. Nice. 3-2 to Wisła, boys. Now we can make some subs. Sensational play. Come on. Oh, every breath he takes is a deserved one. That's nice. May he heal so hard that he starts doing his hobbies again. I heard someone say that the other day and I felt it in my bones. Right, Morabitz struggled a bit today. Now does feel like maybe we could give Joao Carlos a bit of time on the pitch. Al Shankiti's not been good. But we have options in the form of Neto. So I'm going to get him on for a little while. A rare substitution for Al Shankiti, I grant you. Alvarez hasn't played in ages, but now feels like a good moment for him too. And honestly, as good as Naeem's been, and isn't super tired, coffee time, right? I can't believe he scored twice. What a start to the second half as well. 3-2 at the moment. Deserved, but it is just crazy how tight this game is for basically no reason. But we take what we can get in moments like this. Just actually winning one of these away from home as well. Watch us lose 2-0 at home or something off of a penalty. A single penalty worth 2 goals, no doubt. A 4th goal would actually really start to... A hat-trick for Polizia would be the most this season thing of all time. And a late run could potentially be important here. Gomez. Oh, he was there, you know. Kowalski! He scored. That would have been way better than his first goal. Great moment for Kowalski as well. So basically, anytime you do clips in the channel, it will just appear in like the clips folder inside Twitch. So it means I can go and see them at the end of each stream, which is really useful because it allows me to find things that people have clipped for recap videos, and it means I don't have to do it all by myself sometimes, because sometimes I do remember to clip things, but sometimes I really don't, just because I get too lost in the moment a lot of the time, and I have no way of... simply don't have the time to go back through and clip things remotely like that. So I really do appreciate when people clip stuff when anything happens in stream. Even if it's just taking the piss out of me, I'm all aboard it. Gomez now. Find the pass. He's found the Momper. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. That is so good. Montperousse's first Champions League goal. We're 4-2 up in France now. And breathe. We've had to work for it, as usual, but round of 16 curse. Oh. And also, that makes me think, hey, anybody fancy a Champions League final on Sunday, potentially? Because if we get past the round of 16, you know what happens after that. I can't believe that's his first goal in the Champions League this season. Little concerning, but he did miss a good chunk of it before Christmas, so I'll let him off there. He buried that, and we have just ground through them more in this game. And I knew, in theory, I hoped eventually our quality would show, and it has. No. Don't you dare let them have another goal in this game. What do you do anymore? 3 shots on target, 3 goals. Imagine they disallow it. Nope. It's just, that's literally 3 shots on target in this game. In a game we've battered them, but they've still scored 3 times. We had a goal disallowed for this exact level of offside last time. Ay. Terrible defending there. 3 shots on target, 3 goals. We still won the match though. Thank Christ on Montperousse's goal. 96th minute goal from Diallo. Goodness me. Unfortunately, Jagiellonian are gone. At least we won, though. If this was a draw, I would have no confidence that we're doing it at home, but at least we won the match. But fucking hell. How does this always seem to happen to us at this round? Done brilliant to win that. I mean, you haven't really, but sure. Yeah, but the thing is, the goalie drops a 6.1, but, like, what's he supposed to do about any of these goals? The game just goes, yes, this is your goalie's fault for not covering the cross somehow. It's so silly the way that they say, your goalie performed poorly there. How? I guess, is he at fault for any of them, really? The first one's an absolute banger from outside the area where no keeper's saving it. The second one, maybe he could be a little bit better on, but that one, again, just nothing he could do. We won despite our best efforts. Yeah, literally. Oh, dear. Okay, but we still want the win. The second one is the only one, but it's not worth, like, losing a full point of rating over, right? You would expect your keeper to maybe save some of those sometimes, but as we've discovered, that only works when they're not playing for you, for whatever reason. Even across multiple tactics of all different styles, it just seems that your keeper will not save those. Maybe we need another goalie. Maybe. Maybe we'll get Barabradic back. Right. Good for us, though, Connors, if it's already 3 o'clock. So much for I need to finish on time. I've got to find a better way to structure the youth intake streams. Because I never seem to be able to finish on time on them. We fly with them. Hey, that's fair. That's good. It's not even a feed. Basically, it's just this little clip manager thing you get in Twitch where you just go into it. It just shows the clips from that stream, basically. Because anytime anyone just writes ! clip in chat, it literally just does what... It makes an automatic one, but it doesn't title or anything like that. But it does show up there. Oh. Right. Theme and title. That, as long as I understand what they are. Brighton versus Manchester City is great news for us because it means an English side is taking a dip. The good intake goalie. Legitimately, you're going to need to tell me the goalie's name because I actually don't remember us getting a good intake goalie. Was it last season or the season before? I'm hoping our intake's better than that this year, for crying out loud. Because we've still got that midweek game, which we remember about. Oh, Ivan. Don't think it's Ivan, though. Don't do a look up. I'm assuming I have, because there's nothing in the queue. So I'm guessing so. Right. Well, there is something in the queue, which is the goalie thing. But I'm waiting to see what we actually... If we can remember the guy's name. I probably could just check our under 19 squad. He's likely in there. Let's have a look. The poor one. Yeah, we did that. It was we looked at this Thai guy whose first name was... he had a funny first name, if I recall correctly. I can't remember exactly. Right. So, goalkeepers. Oh, this guy, Dario. Yeah, I don't think he's quite cooked yet. The burger is not ready. COVID porn, that was it. Yep, COVID pornsry. Yeah, I don't think he's ready for our first team just yet. Maybe that really aggressive Colombian man that we signed and have now loaned out could be an answer to the goalkeeping thing, but I honestly don't think it would matter which goalkeeper we put in goal at this point. I'm convinced that it's just... There is definitely something with the tactics engine that seems to be that when we play the way we do, you do just seem to concede these low potential chances for some reason. And that seems to have been consistent across every tactic we've played now, which kind of sucks. It feels like if you dominate a game, it just gives the other team goals like that, annoyingly. Right. He's a sausage burger. I mean, hey, I can't argue with that. Right, Friday, let's go and look at Europa League. See if they've done any better than our lot did. Okay. It could be worse, I suppose. It was always going to be tough. Oh, that's not even the quarter-final yet, is it? Round of 16. So they lose 2-0 to Arsenal. 1-1 draw at home to RZ. It does look like they're both getting absolutely rinsed out there. I'm not content with that, honestly. What about the Europa Conference League? Please tell me Gornik did a bit better. 0-0 again. Wow, Polish sides are loving a 0-0 in the knockouts. It's like they heard my cry of like, so much extra highlights to record. I think that's 4 0-0s we've had in just these knockout phases. There was only 1 0-0 in all of their matches in the group stages, between all of them. I think it was, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Legia got a 0-0 draw at some point. But yeah, that was the intake goalie. He is not it, unfortunately. We actually looked at Obama last stream, so I'm not going to dwell on this for too long, because otherwise we'll just be showing the same thing over and over. But basically, wait. Oh no, yeah. There is a couple of players with that name, because it is quite a common name, specifically in Equatorial Guinea. But it's not likely to have changed since last stream, basically, the players that are in the database with that name. Unless there's any really young names. Not young names, but young players. I don't think so. No, it appears there isn't anyone crazy. I mean, hey, Legia got through. I might refund your points, actually. Legia, maybe they could just 0-0 penalty shootout their way all the way to the final. It's an option. Right, so we want to rotate. Shit, I didn't. No, I'm going to have to full rotation here because I forgot to do the rest after match thing. Which means next match only. Rotated squad. Full rotation. Why does he keep trying to put an injured player in the team? Brother, we have other players. We have Molsky, for example. I guess he doesn't like it because of that. I might start Janishits instead of Coffee for this one. Just so we don't risk a Coffee injury. And also Stojanovic to kick off at me. Probably don't want to put Manuel Hansen in goal. This does feel like a... Who's Mrazek? Then we always have to run the risk of them being on the bench. Oh, I didn't do the fantasy points after the 4-3 over Nice, did I? I'll do both sets now. Oh, God, I'm getting this way. We'll just now lose this game. Oh, no, we won. Joao Carlos, Geyser, and Marabit. Right. Could have sworn I didn't start any of them, but that's okay. I guess you have to have a bench at some point. All right. Sounds painful indeed, yeah. Oh, fuck. Just taking the picture of the wrong thing. Classic. Okay. Pat Enrique as well. I'll have to give him an extra bonus point. Sneak you guys in there. Get rid of a few of these screenshots just so I can actually free up some space on my screen. Curse you guys and your interactions, sending me things and things that are cool to look at. There we go. Oh dear. Triggerman AI team. Oh, is it a friend? Let me guess, it's going to be a friendly. Oh no. Oh, an injury release clause. Jesus, how bad was the injury? How bad is Bro's injury, or is he just really old? Yeah, I haven't seen that either, actually. So Janishits, we will send an extra point for you. We didn't get the clean sheet, but we did get man of the match, of course, because we won the game. And I will send him an extra little cheeky point. Because my ratings thing doesn't actually work properly, so I'll have to just adjust it manually to 15. There we go. Send that one out, and then I will go quickly back to the Nice game, the first one that is, and grab some of that. Hang on, sorry, Nicholas. It's just because we're trying to get through just very specific things today, and if I look at every single thing individually every single time, we would... It's my own fault for yapping earlier, but we're on a time crunch at the moment, so I will check it out in a sec. It's just that I have to make sure that we get through these things, otherwise I will literally not have time to do the things I need to do to actually make the videos. Like, we get one or the other, I suppose. Or like any free time, I suppose. This is why I wanted to try and cut on that sort of stuff down, because otherwise it is getting a bit absurd. When every stream requires 4 hours of work after each one just to make the recap videos, it's a bit silly at that point. Right, clean sheets, no. Man of the match, probably, I'm guessing. More points for Gomez. Love to see it. Who's John Lennon? No, unfortunately he's not any good, but imagine that he was good, and then you'll feel a bit better about it. He was sort of a very average Brazilian. But did he play in that game? Oh, not in the Nice game, in the other game. Right, let's actually have a look at that link. Just have a quick gander here. It says 404 not found. I feel like I have been debated, potentially. It's not an in-good link, is it, by any chance? Right. No, the intake is about a week away, as it happens. We've just got one more match in the Champions League, which we need to do, obviously, trying to get through. And, oh, wait. And then we've got... Oops, Daisy. Rest players. There's obviously another league area there, but we can get past that. He's Brazilian, yeah. It's basically quite a common name that you actually... Well, I say common. Common enough that I've seen it in basically every save thus far, at least. And it's most of the reason that we signed him, to be honest. It'd be crazy if it wasn't, right? Nigerian Monaco. I hope so. I'm excited now. Doesn't play with. So I think it's on certain views it does, Mike, but because I don't have the INF column on this screen, it doesn't show up. Whereas if I had it on, which one is it I use? That one. Then it does usually show up straight away. But because I don't have INF player status set up, it tends not to show it. Which is fine. Yeah, maybe things. Oh, Christ. Let's do that. I'm going to say common. It's a name that exists in the name pool, and I usually see it about... It's a bit like how you see Lenin semi-frequently in a save as sort of a name that's just Lenin and nothing else. And also Marx, too, just as a straight-up name. Yeah, Bela Bradic is probably the only other goalkeeper that we have sort of on the books that could be useful, but does he like big matches? He does. That's good to know. I've yet to see a goalkeeper in this save that likes big matches actually perform well in big matches. But one day, maybe. Yeah, Stalin shows up quite too. Oh, Victor Hugo, I feel like every single save I have about three or four players that come through my club specifically called Victor Hugo. Stretching our left column and observe no matter what. Yes, and that's really annoying because there used to be 2 different columns you could input, one of which was an expanded player status one, which showed them all expanded, which is the one we used to use for the loan farm view. And there was another one that showed the stacked version. But now it seems that it's only the stacked version and it doesn't expand. And it's super annoying because it means that you can't actually see where any of the fucking statuses are, because I don't know what priority they use to dictate what shows up on the top. But what I know for a fact is that want doesn't. And that's super annoying when it comes to the loan farm. It sort of defeats the point of the actual angle. Sorry, it defeats the point of the column even existing if you can't see more than one thing in it when it shows multiple things. But yeah, unfortunately not Golden. That was... The first thing I looked at when I was making that loan farm view was to see if we could get that. But basically, there used to just be 2 different versions of the player status column. One was the expanded version. They weren't labelled as such. You just had to guess and then put them in and see which one actually expanded and which one didn't. And that's how you figured it out. But yeah, now it's just a single one. It's little things like that I think are the biggest oversights. Not in itself, but because there are hundreds of things like that in FM 26. That's the biggest problem. I think a lot of these guys are just going to be kind of average. Although I think these might be players from the final day of the window, right, aren't they? As in they're just a bit expensive. Alejandro Obregon. Matt, stop looking at players. This is not the time. This is how we get into this mess in the first place. Immersion, of course, as you should. Like immersion stuff. Hopefully, Mike, you heard our lovely discussion about immersion on stream yesterday. Not yesterday. Sorry, that would have been weird. On stream on. I'd like to draw your attention, chat. Good Luck Orgy has a moderate hamstring strain. It's better than a banjo string strain, I guess. The Lego cars. Oh, that's so cool. That's dope. Right. Okay, right. Champions League. No, we're not on this day, are we? We're on the next day. Sort of players who were wanted. I don't know, but the only way we ever used to be able to do it was by expanding that column. Chelsea knock out Eintracht Frankfurt. Spurs are out to Barcelona. Man City narrowly take out Brighton. And Porto do in fact go out to Real Madrid in the end. So it's looking like the usual suspects. Aston will be quicker. Nando will want that in qualifying. Oh. It's the extra clicks. It's things that you rely on that are now no longer there and with very little explanation as to why they're not. And I suspect it's just because an attitude of, well, you know, people don't actually need that kind of stuff, but in fact they do. Do you just have this in the back pocket? Because some of the things people have been posting like these lately have been incredible. I mean, that's a holdover from the Le Showinge save, no? Right. Match day. I mean, Jagiellonia have had it, barring an absolute miracle, obviously. But we... Hang on. Are we suspended now? Wait. He was injured for the last game and now he's come back and he's suspended. Did he get a yellow card for his tiny appearance in that game? Brilliant. Cheers, wow. This is why Rabbit keeps starting matches, although I think this is probably a good time to bring back in Paulo Henrique. Wait. Except it's not, because he's not fit properly to actually start the match. So he will not be starting the game. Cool. Not a problem at all. In that case, it's probably the same lineup, isn't it, realistically? Because that is not fit enough to start the match. Maybe off the bench. but nobody else is likely to need to start this game that will do any better than the Rabbit. Because Geisler, as much as I like him, is not a sort of player that I would trust dropping deeper in this type of team. He's better in these two positions if he does play. Same with Molsky. Which might be good if we did get one of those guys back from the loan farm, like Leo or Uche, because they kind of can do both. It's in Yasso history. Okay. It's useful for every single time we have a youth intake stream. Let's go. Let's have this. One last try. Oh, wow. I'm going to be honest. She doesn't look Colombian. And the name Jesus Prince. There's a lot going on here, is all I can say. There's so very much going on here. She looks like someone. She looks like an actress. I can't think who. I don't know how to break that down. Oh, is it a facepack glitch? Fair enough. It's the exact type of facepack glitch that I would just be like, congratulations, this is your permanent face now, Jesus. You're a very pretty man. Good run lately. Let's go. Have we been on a good run lately? I suppose that technically was a win, right? To go back to the drawing board. Oh, I agree. It's just, it's because of the year off. With the missing year, people just, I think, assumed that that was likely because of things like that. And then when they then don't get those things, you go, ah, man. The race round founded. I mean, Stroll would have found somewhere to crash it anyway. Think of the blocks everywhere. Okay. I think just as long as we score first in this game, they'll be forever chasing us. But it's just, oh, if we don't. Oh, go on. Oh, my God. This would be the perfect time if we had the emote for him. Marobot. He's done it again. That's his second absolute banger of today's stream. What a strike from Marobot. That was even better than the last one. Great tackle here on Dedic. But it's the fact that after that he just goes, you know what, screw it. It's like a finessed twat. Is the best way I can describe it. He's got so much power on that side foot. Bricks, not blocks. This is one of those situations where I can happily say I don't care. You know what I mean. Got to see my robot score twice. Those are the big moments. We now are 5-3 up on aggregate. Still could all go wrong from here, but at least beautiful. Okay. Johnny Boy scores. It's now 6-3. But a bang two. In it. Oh, goosery. I saw a hybrid goose earlier for the first time. I've been talking about it all day. I've brought it up more than one time. Couldn't have an Anthony Gordon in the basket. I guess. To be fair, it had been like 2 years since I updated the face pack, but I figured with the new game cycle and the new everything that I would probably be best to update it. Do not worry though, for it's unlikely I will do before FM30. So you'll still have Anthony Gordon in a Barcelona kit, even when he's playing for Everton in 4 years' time. Again, don't worry. I think there were some players in my face pack, the previous one at least, that had already moved 3 times since I'd updated it. Where was this in the first leg? Where was this energy? Also, if Jagiellonia are going to go out, please do something where you like take them down with you. Like win the game 1-0 or something. Just get us a cheeky little extra coefficient point on the way I thought he was going to pass that into his own net then. Come on, keep the pressure on them. This game could still horribly get away from us if we don't look after ourselves, but they are obviously going to throw loads more bodies forward. Why is the defender not tracking back properly? I like the part where the goalkeeper dived for no reason there. This is probably why we can see goals, because our goalkeeper he has an itchy trigger finger, so to speak. Well, certainly seems like it. I think if we score a third goal, I'll start to feel more confident, but I no longer regret starting the robot, because that is... We haven't had a player that could do that consistently since Jens was starting regularly for us. He does just have that little extra. I know Kowalski does it very, very rarely. Oh, that's a lovely flick on. No! If this is given, that is an absolute worldie of a goal. It is. Look at this! That is insane. He's literally smashed it, and Naeem has flicked the header on. Is this the first time on the volley as well? And then on the volley from Al Shankiti. What a strike. Have a bang on that, Nice. Is he high? I believe he has 10 eccentricity, so which for me is very high. Is usually I prioritise quite low eccentricity keepers, but we decided that since the low eccentricity keepers were doing sod all, that we'd go for a slightly higher one. So I believe he has 10. Yeah, 10. which is a bit middle of the road, but maybe we'll try a 20 eccentricity goalkeeper next time, because at this point, what difference is it going to make? Go on, Christian, take your man on. Okay. I like the part where he tackled the ghost player. We're definitely leaving ourselves exposed a little bit at the back here, but it's easier to get away with that when you're already 3-0 up. What a block! Was that Steinbergen or Manor? I don't care who that was. That was an absolutely world-class tackle. Yeah, this tackle is in the tactics pack. Exclamation mark tactics. It's the one that's called Absolute Mess version 3. We haven't really updated it for a while now. It's just sort of working. Except when it doesn't. But like 7-3. We've taken that energy into the knockouts for once. I'm kind of glad I didn't resort back to the other tactic yet. Now, obviously, in the next round, if we draw Manchester City, we obviously can't play like this against Manchester City. But we've shown that we can beat, you know, good sides playing the other system. It just doesn't work very well against the worst sides. Was it Polizia? Do you know what? Even if it wasn't Polizia, I'm going to claim it was. Oh, go on, Kowalski. Go on, Kowalski. Go on, Kowalski. He is never going to do that again in his entire career, and I don't care because we get to see him do it. He is not that type of player. Look at him. Stands his man up, shuffles past him. Ramon can't bring him down because he's already on a yellow card. Gets it out of his feet, and just a beautiful striker's finish through the keeper's legs. 4-0. If Jerzy Kowalski's pulling those off, then Jesus Christ. Pogs me right now. Nah, she's probably not even noticed that I've gone a bit long today, to be honest, because she's been doing garden stuff, so she's probably fallen asleep on the sofa now, and understandably so. I'm just over the moon by this first half performance. 4-0 up, and I think there could be more in this yet. Lovely touch from Naeem. Al Shankiti's got it. Go on, 5 in the first half. Naeem's hurt himself now, which is bad. Al Shankiti, and it's nearly 5-0. I hope that isn't a serious injury. If he's even got the slightest of knocks, I'm going to take him off at half-time. Because we don't need him now. We're 5 goals up. It looks like he got away with it. I don't think he actually got an injury, but God, we haven't even dominated them in the same way we did in the first game. 1-0 to Jagiellonia. That's what you do, lads. Come on. I mean, I guess I'll do the same thing. They have changed their system, and it clearly has not worked. Like, not even a little bit. If anything, the 4-4-2 was what was doing it for them, because we were not able to defend against that very well. That extra striker against our, basically going man for man at the back, was not happening. Well, I don't want to throw it away, but Naeem for sure, for Janishits, because I just want to see what he's got. And honestly, with Gomez not playing that well today, maybe it is actually an opportunity for Sharpak to get a bit of football on his correct foot. And I think I'll leave the rest for the time being, just because we do want to make sure that we don't overdo it here. Is that Mikey Moore? No, it can't be, right? I'm not sure. I didn't see it. Oh, that's Mora. It's actually Gilberto Mora that they've got. That's kind of cool. He was a Porto for a very long time in this save. Okay, watch this. We won't score a single goal in the second half, and we'll probably lose the game lose the second half 1-0. But hey, an 8-3 win at the round of 16 is very unlike us, but I would really like 10 goals at this round if we could. Oh, John's just taking them on for fun now. Sharpak. I feel like the only thing this game's missing now really is a Polizia goal. Oh, he's being unselfish. Oh, bloody hell. Is it the Porto Mora? I believe. Oh, yeah, Rodrigo Mora, isn't it? Yeah, I forget. I think it is the Porto guy, because he was a striker. Sorry, I forgot there was 2. It's probably a lot more than that. See you later, Mushroom Man. Worry not, I am still on my list of things to do, is the get the flasks sent off to you and stuff. Things have been just kind of mad the last week with the whole sunstroke thing and just various things coming up. Oh, go on, Johnny. Pulls it through. It's a big save again from the defender. Go on, get that header in there. Oh, he's still got it. Polizia. Or another banger from the Rabbit would be kind of good. A bit of space available for him. He's sitting a bit deeper now, but I want to see what Janishits can actually do in a system when we're watching the game too, because he should, in theory, be able to get this. LeBron will go next. Perhaps Fulham. Maybe Fulham Women's. He's open to anything, you know. They've got promoted. Fulham haven't been promoted, but the women's team have. That's a lovely pass from Sharpak. Montperousse has got all the time in the world to finish this off. Surely no. I, for some reason, never felt confident that he was going to score that, and I don't know why, but I think it's the animation when he received the ball. It just didn't look like the animation of a man who was actually going to do something useful for us there for some reason. He's actually been quite anonymous in this game, which is fine because he scored in the previous one, so I'll let him off. Ooh, corner. Where's Polizia for the second phase of this? Is that him there? Oh, it's the robot. Okay. He's become a bit of a little cult hero today. Kowalski taking his man on again, and he wins us a free kick in a good spot. Love to see it. Sharpex gained rating off the bell. That was it. That was the highlight. FM, stop it. I hate that crap so much. Montperus, I'm going to bring him off. I'm going to get Molsky on for Montperus because he's not cooked. And then Alvarez on the other side. That'll give us our subbies. Keep the freshness going. We've actually performed really well here. Tweet encapsulates it. But that isn't something that Sam Matterface has said. That's just someone else creating a thing saying it is Sam Matterface. I think this is one of these things where people just hate on anything at some point. They get a commentator who's really poetic and everyone's like, oh, he's brilliant. And then he does it loads. And then they go, oh, I can't stand this guy being all poetic. Just tell me what's going on. It sort of feels like you can't really win sometimes. Oh, Al Shankiti's in. Beautiful. That's more like it. 5-0. It sometimes just feels like crabs in a bucket where anything that is not entirely bland, boring, white bread approach to things is seen as good for like a fraction of a second and then immediately smashed back down into an absolute paste. And I just kind of don't enjoy that, I suppose. I like things that stand out and are a bit different and just add something a little bit worth talking about sometimes, even if it is bad, right? Because replace Noah, I mean, someone should. His season, statistically, this year has been absolutely appalling. Without misspeaking, sure, but then are we saying only Peter Drury is allowed to speak like that? Because I see people criticising him for that as well now. It's just like, yeah, I just didn't want to just enjoy things. Or, except that sometimes people just enjoy other things, and that's fine too. I'm a huge fan of enjoying things and having other people enjoy things. I encourage you, chat, start enjoying things. It's another goal, it's 6. Come on. Let's go. That maybe is where I draw the line postcode, yeah. I can't say it, yeah. Country Ipswich early in the tournament. Which country would possibly be Ipswich? It's a great little assist from Janish. I say assist. I don't think he's even going to get credited for that, but Sharpek does get a goal, which is nice. His second in the Champions League this year. He got another one in that absolute demolition of Club Brugge, I think. 10-3, good buddy. Kind of needs to get a goal now. This is about as confident... Jagiellonian are 2-0 up at Freiburg. Wait a minute. They're now actually into the, instead of just getting one for the team type moment, they're into the, we might actually be able to get back into this tie. This could... Oh, imagine if they came back from 3-0 down in the away leg against Freiburg. This will be us conceding now. No? I like how the keeper's standing there, just sort of as if he is a passenger involved in this match, letting the defenders do everything for him. Oh, Sharpek's taking people on now. Okay, you don't have to take him on twice. That's unnecessary. A third got... Wait, we got an injury. We do. Molsky's hurt himself. That's a shame. I was hoping this would be a chance for him to kind of... Wait, I already made 3... Wait, what? Oh, hang on. I didn't actually make a sub. Oh, is it doing that thing, FM? Are we doing that? Right, hang on. I think I have to drag him onto the pitch and it does it. There we go. It doesn't like that with injured players, does it? Tobias with a header. I mean, he's still okay in the air, I think. I think he has like 13 jumping reach. Oh, God, just got a bit cramp in my calf there. Ah. I've been standing up a long time today, in fairness. Oh, and I also did run 7k this morning. And that's actually a good save. Keeper's done a bit... I mean, I can see why they're complacent. We are 6-0 up on the night and 10-3 up on the tie. Come on, Jagiellonian, I beg of you. If you take Freiburg out now and reach the semi-finals... Sorry, semi-finals, quarter-finals, that would be wild. I don't think another Polish side has ever reached the quarter-finals, right? There was that year that Motor and Piaskowice have both got through to the round of 16 because they went straight to it. But I don't think anyone's ever progressed through there. Come on, one more. Hey, it's another guy. It's 7-0. What were we even worried about? Al Shankiti scores again? Is that a hat-trick or is that his second of the night? Either way, I don't even... Oh, please no. Huh? What? Who's offside? Is this going to be one of these obstructing the goalie bollocks ones? Oh, is that there? Ah, no, fair enough. Fair enough, that's actually an offside. Can't complain there. Sucks though, as that would have been Shankiti's hat-trick. And he's been down on goals a little bit this year, but I suppose he'll get more of a chance because we are at least going further in Europe this time around. Watch us now score directly from them taking the free kick anyway. Oh my God, we might. Go on, handsy boy. Polizia. Ah, you know, he's still got it. That viciousness that he's got, and I love this. Right, round the side. Somebody make the little run. Out, take your man on. That's more like it. Right, switch past him. There we go. Oh, he's all the way through. Oh, and he should have done better with that. He has done the Balogun offside a little bit. Yeah. At least it was actually offside. Polizia's actually kind of gone under the radar as being a bit average in this game. There we go, smash it. Oh, this is a rare off day from him, but I still feel like he gets credit for doing a lot of things that we don't normally see. Come on, 2-0, please. 3-0 here. Oh, that's going to suck. I imagine they probably didn't deserve to win the game 2-0 anyway, but it does suck that they lost 3-0 at home to them in order for that to be the case. Because they've played... We're through. Importantly, we are through to the quarterfinals of the Champions League. Oh, beautiful. Did anyone do anything off the bench? Oh, they did. Oh, I could take it from here. I might be able to just take it from there. That should be able to grab the same stats, I would have thought. Hopefully it's capable of it. If not, I can just grab it from the other screen anyway. Because the problem is on the other screen, it doesn't show the whole thing all the time. And it means it's really difficult to capture everything at once. And then you have to do it manually, which is a pain. No goals or assists. Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's not going to work. In that case, we'll just have to do it manually. Fuck. Okay. It just wastes time. But that's my fault for clicking forward. Handled it very well. Well done, lads. Fair play, lads. Plus, we've got youth intake now. We finally get to celebrate. Hopefully. It could all go wrong from here. Okay, back we go. We get a bit of extra money, which we kind of do need at this point. Yeah, the bench did annoyingly... Oh, wait. Oh, thank goodness for that. The players I brought off the bench were at the top of the bench, which means they are all seen on the screen, so I don't have to do anything manually. Phew. Grab that. Try that again. It's quite a lot of points being scored today. I suspect it's just because we've actually played way more matches than normal. Oh, I'm thirsty, man. This is going to take so fucking long after stream today to capture all of this. But next season it'll be different. I will definitely have to implement that next year to just cut down on this stuff. Right, clean sheet, yes. Somehow, yes. Man of the match award for Mohamed Ashankiti. Fair enough. Take a bit of that. And oh, it's actually a two-way tie at the top, in fairness. Molsky. Molsky came off the bench in this game, but then was sent back to the bench because obviously he got injured. Okay. Hamstring strain. Oh, it's not. It's annoying because it was an opportunity for him to play a little bit, but ultimately, just make sure I actually rest the team for this, so I don't forget. Did that say who we were going to play, or does that not actually get announced yet? So it's been rearranged, but I don't think it's actually rearranged. Oh no, oh my god, we would have literally played Jagiellonia in the quarterfinal had they got through that. Fuck. That would have been. Ooh, that would have given us a conflict there to deal with. So intake is on the 17th, I think. So we just got to push on now. They were very fortunate there, to be honest. Their goalkeepers just had a 9.6 in this game. So I can't pretend that they weren't... I can't pretend they deserved to go through, unless the home leg was a completely different story. Yeah, no, they were a bit robbed there, but the right thing happened in the end, I think. But they got close. Oh, being quiet. Now, that's good to hear, Sharpie. Hopefully that's quiet in a good sense, where it's like, because of good reasons, I guess. 10-3. That's not bad. We take those. So we're playing Freiburg, which means, presumably, we play the winner of Manchester City-Chelsea in the next round, if that was to come to pass, no? Not easy. But then, regardless, at this point, realistically, nobody's easy. The only team that I think that... Well, we're actually playing the only team that I would consider to be probably one of the weaker links here, but even they're top of the Bundesliga right now. So intake occurs there, I think, on the 17th. God, I might need another piss break, I'll be honest with you. Well, technically, will we play? I think we send it, because I think Freiburg could be got at, and we can always retreat if we need to. And we did play it against Freiburg in the group stage either last season. No, it must have been last season, right? I think we got it. I think at this point, trust the system. Obviously, if it starts to go horribly wrong, then we have to accept that and learn from it. But as we know, once we reach this round, we are going to be blessed all the way through to the Champions League final, regardless of what we do. I could play fucking trequartistas everywhere and it would still work. I wouldn't, because we can't do that. Anyway, back in a second. I have another Okay, you were going to struggle with this one, I suspect, so I'll just save your blushes, my friends. Inferno's cooked there with 4 more. Just been sat on Google the entire time, I think. So in the end, I say in the end, 6 points is in it now. The gap is coming down. But guessing, fine. No youth intake for you then. Fuck you and your youth intake. And we're back. Right, that's better. Oh, that's less good. Thankfully we've got options there. Do I need to have like a bot in chat that just randomly puts the answers in occasionally just to help you out? You have to compete against it as well. He's training very, very well. The streamer has interrupted this game I was playing. Fair. One day I should just run a stream and I'm not even here. I just run that in the background for like 4 hours straight. Probably been my most successful stream in years, to be fair.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
All that pit stop. Dr. Dry. Thank you very much for the follow. I like that as a name. That's fun. Who do you support, my friend? Welcome aboard. Right, we will. I think it's usually the 17th. 20 days off. What category would that even go in? Like general gaming. Oh, that'd be one way to harvest, I guess, ad revenue, I suppose. Not that there's much from at Twitch anyway, but like, yeah. Right. Oh, of course we have to go through this game first, don't we? Johnny Boy's out for, not for the foreseeable future, but for the... Also, I love when they say the foreseeable future. None of the future is foreseeable. That's why it's the future. Silly. I guess we can foresee that he's out for some of the future, I suppose. Maybe that's what it means. But surely that's any injury then. Probably not that deep, is it? Joao Carlos, probably maybe back again. Augusto, maybe back again. Game won't really click the buttons anyway. Who am I kidding? As if this even matters right now. Probably, yeah. I think the best thing I can do for my career is not be a part of it. I often think that. What's it doing now? Oh no, I think we're okay. That was weird. Just chatting, yeah. Just sleeping. And 2-0 victory. Montpellier and Shankiti doing what they do best. God, the gap. Brookbet have kind of been okay this year. At least it... Oh no, now Gornik are in the fucking relegations. Like, one of you, stop it. Get good. There's enough time in that they could probably make this happen. Of Sleep Camp, maybe. I just don't understand why they've been so bad this season, but it does. Particularly if Cracovia get into Europe. And Motor Lubin. Neither of them have been good enough for this. Right. Let me just go grab the fantasy thing for the final game. Which could be all important here. It's a hell of a performance from Gomez. Considering it was just 1 assist he got in this game, he must have absolutely chefed in terms of chance creation and stuff. Apparently didn't have a shot to save his life, but that's okay. Because he's done the business. If it'll let me. There we go. Let's see. And... Now, where Hadrian sits in this, I guess we'll probably never know. Or I'll refresh it later and it'll come back. And now it's struggling to read it, because of course it is. Because, you know, the one time I needed to be generally speedy. Forget my cameras on. So I don't think I've ever done that. Maybe briefly, I think I've had the stream go like, continue once, but with the camera off, because I literally, the second the desk comes down, I reach over and turn the camera off as I do it, because I usually finish stream full face cam. So it's really easy to see if I've left the camera, because I could see my own face directly on the monitor. Right. So with that, it's a draw between Andrew and Passport at the very top. I'll have to sort of see what I can do about Hadrian's balked version and why he's not showing up on my screen at all. I wonder if it's because he submitted it right in that little window when I briefly unpaused it or something. Either way, that's where we're at. Let's go and grab the youth intake now, because this is what actually... It's the big thing. It's the big deal. The big kahuna, so to speak. I will just check exactly what day it is, though, just in case. Or does it not show it out here anymore? 18th of March. Okay, so it's gone back a day, weirdly. Now, better not be after another game. Oh, no, we're fine. It's on the Friday. We're all good. Although we do need to care about the other legs of the Europa League games as well, because that's kind of important. Please tell me, please tell me. Well, that went well. They're both gone. Please tell me they at least took some points with them. That's the playoff round. Why does it always do this? Legia lost 5... Oh, they lost 3-2 at home to Arsenal, and Arca just got beat. They were tough. Or is the Friday? No, it's not. It's usually the 17th. It oscillates, but occasionally you get one on the 18th, but it's usually the 17th. That sucks. So it's basically just us and, hopefully, Gornik Zabsha. Is that them through, or is that them only having played one game? No, they are through. I think they've won 1-0 across 2 legs. More dull as fuck football that we're seeing though from them, but nevertheless, it does look like it's progressed them. I think. Just check. Yeah, they must have had a 0-0 draw in the first leg, which they... Oh, of course, we already saw that, didn't we? So they are through to the next round, which hasn't been drawn yet? Isn't drawn until the 18th. Oh, okay, find out on the same day. So it's just us and Gornik Jabja left. Please tell me that's not... Oh, it's domestic. We're fine. Whew. It's weird. Steinbergen's face in his portrait and stuff looks very different to how his hair looks in the game. PSG want Harry Kane to be the under-18... Wait, that means if he's the under-19s manager, that means that surely whoever it was that was looking at PSG's under-19s manager is here. It must be. Why do they want him, though? Can't Harry Kane go somewhere fun? Like, not PSG's B team? Or whatever. God, I'm bloody knackered. I'm absolutely fucked. I've got to do the podcast tonight, too. Which I'm actually quite looking forward to be fair. Oh, dear. A big, long sleep, I think, is needed. Right. Actually, what I'll do. That's next time Matt's problem. Because what we're here for Friday. It very much is different, isn't it? Like, he's got like a proper low sort of mullety kind of haircut in the actual match engine. And there was they saying that, oh, we want to have the consistency between the portrait faces and the actual in-game one. Doesn't seem like it, does it? Manuel Hansen's, ooh, awkwardly in training. Probably awkwardly turning into a striker. Sunday, UCL and Scouting Stream. Well, if it's Sunday, then it will be... it'll be the rest of the season, regardless of what happens from here. But yeah, it will be the rest of the season. So it won't be Scouting Stream and Champions League all on the same day, because that would be insane. Because we have to play through the rest of the year on Sunday. Wait, it is Thursday, right? Yeah. Okay. He's like a butterfly. But it looks like Sunday will be us finishing off the... Well, Pog goes, hey, it's on our anniversary. Why are you working? And I go, I can't. Kane's gone. Bro has gone. That sucks. We'll have to find another one next stream as well with that. While we're busy getting all the way to the final. Oh, goodness me. At least we're in top 30. Top. Also, where's the Spanish guy? That's concerned me. Because usually elite is the number we want for an A-rated proper star player, right? Rather than top. Where's the 2 players that it told us about? With Ultragam, that sucks. If it makes you feel any better, I've been cursed in the round of 16 for this save for quite a long time now. There's a guy just called Lou, or is that Lau? Either way, please tell me one of them's at least good. Oh, come on, really? That's it. So here's Adria Farrell, the player that the game told us about. Isn't he great? Where's the other guy? Adamski, Przemysław Adamski. This guy is one of them. Cheers, FM. Right, who's actually allegedly good? So we've got... fucking Jesus Christ. I mean, they're not going to get that much better when they sign, are they? These guys might, but it's worrying that the game didn't worry about those. It promised us 2 A-rated strikers that were fine prospects. So maybe he is goated. Who knows? This is good. This is not. He's only 15, but a lot of that is... unless he's got stupidly good PA... and a balanced personality as well. That's really disappointing. Yeah. Vorminski's a cool name. We've got this guy here. Mikhail Bugai. Thing is, he's a winger. And he's fickle as well. A fickle winger. Good physicals, at least. So I'm getting there, bro! One thing at a time, friend. Do you want to do the stream? Like, we're going through the squad as they are in order. Mateusz Chiniec is... They're just kind of... right? They're just... not that good. I was kind of hoping at least one of them would be a little bit standout, but it just kind of sucks that none of them... I mean, maybe Lou's the one, but I can't imagine he is. It's not like Lou Lau. He's just... None of them are him, are they? Whereabouts is he from? They're all just extremely mediocre. I'd have happily traded in 3 or 4 of them. Oh, it's from Sabadell. So that we know he's from our affiliate side because they are literally Sabadell. God, that's disappointing. That's most of the one I'm disappointed with the most, because the previous few years we've been promised nothing and it's delivered absolutely nothing. This one, 2 fine prospects at A rated, and this is what we end up with. Because the thing is, even if one of these had their potential upgraded slightly, I still don't think they'd likely be that good unless it's a huge upgrade, and it's never normally that much of an upgrade. Damn, that's a letdown. It's just as well because Will, who does my thumbnails, he's going on holiday for a bit, so I had to get a thumbnail for this season's recap done middle of the season. And when we had the Youth Intake preview, I thought, do I go with a Youth Intake themed thumbnail? But I was like, no, I don't want to risk it in case that happens. So I got a much more generic one done just in case. Thank Christ, because that would have been, imagine, big thumbnail, great Youth Intake, and it's just absolute dog shit. That is really disappointing, actually. I think it's the most disappointing I've been. It might be the most disappointed I've been with a Youth Intake. It's very much a Youth outtake, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, they've kept all the good ones. As before, he's kind of worked his way up to 5-star during today's stream, pretty much, just because based on form. Given he has 26 goals and 19 assists, that's pretty good. Oh, they've been compared to Momper and Al Shankiti, but to be fair, they've been being compared to Momper for years now, and Molsky and Steinbergen and the lads still were that level. But maybe Shankiti's even higher, who knows? I keep calling him Shankiti rather than his actual full name. I think I have to progress a bit further to actually see the draw for the Europa Conference League, because it's not going to be at 9 a.m. It should be go to the next day, because I do want to see at least who they're going to be playing against. It'll be probably whoever is the toughest team they could probably play. Or not. Now, the issue is that if they do get through there, which you think they should, they're on the side with Man United. And unless Man United pull something silly off against Farrell Costanza, they're probably going to be playing Man United in the semi-final. Not for the first time. In fact, if you recall the last time Górnik Zabrze played Man United in a Europa Conference League game, my game froze and we lost an entire stream's worth of content. Prolix, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, double Romania. They've done quite well in this one. Best players are some of the best loan players. I'd be willing to bet we've got guys in the 190s now. Some of our best guys. I think Montparousa's got to be touching 190. Just because of the sheer attribute he has. It's absurd. Probably for the loan farm players, probably not quite as high as that, but given some of the... I don't think they went Scourge players. We've got to be having some guys that are like best in the world level players, so probably in the high 180s. Maybe Montparousa's... No, I think he probably is in the 190s, honestly. He just has so many attributes, it's insane. Let me quickly save the game here before it all goes horribly wrong for us even further. Oh, dear. I'm knackered, but at the plus side, the Youth Intake might have been Garbo, for sure. But we did get through to the next round of the Champions League and got a draw that I think is more winnable than normal. There's a really good shot at another Champions League final run, which would be nice. And we scored 10 goals in a knockout game, or knockout tie. And that's for our overall goal scorers now. If I just turn off the available one. Al Shankiti, 26 goals and 19 assists so far this season, which is great. World Cup winners medal. No, they don't actually. Although Steinbergen did play in a World Cup final at 19 years old, which was kind of sick. But unfortunately, they lost on penalties, I think, to the Spanish. He did score a winning goal against the US, though, to get them further in the tournament. 26 is pretty good. Polizia with 16 goals is insane. Gomez is kind of... Actually, Gomez is putting up some really nice numbers now. 30 goal contributions overall for him is a much better option from last season. Really do like that. We've got 5 players into the double digits. Guys is getting close. Assists-wise, 5 players into double digits. There's a long way to go with that still. He's probably not going to hit the numbers of last year because he got 39 in all comps last season. Getting 13 in what's left is not impossible, but probably a little unlikely. Right. I've got an extra hour today, but that always seems to happen on this specific stream for whatever reason. I need to figure out a way to adjust things for that one slightly. Probably just yapping a bit less, I'm guessing, would be the best thing I could do at that point. But where's the fun in that? The yap is part of the fun. Plus, I think there's just so many things that go on during these ones. Oh. My God. So I'm going to send you guys over to Dan. And then I'm going to set about trying to recapture all the footage from those games. Luckily, shout out to the other Polish sides for all those 0-0s. That's actually a massive dreamboat for me, in fairness. So yeah, thank you for joining me today, as always. And I'll see you folks on Sunday, because Sunday is going to be potentially our route to a Champions League final. And maybe even Górnik Zabrze going along to a Conference League final with us. I say with us. You know what I mean. Anyway, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Stay hydrated and stay sexy or something. I don't know. Words is half. I'm tired. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for watching. Hold your gun.